Time for divine shot, KJ events. This real talk's the brand. You understand how we do, my man. I'm on that Friday night Knicks shit, dripping in Knicks shit. Up in the world's most famous arena with the click. That's the conglomerate. The Knicks real talk, the real prominent. I'm a bit like the Omicron variants, dominant. Paying homage to the cat in the chat. That's where it's at. Cause I'm hearing that you don't care for hyperbole, we straight facts. We interact with the mob, the gods. Up in the pod, the squad, with the side. My entourage be on the job, my energy. Feeling tripping in 10 books. As they cook my game plan, and my brand for loot and pursuit. Going hard like the New York City gritty committee. Cause that the Knicks ain't always pretty, but we all stay giddy. And we embrace the fan base like the late Anthony Mace. We create the logo when there's space that appear like Squarespace. Staring down on the Chase Bridge, looking at Knicks City drip. The city decks on the court, looking pretty legit. I stay true to the orange and blue. I thought you knew for him a few bars to shine like stars divine on Mount Mars. Knicks real talk. Here we go, let's go.
Knicks real talk right here. I'm representing
Knicks real talk.
right here.
Here we go, let's go.
We here in the building.
Knicks real talk.
Let's get it.
Here we go, let's go.
Yes, sir.
Knicks real talk.
We here.
Here we go, let's go.
Knicks real talk. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, for real. Yes, sir.
Let's get it. Yeah, what's good, everybody? What's going on, man? Knicks Real Talk game day, the day before. We in the building tonight, man, about to get a popular salute to everybody. Knicks getting in Detroit tomorrow. We decided to do the game day today because it's going to be an early day tomorrow. A lot of things going on, so we're going to bring you the game day tonight, and we're going to get into the post game as well, you know, and everything like that. And I got some music from my man, Jay Boozy, Big Blue Mundo Music. I'm going to drop a video for him on the Giants, promo, get hype joint. We're going to get into all that and everything, man. So salute to the chat. That's where it's at, man. Salute to everybody. Hope everybody having a great Saturday, man. But we ready, get in here for tomorrow's game against the Detroit Pistons in the Motor City in Detroit. Nick's going to be in Detroit tomorrow, man. Going up against them guys, man. So we got a game tomorrow after having that game in Washington, 112-108. Knicks pulled out a victory in that joint. We'll talk about that in the post-game recap a little bit. But I'm going to salute to everybody in the chat, man. That's where it's at. Salute to everybody wherever you're streaming it from. Appreciate y'all coming in the building. Hopefully we see Shaw Powell a little later, brother, get in the building, man. But now I'm going to hold it down for him, and I'll hold it down for Knicks Real Talk. But just coming off that, just to piggyback off the game yesterday, man, we came out there and played some basketball last night, man. Wound up winning the game, tough game. Kyle Kuzma ran the muck and all that good stuff. But we still found a way to let Jalen Brunson and RJ and Cooley and them guys do what they do. And, Randall and them, and we prevailed. So it was a good look for us, man. I'm really excited about what we winning that game. Got us to 3 in a row. And got a good game coming up tomorrow against the Detroit team. Even though they last in the Eastern Conference, but they still an NBA basketball team. They can play basketball, so we can't take them for granted tomorrow. We got to go in there and really go in there and go hard. But this one of them matinee games that you don't want to sleep on. We've been pretty good and consistent on the road this year. We got a good road record, so I hope that continues tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it, man. Every game, Knicks game, and every challenge is a challenge. And this could be one of them trap games tomorrow, but I'm hoping that it's not a trap for us. We just stay clicking and locked in and just keep on doing what we're doing, man, and playing basketball and winning games, because that's really what it's all about. So I'm excited to get in here, man. Real talk, man. Get in here with the chat and everybody, man. Salute to the chat. Met Nick fan, let's go. Will Cruz was popping. Salute to everybody, man. Like I said, man, we won the game last night. We were victorious, and that put us on 24-19. Still a half a game in front of Miami for that 6th spot. Obviously they beat the Bucks today, so that was interesting. But overall, man, the Knicks playing pretty decent basketball, man. We got some things we need to keep working on and keep improving on. But overall, we still playing pretty good basketball right now. And we win the game. And I think at the end of the day, that's what all matters. Regardless of what player didn't play or how the player in the game played. The bottom line that we got the W and not the L. So when we move on to Detroit and see if we can get it popping against some cats, and I think we're gonna be okay. So let's go out there and have some fun with it tomorrow. Big game all around, big day all around for all us Giant fans. I'm representing Big Blue tonight because we got a playoff game tomorrow, first time since 2016. Giants are gonna be in the building as well. We got a good day of sports tomorrow, man. Knicks and the Giants can't get no better than that. Back to back. Knicks hold it down at 1:00. Then the Giants coming around at 4:30 in Minnesota and try to win that first playoff game for a while. So it's going to be a really, really pumped day tomorrow, man. So I know everybody's going to be looking forward to it, getting up in the morning and do what you do, and then get ready to get settled in and watch these 2 games the next day, man. So basketball and football will go around tomorrow. But just getting back to last night, we've seen some good things. Jalen Brunson still doing what he do. He was in his bag again last night. The Cat is playing phenomenal over the last 5 games, having 35 and change. I mean, the Cat is really playing some good ball for the New York Knicks. And obviously, Randall doing what he's doing. Obviously, he threw down one of the dunks of the year so far, but that was a facial last night. I know Daniel Gafford probably still feeling the after effects of that jump. So in that dunk last night, so salute to Julius Randle. He had a popping last night as well. They went and played, man. So we continue doing what we're doing. Sloppy game. You know what it is, holding them leads. I think everybody's kind of, worried about that, but I guess that's the whole NBA thing right now. A lot of teams doing what we're doing, not holding the lead, but it's one of the leads, man. Everybody can shoot your way back in. But obviously Kyle Kuzma, the one that kept them in that game last night. And so you got to give him his props, man. 40, he wasn't playing. That's why I was big on him coming backing up in that second unit for the Knicks at the with $13 million contract. That's why I wanted him down here for the same reason you seen last night. That Cat was balling. You know what I mean? And then you can only imagine having somebody like that coming off the right now, at least this year, because we already strapped coming to him and quickly on that bench together. Well, man, that's some good scoring right there, man. Then you got McBride to play D. Kuzma played a little bit more better D than people give him credit for. You got a couple other pieces there. That's a pretty good bench. So between him and Gary Trent Jr., I'd love to have either one of them cats. But Randall was smashing the board. Will Cruz, he was killing it, man. 16. He was really killing the board last night, man. Salute to Julius Randle, man. That cat. I mean, say what you want to say about it, but he come to play every night, though. Whether he have a good game or not, it's an effort that he come to play. He's been really shooting it down this year, man. Salute to my man Jermaine. Jermaine was popping, man. Was good. Johnny Davis was good with you. Everybody in the chat. Salute to you guys for coming in, man. Yeah, but Randle playing good all year, though. You can't be mad at what Julius Randle doing this year. When you look at his overall numbers, around 24 games, some of that nature, he's doing it, man. I know some of it looks ugly sometimes, but this year he's really been locked in, and I'm happy to see Julius Randle helping us get to where we at, man. We got to be pretty happy about the Knicks right now, and where we at the ball club. So and I think that's important because these cats are really doing it. 5 games over 500, pretty good look for New York Knicks. So let's hope that we can continue this thing, moving in the right direction, moving forward, keep getting these wins and all that good stuff, man, and get ready to battle Miami for that 6th spot. That's what it looked like it's going to boil down to. Knicks and Miami and less Miami, but you got to think about it. There's some really important games tonight and tomorrow, and we got a back-to-back. I think, believe it or not, I think we play Monday as well against the Raptors or the Wizards. One of them the Raptors, so we got a back-to-back. We got the Raptors Monday, so we got 2 games in a row. So we can win these next couple of games. That lets me know that this team is seriously locked in the way they at. So let's hope it all starts tomorrow in Detroit and we get a popping, man. But let's go over some of the box score from last night. Throw up a little bit of numbers right there. Let us see what individual players did last night because the Cats was really in their bag last night and they had it going. And so it was good to see. For the New York Knicks last night, out of Julius Randle, 36 minutes, 16 rebounds, 123 points. Looked like he was in his bag last night, man. RJ Barrett, 32 minutes. 5 rebounds, 17 points. They need a lot of his scoring because Brunson and JB had it going. Julius Randle had it going. Mitchell Robinson, when he had 4 points, he had 10 rebounds. His defense was special last night, though. In that first half, man, that cat, Mitchell Robinson, was really getting it popping, man. So you got to give Mitchell Robinson credit. He was killing it the other night, man. I was like, go ahead, Mitch. 3 blocks, playing a good D in the first half. I hope I obviously going to start getting them dumping passes every now and then. A lot of people stripping them from down low. But Julius Randle I think Mitchell Robinson will be capitalizing on the post move that he getting from the guys. So I'm happy about that. They put the effort to get the ball down to him. But the point guard, though, 40 minutes, 8 rebounds, 8 assists, 34. Jalen Brunson is just Jalen Brunson. It ain't nothing else to say about that. They say Jalen Brunson him. Jalen Brunson him. He's the real deal. Quentin Grimes, 33. Good defensive performance, though. He had 4 rebounds, 2 assists. Manuel quickly in his bag, man. Real talk, man. 32 minutes, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 18 points. Hartenstein in 19 minutes, 7 rebounds and 8. That ain't bad, man. I know we've been getting on Hartenstein a little bit lately, but I think we missing some of the key things that he's doing in some of these games that's not good showing up in the box score. But he been playing over top of 1.12 minutes. McBride, 8 points no minute. I want to see some more out of McBride. But that was what the Knicks did last night, man. So this is to show and prove they just came out and did what they had to do. They eked out an ugly win. We'll take that thing for what it is, and we keep it moving, man. So I'm really looking forward to them cats Going down to Detroit tomorrow to get these cats to business, man. Go down there. I know it could be a trap game. They are decimated. I'll put everything up in the on an itinerary on the tail of the tape in a few minutes. But them cats are decimated, man. They got a lot of guys out there. So these are one of the games where you don't want to be out there sleeping on a game like this. Is definitely a trap game tomorrow. Because other than that, I think Knicks should walk out of Detroit with the way they playing, pretty much handling these guys. But Dwayne Casey always had them young boys playing, no matter what bad their season is. Dwayne Casey always had that team up and energized and ready to play. Whether results or wins or losses, but they're gonna be ready, man. So we got to make sure we're ready tomorrow. And we go in and get it popping. And like I said, man, later on this show, Jay Boogie, I got the Big Blue promo dropping. We put it on Knicksville Talk with my man Jay Boog, who always spitting the fire. Cause you see what we doing here. We see what we doing up ahead. It's all good tomorrow, man. Big day tomorrow in New York sports, man. Let's go out there and get it. And let's have some fun with it for all you Giant fans. Make sure y'all represent hard tomorrow. Listen, man, it's going to be a tough game out there in Minnesota with Kirk Cousins and them guys, and Jefferson and Cooks and all the guys, but Deegan, whatever. You know what? We coming up here to bring it, man. So let's go get a Giants. Salute to you guys, man. Going hard, for the season got there. But for the Knicks, man, we pretty good right now, man. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, we pretty good right there. I like where we at. I like where we can go with this thing. Jalen Brunson saying that he still think he can do better. If he think he can get better than what he's doing now, that's scary. That he is a number one. Jalen Brunson said that he still think he's not playing his best basketball. Then if he think he got better than what he's doing right now, then Jalen Brunson is a number one. For real. This cat is really, really killing it, man. If he don't get Eastern Conference Player of the Week, something wrong. Something wrong. In the last 5 games, over 35 points a game, Knicks winning. And he got to be, I know Luke is always in the building, but he got to be Eastern Conference Player of the Week next week, man. That's no doubt about that. That cat is really out there doing this thing, man. Free throw shots is clicking, 3-point shot clicking. He do what he do in the paint. He's savvy, sassy, gritty. He just got it all, man. He got the whole package. So what a blessing for the New York Knicks to go and sign that man in the all season. When a lot of people didn't think he could do what he do, or they thought that what he did last year with the Dallas Mavericks getting to the Western Conference Finals. Now you see that's not a fluke. That wasn't a fluke what he did last year, taking them guys from all the way to the Western Conference Finals against Steph Curry and them. So and you can see it's paying a difference this year without him in Dallas. So, but you got to salute the floor general, man, and this cat is a blessing to the New York Knicks. No matter how you put it and how you mix it up, Jalen Brunson is him. Brunson is him. So let's hope that RJ and them keep getting better. Real talk, Will Cruz. That's what he exactly is putting up MVP numbers, and he got to be in contention. Because think about it, if the Knicks stay in contention all the way to the end, they battle between the 6 and the 4. You got to put Jalen Brunson in the MVP category. You got to put him up in there. Randall do it too, but this cat doing this on a regular, man. He making the Knicks bona fide right now, and at least playoff worthy anyway. So like I said, you never know what happens at the trading deadline. They might try to get a couple players in here to boost the back. To boost the second unit, and I think that's all we're really lacking right now is a little bit more firepower in the second unit. We just got to go get 1 or 2 guys that can come in that second unit with quickly. And expand that offense. I love Obi Toppin and Henry McBride right now. They just don't have it to do that. They too inconsistent on it. We need somebody who can consistently do what they do every night. Not one night he have it, one night you don't. I love Obi Toppin. I love Quentin. I love McBride, and they getting playing time. And you got to take advantage of that. I just think right now we need somebody who can come out there and know who already got pretty much NBA experience a little bit, not scared of the big moment, got skills. Like I am not everybody see I was claiming for Kyle Kuzma last night. Kyle Kuzma played in the finals with LeBron James. He done been through playoff. He playoff tested. So he won't have one of them subpar games in and out every night. The cat dropped 40 on us last night. So just imagine him quickly in that second unit, man. Hopefully that happened with him and Gary Trent, whoever. But there's a lot of good names out there. But I know that cat right there, he's really going on, man. So, we good, though. We really good. I think we playing real well, like I said earlier. We just got to keep it going, man. Keep it going. keep fighting, keep scrapping, staying gritty, go in every game knowing that you feel you can win the game, and then once you do that, then you pretty much you locked in and you let your talent take over. We got some things we still need to clean up as a team. We still got to do things a lot better in certain areas. The 3-point shooting need to get better, and it will. But after because Julius Randle kind of cooled off a little bit, that's why we had them good numbers up there. But now Jalen Brunson getting it. RJ numbers stay pretty decent, close to a little above what I say average for the season. I mean, if we stay over average for the season, we should be pretty good, man. I think the Knicks going to be all right. So I'm really looking forward to what they're going to do when they get another player or two in here to boost this team up. Then I think we'll be a tough out in the playoffs because we already got cats who can get it. So I'm hoping that the Knicks go out there and get somebody in a trade before the trading deadline is over to kind of boost this team and make us a little stronger. But let's get on with talk about tomorrow's game. Let me put out there what's going on with the game day and everything like that. And then we're going to get into Jay Boogie joint in a few minutes, man. We take a pause for the calls. We rock Jay Boogie music, man, because I think it's fire. So y'all need to check that out. But let's look at the tail of the what's on game tap, man. Basically for tomorrow, y'all know what it is. It's we got game day in the building. Knicks in Detroit Pistons down there in Detroit, man. Up there in Detroit, excuse me. So we're gonna see the Knicks can go down there and handle their business tomorrow against Detroit and pull out a victory for us over here. So we got the Knicks game day tomorrow, man. And let's hope that these cats can really get it popping tomorrow and take advantage of this depleted team they got down there. And if we could do that, then we should be all right, man. So I'm really looking forward to tomorrow and see if the Knicks can go down there and get these cats give them a run for their money and everything like that. Star lineup for the Knicks tomorrow. We got that on tap as well. But let's start for tomorrow for the Detroit Pistons. You're gonna have Killian Hayes, Jaden Ivey, Bogdanovich gonna be in here. Sadiq Bey and Nerlens Noel. Old Nick gonna be starting tomorrow for them guys. So we know pretty much what that cat could do with the on the defense side of the ball. So should be fun having him for the Detroit Pistons tomorrow to go against the old Nick, not old Nick players last year, man. He'd get it popping. And, when I get to the Knicks starting lineup as well in a few minutes, man. But, we rolling out the same usual suspects. Ain't no doubt about that. We're going to roll with the cats that, been pretty much holding it down for the last so many minutes. RJ, Randall, Mitchell Robinson. I had that up there. God don't know what happened to that. Mitchell Robinson, Jalen Brunson. Them cats going to be in the game, in the bag tomorrow. And hopefully we go out there and beat them cats. And, for the injury report, Knicks don't have nobody injured tomorrow that I'm aware of. Nobody that I know. The Knicks is pretty much injury-free tomorrow. And let's see how them cats pan out for the Detroit Pistons tomorrow. Jalen Dorn. Look what Jalen Dorn is out. Isaiah Stewart is out. Buddy Boheim, I spelled that wrong. Supposed to be an I in there. Marvin Bagley III is out. Cade Cunningham is out. So, I mean, they are decimated there. And that's why I think the Knicks tomorrow should really handle these guys with no problem. And let's look at the tail of the tape between the two teams. Knicks is 6-4 in their last 10. They 4-6. They outscoring us 116.4 to 112.5. They out-rebounding us. We out-rebounded. Excuse me, I made an error on that. 48-40. So we should really hold them on the glass tomorrow. They assisting the ball pretty good, and they shooting well from downtown. They're really knocking them down there in Detroit, man. Like I said, don't sleep on the Dwayne Casey team, man. He keeps them cats playing hard. No matter what the record is, what the outcome is, Dwayne Casey keeps them cats playing hard. He plays defense like Tom Thibodeau do. He's a defense-minded coach. They got some skilled players out there. Jaden Ivey going to be in the building. Cade Cunningham out for the season, obviously. But you still got some Bogdan who could knock her down with the best of them. So I think overall it should be fun. I think the Knicks going to go down there and play hard tomorrow. And we go down there and represent. Let's see that we can come out of there with a victory, man. And y'all make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. Knicks Real Talk. Y'all make sure y'all hit them up, man. Subscribe to the channel and let us get this thing rolling, man. We appreciate everybody who's in here every night when they can come in here and represent for the brothers, man. So we appreciate y'all. Real talk, man. But that's what's on our itinerary for the night. Let's hope the Knicks can go down there tomorrow in Detroit and pretty master this thing, man. And come out with a victory tomorrow because it's definitely needed. And I hope that we can really go out there and make it happen. Get to that 5 games in a row. We got it back. I mean, in the last 10 games, they are killing it, man. So tomorrow will be a big win for the Knicks. Get us to 73 in the last 10 for them. Playing pretty well. Way to bounce back off. They had losing 4 in a row. We won some, then we lost one, but I really like the way the Knicks is playing right now, man. And I'm really excited about this team, man. I've been excited about it from day one. When Jalen Brunson came in the building or the off season, I like y'all watch out for these Knicks. Watch out for them. They got a true point guard who know how to get it, and right now they reaping the benefits of it. Jalen Brunson is a leader of this team. Him and Julius Randle can lead, and RJ Young he can lead when he need to. So I just like the way this mix is all around. And we just got to keep going, man. I know, sometimes we get disappointed. Excuse me for going through the chat so fast. I apologize for that. I know we get frustrated sometimes with all these leads being lost, but that's the way it is in the NBA right now, man. It's just that, you know what? It ain't only the Knicks blowing leads. Like I said, man, they round in the middle of the pack doing that. It's a lot of other teams in front of us doing it as well because, with a 3-point shooting lead, the defense in the league is not like it was 10, 20 years ago. You can't touch players a certain way. You can't do a lot of things. So it's giving these cats free range to and to do the things that they're doing. You know what I mean? And that's why it's so easy to get in the game. You up 20, 2 3-pointers in a row, put you down 14. Next thing you know, you under 10. And so let's not get too alarmed about all that good stuff, man. I think we're gonna be all right in that category because I think Knicks is one of the better defending teams down there in the league right now. And their numbers don't lie. You know what I mean? So they playing good on that end. They could be better, but they playing good ball on that end. So I'm really happy about the way they play on that side of the ball, man. So we just got to keep it going, and we get to go in Detroit and beat this team, man. This ain't no excuse tomorrow. They are decimated. We fully healthy, no injuries on the report. They got players out, key players, and so we got to take advantage of this here and don't let it be a trap game tomorrow. Go out there and get these boys to business, man, and get up out of there. We got a game the next day against the Detroit, the Toronto Raptors, right back on the back-to-back. So it'll be nice tomorrow to put these cats in a donut early, bust their butt, sit Julius Randle, sit RJ and all he got. And I was hoping they could do that last night a little bit, though they didn't play over them 35 minutes. But I thought the Knicks would kind of give these cats a little bit more of the business last night because we could arrest some players. But I think tomorrow will be that game that you want to do that. Go out there, smash these cats, let Julius Randle and them cats sit down in the end of that quarter, in the end of the last quarter or the beginning of it, whatever, and then rest for that game against Toronto. So then that's payback game for Toronto. People like to come in the garden and show their butt. So I'm looking forward to the Knicks to beat these boys handily tomorrow, easy, and then we go out there and get ready for Toronto that next day. And we beat Toronto like 5 games in a row. We right back on schedule. So some salute to the Knicks, man. They've been going hard the second quarter of the year. And we just reached the third quarter. Moved pretty much get ready going to the third quarter of the season. But they did a good job of that second quarter of the season. First half of the season, but second quarter of the season, they did really well. They played some good ball in the second quarter, man. So salute to Tom Thibodeau for making the right adjustment, breaking that thing down to 9 men, sustaining injuries, and getting through all the adversity with injuries and things of that nature, and was still able to ride the ship and keep us in the 6th spot after all we've been through. So now we got a healthy team. Then we just got to ante up a couple of players to get us a little strong, and I think we'll be all right. So tomorrow should be a fun game from the Knicks standpoint, but from the Giants standpoint, it's going to be popping. I'm looking for the Big Blue to go up in there and do some damage in Detroit. We owe the Vikings one. I can't say it enough. We owe them one, man. We owe the Vikings one. They beat us on a 61-yard field goal the last time we played them. We gotta reverse that, put that in our favor, and let Grand Cano, if it come down to that, Grand Cano be the one send us to another next round of the playoff. But no matter which way it go for the New York Giants tomorrow, I'm proud of what these cats did this year, man. You can't say nothing, but Dable got to be coach of the year to me in the NFL. Dable been coaching his butt off this year. Preffler injuries, no star receivers. Daniel Jones been doing what he's doing, and what can we say about Shaquan? He been running like he was in Penn State, So overall, I'm just doing it tonight, man. I think maybe my brother shop out of the assignment handling some business, man. So I'm gonna hold it down for the family tonight. And I just want to get in here because tomorrow gonna be so much of an early day. I want to do the game day tonight against Detroit instead of tomorrow because we ain't gonna have time to wait. People get up, do your errand, and get back in here and watch the Knicks. So I didn't want to take up your energy tomorrow, but we get it popping tonight And I'm in here, man. Salute to Shot Power. I know the brother out there, man. He holler at me if he can get in. If not, I'm gonna hold it down for my brother from another mother. So you know what it is. But yeah, man. Salute to the chat. That's where it's at. Jet for life. A lot of peace to the God. A lot of wise peace, God. Knicks fan, let's go. Will Cruz, everybody, man. Salute to you, cat, for coming in. Real talk, man. But I'm super excited about tomorrow, man. Big game, New York fan base. To a big game tomorrow for the Giants, man. Knicks is the Knicks game. We expecting the best from that. Tim, what's popping, my man? Tim, salute to you guys, man. I'll open up the chat. I'll open up the panel. Y'all give me a few, and y'all want to get in. Y'all more than welcome. Because it's one of them nights we talking Knicks and Giants tonight, man. Ain't no agenda tonight. We just gonna talk about it. Our boys are playing good. They're playing no matter how you win the game. They bound for 4 in a row. We got to get it tomorrow, man. Detroit's decimated. Like I said, they are decimated to the highest level. So it's really should be one of those games where we should have no problem winning tomorrow. I'm hoping that the Knicks just go out there and play ball and give it their best. And let's see if we can prevail tomorrow, because I really do believe we on it, and then we headed in the right direction, and we just got to keep striving. Keep striving, keep building, and keep this thing moving, man. And I think we're gonna be good. So we've seen the starting lineup for the Knicks and for the Detroit Pistons tomorrow. We've seen the injury report. We've seen the tail of the tape. Key matchup is to me. I don't think they can match up against us. So there ain't gonna be too many keys out there. I'd love to see what. I think the matchup I really want to see is that 2 matchup. Let me be honest with you. Jaden Ivey and Quentin Grimes tomorrow are going to be a pretty good matchup. One of them a 2-year player, one of them a first-year player. One of them was highly recognized. The other one went way under the radar. Jaden Ivey was picked to be that guy in that first round. We didn't even know Quentin Grimes was even in any round. So just to see what the two at, and it's going to be a good matchup tomorrow. And I think Quentin Grimes gonna let people know that he is the real deal out here. All his numbers don't show up in the box score. Like I said, he do a lot of things that don't even show up there. His defense is special. He take on the best 2 guards in the league. I'm a second-year young man like that who really haven't played a whole year yet. If you put all his game together, and every night he go out there, he got to play the best 2 guards in the league. And he is definitely making them earn their money. He gave Halliburton, not only the 2 guards, the Knicks put him on the 1 guard. He put Halliburton in a donut. I've seen him put quite a few cats in the donut, man. So tomorrow's matchup against him and Jaden Ivey going to be pretty interesting. I think the Knicks have found a way to say, you know what? When it comes to that 1 or 2, we stick Quentin Grimes on the best one in that backcourt. That's period. We just stick him on the best one, and make it hard for him. So that's going to be a fun matchup tomorrow. I think that center spot, Mitchell Robinson should dominate. No Isaiah Stewart. And I think Mitchell Robinson probably dominate that one. Sadiq Bey and Julius Randle. Sadiq Bey nice, but he ain't Julius Randle though. So I think that's gonna be another one. So my man Sin Nick, what's poppin'? What's good? Long time, long see. Sin Nick in the building, man. What's good, Sin Nick? Yeah, I think so. You're right. You're right about that, Sin Nick. I think he's gonna come up big tomorrow too. But I really do believe that he. I hate to say it, Sin Nick, but Kuz was killing RJ yesterday, and that's my man. But sometime it happened. 6'10". He was just doing it. And now y'all see why I wanted that cat on the Knicks at the trading deadline with a $13 million aspiring. He's gonna opt out because he want to get paid. So the Knicks don't got to pay him. Now we can use the man for the last half of the season, and they don't sign him, so be it. But man, that boy dropped 40. He dropped 40. He wasn't playing last night, so that's why I'm big on Kyle Kuzma. He just could do it from every part of the floor. It's not a facet of the game he can't score in. Savvy, been around the block with LeBron James, them in the finals. It's got to be on Western Conference Finals and all that good stuff. That's why I like him. I think you could if the Knicks could pull off him and Gary Trent Jr., I'm good. I'm good against anybody. I really mean that. You see how we play teams now, the Giannis and the mother. Look at this scratch about to come up. This is why I'm saying all this to say this here. Look at our next 10 games. We playing everybody who contenders. There's not too many teams that we're not playing in the next 10 games that are contenders. Not playoff worthy, no, contenders. Championship contenders our next 10 games coming up. We got cats who just straight out going for it all. So if you give the Knicks a couple more pieces just to add to this thing right here and don't mess with the long-term infrastructure, the salary cap. Don't mess with the draft picks that hurt us. You go after some guys that can really help us out this season. Let's go in the playoffs today. We win the first round and lose that one. I'm good. I'm good with that. I just want the Knicks to get there. Take a step by step at a time. Get there. So if we wind up getting a couple of guys that's going to help this team get deeper. Let's go for it, man. Ain't no time we have step. We know we ain't gonna be in a play-in. We know we ain't gonna be in a lottery. So you better go for it. You know what's the use of not going for when you're not even gonna be you're not getting a good pick this year. Not a top, but and out of the way Dallas look, hopefully we can get that one they owe us, and that's up there in the 12 or something like that. And we still got our own picks, but it ain't like the Knicks gonna be in the cellar. So I think we need to go in there and get a couple of guys just this year that's got good contracts that can expire next year. It ain't gonna hurt us after this year. Once the season's over, we don't want to sign them back. We don't sign them. Just move on. But right now, I think we need to get a couple of cats in here. Let's go get it, man. We just got to get that. Yeah, you're right, man. You 100% right, Egis, and we got to upgrade that bench, man. We got to. Quickly can't do it by itself. And like I said, Obi and McBride and Harkstein, them guys they're not consistent. And I love them all. I love all our Knicks players. And I think they contribute in their own way, but it's not on a consistent basis. And that's what's going to be that's a part of being a young player like Obi and all these guys, McBride, and they're going to struggle every now and then because they're young. You know what I mean? And they haven't learned all the nuances of what it takes to play in the NBA on a higher level. And that's why we got to get some guys who just talented, but know how to play on a higher level every day. I still got a lot of faith in Obi, and but until he get consistent, we need to bring another cat here at that 3 spot to help quickly out, or let's quickly go to the 1. You get a 2 spot, and McBride just got to be situational because I don't think McBride have showed me enough yet, guys, to worthy of being that in that second unit. His defense is there, but like on a night, let's say we had a night if Manuel quickly just don't have it that night, just that night, who's going to pick up the slack for the Knicks in that second unit? And that's why I think at the trading deadline, our starting lineup was good. The New York Knicks starting lineup is fine. We good there. It's just our bench. You know what I mean? We need a little bit more firepower out there, man. So let's hope they can go get some couple of guys that's going to make that thing strong. And they do that, then I think we bona fide to go up in that first round, win and go to the second round. We just got to get the bench to do that, and I think we will eventually. I know we got about 3 weeks left to the trading deadline. And so we should be all right there, man. I'm gonna throw the link up in there. Anybody want to get in, man, before they don't hit me all night long, you're more than welcome. But I'm really excited about this team moving forward. We got what it takes, man. We definitely got what it takes to go out there and really get it popping. We got enough talent, man. Jalen Brunson, All-Star, Julius Randle, All-Star, RJ Cusper, All-Star, Quentin Grimes, perfect 2 guard that played the way he played. Then we got the man in the middle, Big Mitch. You know what I mean? So we pretty much good there, man. I think this team is better situated than we give them credit for, with the capability of making a trade here or there, just for the season or moving long term. It might be long term. I heard somebody talking about Alex Caruso. I got a problem with Alex Caruso. We could D him up with the best of them. Me and defense win championship. I don't have a problem with Caruso knocking down a Cable 3, but D'ing up the next man's 2 guard or the point guard. He can give us. Caruso can give us what McBride not giving us right now. And not saying that McBride won't be a long-term Knick, but like I said, because of the ups and downs and inconsistencies, you need a guy who's been there. Caruso done play with LeBron James, and played with the Lakers, had good years there, went to Chicago. Now he's playing around Levine and DeRozan. But he know how to play around star players or good players. You know what I mean? And he'll be another under the radar signing. So we just got to keep it going, man. And that's what it is. I agree with you, E. Gibson. I think we do get another player. We top 6. I agree with you 100%. We 6. I know we 6 now, but if we get another cat to come in here, just to handle this year, to keep us in that 6 spot contention. Look at what we had. We there now with the team we got. And so imagine them bringing in another player or 2. That's better than what we have. Imagine, you got to say, okay, now they can go in there and fight and scrap and let the chip fall where they may. Just like our Giants. Listen, this playoff season, man. Giants, Knicks, Mets doing it again. Yankees will be there. Rangers will be there. Jets had a decent. They looking on a come up. I mean, Metropolitan Sports is popping right now. So, let's keep this thing going, man. I make sure y'all vote these cats in the All-Star, man. They worthy of it, man. It's a shame that I could not see no point guard in the East playing better than Jalen Brunson right now. None of them. And then we got some talented ones here, but they ain't playing better than Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson this year is All-Star worthy. Damn near to me, he should be starting up in that piece, other than because of Kyrie Irving's name and all that. But he's pretty much the top of the food chain when it comes to point guards in the Eastern Conference this year. If you look up and down the board. So I mean, and I think that says a lot about this young man coming in here. Usually when guys get their money, they think that, okay, I got my bag, I'm good. Nah, Jalen Brunson said, I'm not even playing at my best right now. That's scary for somebody to average 30-something a game and he not playing at his best. You know what I mean? I think that to have a guy that takes it that way, says, you know what, I'm up here killing the game right now, and I'm still not even playing at my best. That's scary. You know what I mean? So let's see how this. But listen, let me bring some of the brothers up in the chat, man, and we get it popping. We got the crew in here. Tim, what's good, my brother? You muted.
Salute, big bro Devon. Salute. You can hear me? You can hear me?
Now, bro, I hear you.
All right, salute to you, King. Salute to Shy Powers. I know you ain't here today. You know what I'm saying? But salute to you, man, wherever you at. I hope you stay safe wherever you at, man. If you guys haven't subscribed to this great channel, of course, y'all nothing to hit them thumbs up, hit the like button, hit the notification bell, and let you know when these great kings is coming to talk about the team that we love. You know what I'm saying? Because we some hard, passionate Knicks fans. Like I said, I'm going to keep saying this. All I want to do is go to that parade. You know what I'm saying? That's it, because that parade is going to be lit. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about they might burn the city down, man. We win the championship. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to keep speaking on that and hope that comes to existence. You know what I'm saying? I just had to throw that out there for you real quick. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to come and show some love with you for a few.
Appreciate you, Tim. You always welcome up here. Let me bring in the ambassador. I call him ambassador. We know he's the closer. We know he's the lyricist. But let me bring in my man from Jay Boogie. Jay, what's popping?
What's
good? What's good, man? Shout out to the people, man. No doubt, man. You know what time it is, man.
You know what it is. Up and down, big game tomorrow, bro.
Yes.
Spank the Vikings tomorrow, baby. Yeah.
Yes. We get ready to clean house of them dirty Vikings, man. They don't want to clean up their crib. We gonna come through and clean it up, man. The chat is where it's at. Shout out to everybody rocking in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Holding down that real talk. What's up with my man, Tim Dog? What's up, my brother? Get ready to see and meet my brother right there in a couple of days, man. And you know what I'm saying?
Monday, baby. At the Garden, Monday, baby.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Yeah, yes, man. How everybody doing, man?
We good, man. I'm listening. I'm
over
amped. Energy flowing because tomorrow is a big game. New York is in the building tomorrow. The Knicks in Detroit, Giants in Minnesota. We owe them a butt whipping. This is gonna be Cano's time, not they kicker. This one's gonna be on Graham Cano tomorrow, or might not even get to that. I hope we go in there and get these cats.
Yes.
Real talk, man. 2016 since we've been in the building. We back up in there now. Shaquan Barkley, Daniel Jones, Sexy, Dexy, all of them going up in there putting work. Thibodeau, Jory, Williams. Let's go get it, man. I'm telling you, this is a big game for New York tomorrow. It really is, man. A big game.
Man, and to me, it's not even a game. You know what I'm saying? We just, man, the Giants is all the way back. And, I said at the beginning of the season, I already knew this was going to be Philly season. You know what I'm saying? But what we doing right now, we overachieved. But that's a blessing, too. But the thing is, we got somebody upstairs in that office. We got somebody on that sideline. And the guys that's on that field, they rocking with them. You know what I'm saying? They following their suits, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, this thing right here is getting ready to get real ugly come next season. And for years and years to come, we get ready to go on a run, man. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. This thing is lit with a better offensive line, with a running back healthy, and without no wide receivers. Daniel Vanilla Vic Jones,
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, man! People got to get that boy his credit. Cause think about what he's
Yes.
been the last 4 years. 3 coaches, no Shaquan Barkley. You know what I mean? Offensive line was abysmal. Couldn't block for him. Had Eli Manning flashback, and he coming this year with the coach of the year to me in the NFL, and Brian Dable showing up at the top, like you said. Defense got a lovely defense front four. Like I said, they good, man. I like this team, man. I'm really ready to get this thing popping, yo, for real. So we got to get Giants luck. The Knicks we gonna be in for the Knicks about a couple of months when we in the playoffs like this. So, but tonight you gotta love what the way them Giants is playing football, man. I cats all around, man. Tim and everything, just like our Knicks. They playing good basketball. They winning games close, ugly, good, bad, and ugly. I don't care. Just put a W on the side of the column.
Get a dub.
I don't care what player don't do what, if he had a good game or this. At the end of the day, I want to see a W in the column. And I think the Knicks right now putting up W's. 5 games over 500, 6 in the Eastern Conference. You got to be happy about that, man. You got to be happy about this thing going. Jay, Boogie, and Tim, they going. They at it right now. So it's a good feeling.
Man, I got to give a special. First thing before I even go there, let me go here first. We give a special shout out to all the Knicks fans that be traveling from city to city, state to state, going to rock and represent that orange and blue, and being louder than the arena where we're at. You never see nobody come up in our building as fans and be louder than us. I don't see us going other buildings and be louder than them. So shout out to all the, the travelers that be going city to city, state to state, rocking and watching and rooting on that orange and blue, you know what I'm saying? Now, second special shout out, man. I just want to say, thank you, Brunson. Thank you. Thank you for saying no. I don't want to be here in Dallas. I know Luka's a monster. I know we got a chance to go and win a championship because it's wide open in the West right now, the whole league. But no, I want to go to New York. I want to go to NYC. I want to go and do my own thing. I want to go and be where I want to be and set the trend for the New York Knicks, you know what I'm saying, to prepare us for a parade to come. Shout out to Brunson, man, for doing what he's doing, you know what I'm saying? I heard somebody got me talking about, you know what I'm saying, Kyrie over there. Nah, don't get it twisted. That left-hander gets you tooken. The fake number 11 over there in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? This conversation, I love what Brunson is doing for us, man. You know what I'm saying? He's real poor. He's big time. He's clutch. He don't shy away from the moment. You know what I'm saying? None of that. He'll stick his nose in on defense. Not great on ball, on hand defense, but he will take charges and stuff like that. He put his body on the line, man. I appreciate Brunson, you being over here in this New York, man. And guess what? We're gonna build the rest of this thing around you because we know where you at, man. You know what I'm saying? Devon said this is where it's at. Yeah, this is where it's at right here, Brunson. I just want to salute you and thank you, man. Just in case you might be listening, you know what I'm saying? But that football game that's on right now, it ain't nothing. Chargers 27-0. You know what I'm saying? And so right now, they could be listening to anything we shouting out talking about, man. Man, I'm glad about Brunson, man, for real. All that, he's too small. We gave him too much money and all that. Nah, man. Don't count his money. Count his game. You know what I'm saying? Don't shrink his height. Let him get big on the court. You know what I'm saying? I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah, the numbers don't lie. So, I mean, Big Boogie, this cat is really, and he's been a winner, man. That's what I'm saying. I don't even care about the numbers. The cat is a winner. I mean, Villanova high school championship, Villanova 2 national championship, go to the Dallas Mavericks, them to the Western Conference Finals. Even when Luka wasn't playing, he was giving cats the business. He comes to the New York Knicks, giving cats the business, and he said that you haven't even seen the best of him yet. That's scary. To say, Tim, Jalen Brunson, to say that he averaged 35 a game in the last 5 games, and he said that he's still not playing his best basketball. That's scary, bro. Straight up.
I said it best. If he don't win Player of the Week this week, because you already know what he's gonna do to Detroit tomorrow. If he don't win Player of the Week this week, I'm getting on the phone. I'm trying to get in contact with the commission and let them know you're cheating. Because this Player of the Week can also lead off to us, to Brunson being the Player of the Month. You know what I'm saying? 5 since December as far as the record. You know what I'm saying? Top 5. Top 5 as far as our record in the whole NBA since December. So, man, you guys is playing good ball, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things we can get better at. Man, you got to appreciate what they're doing. There's a lot of people saying at the beginning of the season, oh, the Jets is too tough. We ain't going to do this. We ain't going to do that. Oh, man, how we going to get? Then we get through it. You know what I'm saying? For 5.5 games out of first place. You know what I'm saying? We in the 6th spot, 5 games over 500. Man, life is good, man.
It really is, man. It really is. Hey, Tim, man. Jalen Brunson. I can't think of. I'm talking about an impactful player. I mean, an impactful player on winning. I cannot think came here since Carmelo Anthony. Because think about it, before Carmelo Anthony came here, the Knicks didn't even sniff the playoff. He came here and took us to the playoffs almost 3 or 4 years in a row, something like that. So that's what Jalen Brunson makes me think of. I don't think there's been an impactful player since Carmelo Anthony like Jalen Brunson on the New York Knicks. He first got here, we got to the playoffs. Melo first got here, we got to the playoffs. And it was Melo. It wasn't Melo and another superstar. It was Melo by itself. I mean, no shade at the ones he was playing with, but still, Melo never had a superstar to play with him, man. But you look at what Jalen Brunson doing to Tim. I mean, that's phenomenal to take a team. And you think about if we wouldn't have brought him in here, not saying we wouldn't have been good, but I don't know if we would have been like the way we is now. Because this cat literally putting the Knicks on his back like Julius Randle did in 2020-21.
Yo, kudos to the front office for stealing Jalen Brunson from the Mavericks. You know what I'm saying? They saw a future. They saw something that, you know what I'm saying, we really didn't know what Brunson was going to become. You know what I'm saying? We saw a glimpse of it in Dallas last year in the playoffs. We saw signs. But when we came here, we didn't really know what to really expect. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. We didn't know if he was going to, you know what I mean, keep up that same momentum, or was he going to be like average? You know what I'm saying? Clearly, they took a gamble. And we gained a star. You know what I'm saying? He's a star. He's only going to get better. Mind you, he's only going to get better. He's still young. He's only going to get his game is going to only elevate. You know what I'm saying? That's what's dope about this team and what they got going towards the future. You know what I'm saying? We got a piece. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, we got a couple of pieces. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? So now they just got to add a couple of more pieces to this little regime we building right now. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'm going to keep, you know what I mean? All we need is the right leader. Once again, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to say Tip is like Mark Jackson was in Golden State. You know what I'm saying? And all that Knicks need is that coach that's going to take them to elevate them to the next level. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking Tibbs, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I just don't think that he's that coach that's going to take us to where we need to go. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud of the team playing hard for each other. You know what I mean? That's what I get. These dudes is balling. They $1 million plays. There's no excuses that they shouldn't be winning. You know what I'm saying? So now they taking matters in their own hands. Like, listen, look, I don't care how we win. If we got to win by 2 points, 1 point, a win is a win. You're right, Devon. You know what I'm saying? I got to give kudos and respect where respect is due. You know what I'm saying? But clearly, you can't tell me in these games that y'all ain't ready to pull your hair out or ready to punch something when he letting these leads just, you know what I mean? Just evaporate, you know what I'm saying? Just start disappearing when we should be blowing these teams out. You know what I'm saying? We got good leads. There's no way that we shouldn't be knocking these dudes out. No way. So something is wrong somewhere, and I hope that I'm gonna give Tip just a little bit of credit. I hope he could turn it around. I hope he really can wake up and listen to his coaching staff on the benches telling him, you know what I'm saying, to help him out and stop being stubborn into his own ways. He got to listen because it's a team all around. You know what I'm saying? If he can listen to other coaches that help him as well, he probably can salvage his, you know what I mean, his job. You know what I'm saying? But it's all on him. So I don't want to keep just bashing him, you know what I'm saying? But he just got to get out his stubborn ways. That's all I got to say on Tips. But as far as where this team is going, man, once they get in the playoffs, man, you know it's 0-0, right? Anything can happen.
Yeah, real talk. You know, for me, man, I got to keep it 100. You know what? Talent wins in this league, bro. Talent. You got talent, you can win. You can't coach people who ain't talented. Obi Toppin and Deuce McBride, we got a sentimental thing with them. Them cats is not the players that you think can, you know, they good. We drafted these players, but they not them dudes. You know what I mean? You win with talent. I don't care who you are, what coach you are, you win with talent. The Knicks got a problem with talent in its back in the second unit because much as we love Cam Reddish, and I love Cam Reddish, but on a night in and night out, you can't have a player score 2 points a night, 13 the other night, but don't score another 10 for the. You can't win like that. And I think right now, the reason why I'm optimistic about the Knicks, Jay Boogie, is because I know we can go out there and put somebody in that second unit. I know we love Sims and them guys. Man, Sims was the 58th pick. I mean, Brian was a 30-something pick. You know what I mean? Obi was the 8th pick. I get we love them, but there's put like this here. Carmelo Anthony is better than all three of them dudes on a nightly basis. On any given night, Carmelo Anthony could drop 15 regularly. Them cats can't do that. They could drop 2 one night, 13, and we still 5 games over 500 with a roster full of they're all right. They're all right. I'm not, there's no shame because like I said, but the numbers don't lie. McBride, he can DM up, but when we need him to have a game, he might have 2 3-pointers one night and don't have another 2 3-pointers for 4 games. You know, sometimes you gotta have talent to win games. I mean, and I think any coach, whether it's Popovich, whether it's Phil Jackson, you name it, they got talent. So we got a solid starting 5, but now we're quickly in that second unit. We can still got to put a couple of pieces around them. So and you know, and I get why people feel, and I get why Tim feels this about Tom Thibodeau. But no matter who you are as a coach, you got to have talent.
You got to bring out the best in your players. You gotta push your players. Hold
on for a minute, Tim. I don't want to get into debate because I'm just speaking about what I see overall at the tip. He's 2-time coach of the year in the NBA. In the NBA. 2 times. Not 1, 2. Why was he coach of the year? He had talent. Derrick Rose, Luol Deng, you name it, it goes on. You know, but then he comes to the Knicks. He had talent around. He had Julius Randle. He had certain players that helped him get to that coach of the year. He coached a hell of a season. The NBA gave that guy coach of the year twice. Don't too many people do that in the NBA. The NBA is a talented league. There's a lot of great coaches. His winning percentage don't lie. His numbers don't lie. And a lot of people haven't won the championship. A lot of coaches who haven't won the finals because it ain't that you wasn't good. It's the other guy was better than you. But I can't name 5 coaches in this league, me personally, that can achieve what Tom Thibodeau achieved with the roster that he got. The same roster when he won that year, but when he had Elfrid Payton, Reggie Bullock, come on, and the only one making over $10 million that year was Julius Randle. He took them cats to 41 wins and got them to the playoffs. Ain't too many coaches could do that, Jay Boogie. It's not. I'm being honest. I'm just talking about from a coaching perspective. Overall, them players love Tom Thibodeau. Because, you know, if Jericho Sims, he nice, but I see a lot of things that Jericho Sims do let you know why he was a 58th pick. He's a talent. He can lead. He can do a lot of things. But also, I see him get lax on a lot of problems. Like, this thing is bigger than college. Sometimes he get confused out there. I see Jericho Sims get confused a lot of times, but that don't mean he's not a talent. But right now, he only can do it one night in, one night out. I think we just got to realize that if we don't get a second unit to boost this team, you're not going to get McBride and them every night, man. I'm experienced as the best teachers. I mean, we all been around this game a long time. We got children who we coach in this game, or we got sometimes if your mind ain't there, you're not good as you think you are. We can brag about these guys, but because they do something every now and then, some of them don't do it all the time. That's the difference. Jalen Brunson do it all the time. Randall do it all the time. And even Artie had to learn how to get it all the time. But somebody player like Quentin Grimes, he don't do it all the time. So that's a difference when you coaching talent. You know what I mean? I think talent wins in this league. This is a players' league. It's a talent league. You give another team the Tom Thibodeau roster that we got right now. I bet you they'd be in a lottery. I believe that because them cats would know the boys. You know, Jay Boogie and we got to kind of take that into consideration. We got to admit that the cat doing good with what he got. That's all.
Yeah, it's 3 forms. It's 3 forms in that 5.
Yeah, man.
We could be 5 games under 500. But no, we're going to eliminate that. We 5 games over 500 and 5 games away from having the best record in the East. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, be honest with you, you know, I know we all know Tom got certain ways about how he go about doing certain things. The only part I have about Tom is when, like, you know, you up 15, 20 points, it's too many. Get them guys up out of here. That's it. But
exactly.
Besides that, you know, he got us here right now where we at. You know what I mean? He tried it whatever way it was, you know, at the beginning of the season. They wanted him to play all these guys on. It won't work and we was losing game. You know what? I'm gonna eliminate this. My job is on the line. I'm gonna do it how I'm gonna do it. And if I do it my way and it don't work, then you got a right to buy me out because you can't fire me. I got a 5-year, 3-year guarantee. So this year right here is guaranteed his 3rd year. Only way he can leave there if they buy him out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna do it my way, and his way been working out. It's 7-man, 8-man, 9-man. We might not like it. We know it's taking its toll on the players, but we're winning that way. You know what I'm saying? But we do need more players on that bench. Give us some more ammo. Give us some more firepower. And while they're in Detroit, my God, I hope they had a chance to go down there and see that boy Antonio Davis, that boy down there in Detroit University. Oh my God, man, this guy right here. I don't know if y'all seen him or not. Man, this man right here is bonkers. I think he dropped 44 today. He set the 3-point record and all that. He pull up anywhere, get off the handle, off the dribble, get out my face. That's what I like right there. That's what I like with that boy doing down there.
Yeah, real talk. Hey, you know what? And I think, listen, Obi Toppin is coming back over injury. He still get it popping, but at one like if he not ready that night, it's a right to sit a man down. Obi, believe it or not, Jay Boogie, last night was one of the best games I've seen Obi play. I'm gonna tell you why. He was playing defense. Last night, Obi Toppin blocked a shot with all that athleticism Obi Toppin got. When he threw my man shit off the backboard last night, Obi, why you not doing that on a regular? Why you don't do that every night? Obi Toppin should be getting at least 2 block shots a game. He's that athletic. So when you're not doing that, then that tip be like, listen, okay, you knocked down a couple shots, but your man just beat you a couple of times. I get where everybody coming from, but if you score 20 and your man scored 30, you ain't do nothing that night to me. You were minus 10. Your man gave you the business because you wasn't holding. And I think that's where the Obi Toppin situation comes in at. Obi got skilled. And I think he's gonna get. He was on a run a while ago. But what holds Obi Toppin back is his defense. He playing against a coach that say when you get on the floor, you got to stop my man. That's where these plus minus numbers coming at. People might not deal with the analytics a lot. But I don't care if you the best player in the world. If you scoring 30 and then the cat next to you scoring 27, 30 like you ain't did shit to me. The dude doing what you doing. You know what I mean? So, and I think that's why Tom Thibodeau look at these players. Listen, you gotta. That's why Deuce and Bry's still playing, not because of his offense, because of his defense. Knicks winning game because him and Quentin Grimes, even though they're not having good nights defensively, they contributed something to the game to help the Knicks win. And that's where I think he's having a problem with Obi Toppin and some of these guys right now with, you score the ball offensively, but your man doing the same thing you doing. So you're really not doing nothing. And I think we just got to get some guys in here who like, listen, I'm going to score something, but you ain't scoring. And until we get to that, I still think we're going to be fine, but I at the same time, we got to just let these Knicks keep growing. But I do think we need a little bit more talent. If we was looking at tanking or we were looking at just being mediocre, I wouldn't care if we play Sims in the whole damn game. I wouldn't care. But that's not what we going at. We trying to get in the playoffs and put work in. We gave Jalen Brunson 20-something million. We gave RJ 20-something million. We gave Randall 20-something million. We gave Mitch 15 million. We got my man, what's his name? Evan Fournier, 18 million. That's not just a mediocre team. You're looking to get deep because you spent that much money to be competitors. And so let's hope that when the trading deadline comes, we just got to bring in a couple of guys, man, just to boost this team. So we go in there and this time, I think this year, if the Hawks play this year, they out of here. If the Hawks play the Knicks in the playoff this year like they did that year when we didn't have Mitch and the 4 seed, they out of here this year. Now you got somebody who can do what Trae Young can do and some. So now we got a brother like Jalen. If Trae Young dropped 26, Jalen Brunson can drop 26. You know what I mean? That year we didn't have players like that. You know what I mean? So I really think this team is solid. Let's get this man to the end of the year to see what they do. Let's hope we can get this thing going. Because I believe the Knicks going to be in the playoffs just like the Big Blue. We're going to be in the playoffs like the Big Blue. And just to get your hype, I'm ready to drop the brother Drake Boogie join the Big Blue joint there. We're going to get that popping. I'm just ranting and raving because I really believe that this team is we got to give these cats credit, man. I mean, real talk, man. You got to look at their roster, though. We got teams who got better rosters than us. They behind us. You know what I mean? You got Zach LaVine, Vucevic, and DeMar DeRozan, all-stars, and they behind us. Why? Because our team is playing good basketball. And they supposedly got 3 guys, one of them $200 million. They ain't where we at. Miami Heat starting to catch up to us. But look where we at, man, with what we got, though. That's impressive, man. I don't know how to put nothing else on that. To have a team like what we got, and we ahead of the teams who supposedly got players which was on the Knicks. I rest my case with that, man. Let these cats keep grinding, man. Go out there and get to the playoffs, and let these young guys know what it feels to be in some real important games. And even if we lose, they come back the next year like, damn, man, I got a bad taste in my mouth. I want to go back there. You know what I mean? And I think that's what we always got to build for. Build to be better, build to be strong, build to be great. And know what? We only a player or two away from getting to having that parade in New York. We literally, to me, as a Knicks organization, we only 1 or 2 players from being able to reach that potential. And the way things happening in the basketball now, look at Kevin Durant went down, AD went down. You never know what happened to the other player. Then next thing you know, we go on a little run that shocked the world, and we up in the finals. It can happen because I seen it happen before. So I hope we continue grinding, ladies and gentlemen. And Jay Boogie and Tim, we just got to be proud of this Knicks team right now, man. A lot of us didn't even expect us to be here. A lot of guys did not expect us, Jay Boogie, to be where we at. Everybody was like, we tanking. We don't even have 37. We only have 35 wins. I picked 45 at the beginning of the season. I'm sticking to it because I thought the acquisition of Jalen Brunson made this team twice better than they were. Just him alone, because he ain't Alex Burks. He not Kemba Walker. He not Deuce McBride. This is Jalen Brunson, all-star, playing on an MVP level. He got the Knicks, him and Julius Randle, RJ, and them cats got it in. That's not even without Derrick Rose and Evan Fournier and them. You got to give Tips credit, bro. I think I like this team, man. I like the grit in them, Jay Boogie. I just think they show the grittiness of New York City and everything that should represent the orange and blue. They gritty. They're a gritty team. They resilient. And even though they have bagging like everybody in the NBA do, and, not only Knicks fans, we're not the only ones that blow leads. Like I said, we got 17 teams who blowing more leads than we are in the NBA. If you look up the stats, we not even the top 17 or 15 and blowing leads. That's the modern NBA because that's the way the game is played. No fouling people. You can't be like the 90s Knicks. It's a 3-ball era. This is the way the game played. But we bend, but we don't break. That's the New York Giants. We bend, but we don't break. And that's real talk, Jay Book.
No doubt. We might bend, but all we had to do is just get rid of Dave Gettleman.
Right. Real talk, man. We need to do that, man. Let's hope for the best, man. I want to see the Cats win this thing, man. We got to win this thing. Knicks got to win this thing. Rangers got to win this thing. Mets, Yankees got to. Now we gotta get this New York sports thing back on track, man. I think we in the right direction. The Rangers went to the finals, almost won it. Yankees went to the playoffs. Mets went to the playoffs last year. Going into this year, Knicks going to the playoffs. Nets are in the playoffs, but you don't like them. They're still in the playoffs. But New York sports is popping right now. Hey, cutie.
Hey, Princess. How you doing, Princess?
Princess.
Say hi.
Hi, Jack.
Hey, how are you? You just made me go to another level by coming in here.
Yo, but I can tell you this, Devon.
Yeah.
What I like is, what's crazy is we supposed to be in first place right now. We should have a better record than we got right now. We gave up a lot of games, man. We gave up a lot of games. We should have a better record than that. That's what's scary about this team. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, that's telling you that it just takes the right push. Because that's all they needed was the right push and the right buttons to push to steal those games. You know what I'm saying? Or repel those wins. You know what I'm saying?
Is it the right button or the right play? Because remember that game, Chicago, we won that game. My man Jalen Brunson and Quentin Grimes, 4 free throws.
The right lineup, the right players. Because at the end of the day, if you know that if you're a defensive coach, right, and this is what you known of, this is what your reputation is built off. There's no way that you can't look on your team, the team that you got, and look for the best players that you know that's going to play the hardest, right, to help you steal those games. There's no excuses. We're not talking about the offense. We're talking about the defense to get some stops to try to win that game. You know what I'm saying? But that's the only problem that I have with Tibbs. That's the only problem that I have with him. I'm not knocking. He won the championship off of defense. They won in Boston. His defense pedigree was the reason why the Boston Celtics won that year. Let's keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep it all the way real.
You know what the Knicks defense rating is right now?
What's that? I haven't checked the number.
That's what I'm saying. Knicks is top 10 in a lot of categories. Even if you're a good defense coach, you got to have defense players. I don't care how good you was a defense coach. If you don't have defense-minded players, it don't matter how good you coach your team. Like Hartenstein, he's working, but see, the Knicks signed him, and he's not a defense-minded player. So he's not going to get that out of him. He's not Mitchell Robinson. But what's what I'm trying to say? We could blame Tibbs for a lot of stuff. That's fine. I have no problem with it. But you also got to understand the players. Listen, you don't miss. You got a chance to win a game. All you got to do is make one free throw. You missed 4 free throws. And then the top players, Jalen Brunson and Quentin Grimes, missed 4 free throws down the stretch. Hit on another point. You don't let Luka Doncic get a rebound off a foul shot. I don't care who in the game. You had Deuce McBride in there. You had certain defense players in there. Because Deuce McBride is so unexperienced, instead of boxing Luka out, he went for the rebound. So what I'm trying to say is a lot has got to be on the players too, because you know what? I can throw out a game plan all day long. If you don't execute my game plan, then that's on you. Listen, if you miss 13 free throws, that ain't Tom Thibodeau fault. Y'all missed 13 free throws, bro. You know what I mean? You went to the chatty stripe and you missed 13 free throws in one game. Last year, the New York Knicks, blew almost 12 games or 10 or 12 games alone because of free throw shooting. Not because of coaching. You literally went to the line and blew, you down 2 points or you're up 2 points. In that whole game, you missed 12 free throws. That's 50% or under or 60%. That's where the Knicks has been losing that because I've seen so many games where the Knicks just lose the game because of free throw shooting. That's it. And so I understand that we can blame Tibbs for the sometimes you don't like the adjustments in the lineup. You don't like this year he's been calling timeouts well. He's been rotating well. He playing all the young guys. If they don't produce, that's not on him. Tibbs doing exactly what any coach would do. And Tibbs is not the only coach doing this, by the way. You guys look at the whole NBA landscape. Look at it. Look what happened in the playoffs last year against Golden State. I mean, Golden State did not play no young players. Boston did not play no young players in the playoffs last year. The playoffs is a grown man's league. And when you get in them type of situations, you're not going to see a lot of them young guys unless they uber talented. Look, I mean, this is real talk here. I mean, look at these cats. Look at all the playoffs teams. And you see they don't play them cats when it comes to playoff time. They did not play Jonathan Kuminga. They did not play Moody. They did not play none of their young players in that whole playoff series. And a lot of other teams like that because you know why? It's a different pressure situation. And I love Jericho Sims. I love McBride. But them cats they not ready every night. So what do you want Tibbs to do if he don't have the talent? If you don't have the talent to play behind Brunson, to play behind RJ, to play behind these guys, if you don't have the talent behind them, he's going to have to play them 30, 40 minutes because his talent in the back end is not good. McBride is all right, but he's not good. He's not consistent. Obi Toppin is great, but he's not consistent. Karen Reddish is good, but he's not consistent. These players don't get it every night, so that puts Tibbs in a dilemma. Tibbs to me, you cannot deny this guy got a 7-man roster, legit 7 guys who can play every night, and he still do what he's doing, and he don't have the talent. I think we got to take a pause back and realize it's not only the coach, it's the players. The players out there on the floor performing. If you go out there and foul a guy when you don't need to, that ain't Tibbs. If you don't hit the 2 free throws when you're supposed to hit the free throws, that's not Tibbs. If you don't rebound when you're supposed to rebound or box out when you're supposed to box out or know when to do certain things,
Can I ask you an honest question, Devon?
Yes,
can I ask you an honest question?
Sure.
If Tibbs was that coach, right, when he was in Chicago and Minnesota, because he had a good team in Chicago, and he definitely took Chicago to I think it was the Eastern Conference Finals, if I'm correct. And I believe he took Minnesota to the playoffs, right?
That's correct.
Why did both teams get rid of him?
First of all, time out.
No. I just want to know why. Why did he? Yeah, I'm gonna let you.
The reason why Chicago got rid of Tibbs, because Tibbs wanted more influence on what he could do there. Jerry Krause and them cats wasn't having that. But listen, Tom Thibodeau took them boys to the playoffs every year he was there in Chicago. And even when he got hurt even when Derrick Rose went down, he still was winning games. He won 60 games in Chicago a couple of times. When he went to Minnesota, they had a bunch of young rookies and Karl Anthony Towns, Levine, all these cats, and they was young. And what he did, he was the president of basketball operations there. He wasn't only the coach. He had a two-pronged job. I'm the president of basketball operations. I run it and I'm coaching. The next year, what did he do? He took them to the playoffs. Let me tell you something. Since Tom Thibodeau left Chicago, they ain't won nothing. They ain't won nothing since he left. Minnesota ain't won nothing since Tom Thibodeau left there. Nothing. They ain't won nothing. You know what I mean? Because Tom Thibodeau, he a coach, man. This cat is a lifer, bro. I mean, we might disagree with some of his antics, but Tom Thibodeau can coach the hell out of the basketball. He can coach the hell out of the basketball team. And when he was in Chicago, granted, look who he had to go up against. LeBron James, the Paul Pierces of the world. It might not have been his coach. It might have been his roster wasn't better than their roster. And that's why he didn't win it. But he got everywhere Tom Thibodeau went, he won. He came to the New York Knicks when we was 21 wins in one season. 1 year later, won 41 games, bro. We've been in the cellar since 2013. Coach after blah, blah, blah. He come to New York in 1 year. Spin this whole franchise around. The whole franchise around. Took it from 21 to 41, fourth in the Eastern Conference. Ain't been there since 2013. Last year, 37 wins with a decimated team with no Derrick Rose, no Nerlens Noel, and no Kemba Walker, none of our key players and we still won 37 games. Now this year, he got them cast in the 6th spot in the Eastern Conference with 7 guys that literally can play basketball on a night in and night out. What do he need to do? If you even put Johnny Bryan in there right now, Johnny Bryan ain't guaranteed to do what Tim did with this roster.
We can't say that because
he got a talent.
But we can't say that because he never had an opportunity to coach. And like I said, sometimes all they need is a different voice. Somebody to be, for the team to be heard. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that's going to push them and give them, and listen to them. You know what I'm saying? Because Tip's screaming, all you do is hear him screaming. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes with these young players, with these young players that they got right now in this league, sometimes all that yelling and screaming don't cut it. You got to talk to these dudes like men. You know what I'm saying? These are grown men. They not boys. They not little kids. They grown men.
Who has to be yelling? Tim, time out. I got to stop you there. I'm just trying to make sure I want to deal with the facts here. Who do you see Tim screaming at? I see him scream at the refs. I see him screaming at
you don't see him screaming at older. He scream at a lot of players. Let's keep it high.
Tom Thibodeau players love him. Tom Thibodeau players love that guy, bro. I see him and Mando quickly hug each other passionately. He dap his players. Them cats love Tom Thibodeau. We can't get caught out here what you see in the media and all that. Listen, if them cats didn't love Tom Thibodeau, they would have been asking for trade. They would want it out, or they blah, 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 vice versa. I'm not even trying to get an argument debate. I'm just trying to make sure we see the same thing. But this cat that won 100 games in 3 years, ain't no other coach came in here and did that. The cat got us winning back. If Tom Thibodeau was a losing coach, it'd be different. I say, you know what, Tim? I agree with you 100%. He need to go. Tom Thibodeau winning games, bro. He winning. He ain't losing. He winning. And I think just like our All-Star, look at it. Why do you think they not vote for Julius Randle in the All-Star? Because we get so tied up in bashing our players, saying that we want this player said to Julius Randle garbage, or we sit on podcasts all the time and just beat these cats down. Then they wonder why they're not getting voted. Why do you think they're not getting voted when they rightly deserve it? Because sometimes we get into a situation where we just bash our own Knicks fan base or our old Giant fan base. I understand we're very knowledgeable, but when it comes to the Knicks this year, nobody should have a gripe about the Knicks. The Knicks is 5 games over 500. And probably could be more than that. One from a couple players missing this, missing that. You lose R.J. Barrett, you lose Brunson, you lose Mitchell Robinson, you lose Quentin Grimes in the course of a season. And you still in the 6th spot. That's coaching. That is coaching, bro. That means you took what you had and made it work. When you had less, you made more. He did the same thing in 2020-21. We had less, he made more. I just got to say that because I just think that we got to let this man just go ahead and coach his team, Tim, and let the chips fall. Man, and like Jay Boogie said, at the end of this year, if you want to fire Tom Thibodeau, fire him, get rid of him. But right now, he got us winning. I don't see the complaints with Tom. It shouldn't be no complaints with him when we win a basketball game. I mean, we weren't expected to be the Lakers. We weren't expected to be these high echelon teams, and we right there with them. We right there with them with the team we got and the coach we got. I don't understand that. I really don't, bro. I just think that we got to lighten up on the things that I get it. What you're saying when it comes, he don't do the thing. I don't like some of Tom Thibodeau stuff. I'm not calling him a perfect coach because nobody's perfect. But he's better than a lot of coaches in the NBA right now. He's better than a lot of coaches in the NBA. And I just think we got to pay homage to him sometime, man, and give that man just kudos and let him work this team, let him keep winning. Because every time sometimes we say the Knicks gonna lose. If I was a betting man, I'm all right. I'm 5 games over 500 when it comes to betting for the Knicks. And I pick the Knicks to win every game because I believe they that good when they on all cylinders. So right now I feel good about the Knicks. 5 games over 500, man. You can't have for that, Jay Boogie. I hate the rant and everything like that, but I just want us to kind of have a little more understanding about all the variables. It's more to it just than that. Just because of the coach or the player. Shit, we was shitting on Julius Randle like he was crazy. Now look at him. Much you might hate Julius Randle's attitude, the man, after last year, the man putting up crazy numbers right now, and the Knicks is winning in the 6th spot. I don't know what to say, man. So I just want everybody to have that good passion. I'm passionate about it.
I love it. This is what I'm talking about. We're going to agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? This is a passionate Knicks fans. You know what I mean? We're not going to agree. We're not going to agree on everything. And let me just shoot this quick plug. Agree to Disagree podcast is coming real soon, baby. That's going to be my podcast coming real soon. Agree to Disagree.
Let's get it popping.
We ain't trying to be perfect. So we just passionate about the team that we love. You know what I'm saying? And much love to you, Devon. You know what I'm saying? And everybody, Jay Boogie, my big bro, everybody, man, everybody in the chat. We want to agree to disagree. Like I said, all we want to do is see that team do one thing, is win the championship. That's it. I don't care about nothing else. You know what I mean? I'm not going to agree with everything how you feel. You're not going to agree how I feel. Jay Boogie ain't going to agree how I feel. I'm not going to agree. But you know what? We still love our team. You know what I'm saying? And that's all that matters. We just want to be at that parade. You heard?
Yeah. Hey, we do it for the reason. Tim, we do it because we love the team. You know what I mean? Listen, I know I ain't right all the time. You know what I mean? And I don't try to be. Ain't nobody perfect. You know what I
mean? We ain't gonna be at the parade. We gonna be in the parade because I'm
right.
Wheels
exactly.
dropping something.
Right. Man, we gonna be there, man. You know what? I seen it in 1970, 3 hours at one of the games. I was a young kid, so before I return to the Essence, I want to be in that parade, and I don't care what it takes for it to happen. And I think we on the way there. I just think that we on the way there. We got the infrastructure, Jay Boogie. We got the money. We got the picks. We got the talent. One player. One superstar get us there. Two decent players to get us there, I believe. It'll be like Miami Heat when they played the Lakers in the bubble. They only had Jimmy Butler and a couple of guys and Bam Adebayo, blah, blah, blah. They got all the way to the finals. Trae Young them last year came in the year before last when we won 40 games. Trae Young took them to the Western Conference Final, the Eastern Conference Final. Anything is possible. You know what I mean? So,
hey, I can tell you this. Who thought the Detroit Pistons was going to beat the Lakers?
Yeah. Right. Yeah, man. It happened.
Who ever thought that Detroit Pistons team was going to beat the Lakers that year? You know what I'm saying? With Shaq, Kobe. Who thought that? Who would have thought that?
Yeah, that's why I like
this Knicks team. This Knicks team give me that Detroit Pistons vibe. You know what I'm saying? They really do. It's just something about them that just give me that Detroit Pistons team era. You know what I'm saying? That vibe. That's what they get. Hopefully Tibbs can get that out of them. You know what I mean? I hope so. I hope he proved me wrong. As much as I be on him, I hope he can make me look bad. You know what I'm saying? Make me eat my crow. You know what I'm saying?
Just put some Sweet Baby Ray's on it, brother. That's all. Hey, just put some Sweet Baby Ray's on that crow. It's good. I know I got to eat mine every now and then. So, but listen, I'm going to throw Jay Boogie to in here, man. We're going to, I know this light will get up out of here, man. But Tim, man, listen, man, we just dealing with variables here, man. And you ain't wrong. I ain't wrong. I always just try to cross T's and dot I's when it comes to this stuff, man, and just make sure that because it's a team.
So big bro.
It's a team concept. No, Michael Jordan even went by himself. He won with a team. You know what I mean? And even with a coach like Phil Jackson, he won with a team. And I just think that sometimes we gotta make sure our team, like I said, the Tom Thibodeau and let me see, and all these coaches, they don't shoot the basketball. They don't dribble the basketball. They can throw out them game plans. And but the coaches don't be on the floor playing. And if you go up against a good player, don't let that man dog you out. you gotta go and hold them down. Because if not, you're gonna make the organization look bad. I think we gotta, as a team, this is a team sport. It ain't tennis, hockey. I mean, not tennis. It ain't tennis. It ain't golf. It's a team sport, and when everybody's involved, it's a reason why you can win and lose games, man. And I just think that sometimes this team has got to get to be a little bit more, a couple more players away. I'm happy where we at, man. Y'all know I'm excited about it. I don't have no issues. For me personally, because I think this team is pretty good right now. They're playing good basketball all around. They fighting, they scrapping. They might blow a lead, but they ain't giving it up. You know what I mean? And that's a Giant. Giants get inside that 20-yard. Giants might let somebody throw a bomb on them, but when they get inside that 20, that red zone, Giants shutting you down. You know what I mean? They shut you down, and I think that's what this Knicks is doing. The teams might blow a league on the Knicks. Knicks might blow a league, but when they get down that crunch time, the Knicks coming out there prevailing, because that's the culture that's set there. Their culture is winning a lot of basketball games with Jalen Brunson and them. So that's why I try to give these guys their credit, because they are fighting, scrapping tooth and nail to the end. They're not relinquishing the leads. You might get close to them, but they ain't letting you overtake that game. And I'm happy about that with the Knicks, man. There's a lot of games that we know we could have won because of stupid fouls and ref calls and blown free throws and blah, blah, blah. But this team could easily be 30 wins. You know what I mean? Easy. But I think we going there, Jay Boogie, man. And we just got to keep it going, man. But let's get at this big blue thing, man. Let's get at this New York Giants stuff for tomorrow. What you got? What you think how the game going to go your way?
Oh man, I believe we're gonna handle our business tomorrow. And the thing is, I think we're gonna do. I think the opposite of what they think is gonna happen is gonna hurt them. I know they think we get ready. I believe our passing game is gonna hurt them tomorrow. That's what I think, because they're gonna be so key and worried about Saquon, and our receivers has gotten better, and Danny Dimes he's doing what he got to do. I believe we're gonna hurt them in the passing game, catch them off guard.
Yeah. I think our defense come up to rise tomorrow. I mean, they got some talent down there with them guys, but I do think that our Giant defense come back to play tomorrow. We got Jack in the backfield, and Jordan going to be there. I think Martindale going to put the ball rush on tomorrow. He's going to make Kirk Cousins dance.
Yeah, I know they come to play. I think this is the first time we're going to be all the way healthy on D.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And hey, I know what the D going to be. I know what they get ready to bring.
Yep. Yes, sir. Yeah. I'm excited about that. But let's get it, man. But let's get this crazy thing amped. Because me and Tim are ready to we live up here. Let's get some big blue up here by my man Jay Boogie and some Moonzo music. Let's get it popping, because we got to get it. Let's go. Let's get it. Here we go, man. Knicks talk. Jay Boogie. Let's get it.
Yeah. But y'all thought y'all wasn't going to see us?
Yes, sir.
We in here. You did? Shout out to the Big Blue Nation. Everybody that's been rocking with them Giants, stand loyal. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Somebody tell me we in the trenches. You see that front team line in the Joe, show me tell me your business. You don't want to see the niggas that we benching. When it comes to the ball, this is Big Blue. You don't want to see that game. Somebody tell them all, yeah, they got it right. You see the statement in the game, this is meant like it's really right that I get the ball, the 2-6 shot, Saquon, Barkley. I ain't talking about Charles, the cut back. I'm running hard. You see the squad, we back, we in the POs. I'm at the game, so please don't call my PO. That pretty boy, you like me. My face, in the locker room, I'm dancing like Brian Day. This the 809, we call him Danny Down. If you ain't seeing what I'm seeing, then you speak down. This what happens on the field with an old line. The pull back read option, now it's go time. The underdog, Big Blue, tell him we gon' win. Like Adrian told Rocky, the death win. I know the haters for real, so they won't choose. Already won the season, so we can't lose. Somebody tell them we back, we in the trip. You see that first line, they got me straight. Joe, show no way, hell yeah. You don't want to see when it comes to the ball, you don't want to see that cold season. Somebody tell them all, yeah, they got it. See the stadium from the house. National Blue Day Giant get every Friday. Tell Ice Cube another Friday. That's the love around here. We all D-men. Had to make moves, get rid of their men. That front D when it get a senior. On Chris, the entertainer. I say we back for the bull run. You know my name, J. It's the blue one. Somebody tell me in the trenches. You see that front D line in the kitchen. Joe Shoulder when he carries the business. You don't want to see this thing when it comes to the swag. You don't want to see that cold bleaching. Somebody tell them more shit, they got it right. You see the stadium from the highway, this is men like. Shout out to the office. Shout out to the coaching staff. Shout out to the players. Shout out to the fan base. Everybody rocking with this big group. You know what time it is. Next up is the division. After that is the conference. After that is the Super Bowl. If you don't like what we doing, go to Super Bowl. Super Bowl.
Boogie I'm about to, oh my goodness, brother. I'm gonna wake up in the morning playing that to get myself started tomorrow. Real talk, salute to you, my brother. Great.
Fire. That's the joint you was playing when I talked to you on the phone the other day. That's what you was in the studio putting down.
Yeah, you mic'd up, brother. Hit your mic, Jay.
Yeah, that's what I was working on, Tim, in the studio the other day. I did that for my man, the entertainer, Chris, over there at the entertainment. So I'm about to get ready to go bounce over there and rock with him for a few, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. That's what I was doing.
That's fine. They got me amped up, man. I'm ready to go. Hey, tomorrow, 4:30 can't come fast. I'm got to handle that 1 o'clock game with the New York Knicks, man.
Hey, yo, Devine. Can I touch on the Giants real quick?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to jump off and go holler at the entertainer.
Go ahead, brother. Pete.
J Bug, I'll holler at you, big bro.
Putting up with the brother tonight.
Let me share this because I ain't touch on the Giants, right? And for some strange reason, this season's feel a little special. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like a little Cinderella-ish. You know what I'm saying? And if we beat the Vikings, right? Don't you know the Giants can? Danny Dom's giving me like Eli Manning vibes. You know what I'm saying? Like anything can happen.
Yep.
Would it be crazy if he win the Super Bowl with no superstar wide receiver? Do you know how crazy that would be for sports, for the football league and its entirety? It would be crazy. He would do something that Eli Manning didn't even do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because they have a superstar. They have Plexico Burris, who was who was a stud. You know what I mean? He was known. But they ain't got no name. They got no name receivers. Wouldn't it be crazy if he pull it off and shock the world and win the Super Bowl this year? Wouldn't it be crazy? Or am I just? It seems like I'm just bugging out right now.
No, but you know
I don't know. I just feel
like it can't happen. Like it can't happen.
Anything can happen. They owe the Eagles because the Eagles been hot all year. What if they just shock them and bump them off? You know what I'm saying? Like this is what it is. You know, it's 0-0 in the playoffs now. Everybody's 0-0 now. I think they can now do it. Now the season starts. Now we want to see what. Look, anything is possible, big bro. So I just had to throw that at you, share that with you real quick. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's nothing but love for me and you, big bro. You know what I mean? I love us passionate Knicks fans. You know, and I'm gonna say this. I can say this. I hope Tom Thibodeau can help us get a championship. I can say that. I hope he can do something. If we get a trade, I hope he can take this team far. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say that. If we get a trade and we get the right pieces coming off the bench, I hope his defensive schemes that he pulled off in Boston can help us win the championship. Do something that he didn't do in Chicago and Minnesota. So I'm gonna throw that out there real quick. Okay, I ain't gonna know. That's it. Yeah, you need some help. And that's all I gotta say on Tibbs, man.
You know what, man? You know, great minds think alike, and you know what? And listen, it might not be Tibbs the one to get into a championship. It might be another guy. But yeah, we
don't know.
It might be another guy. Because we're not projecting Tibbs to win it this year. The Knicks might say, you know what? At the end of this year, we're gonna go in a different direction as a coach. I wouldn't even doubt that could happen. You know what I mean? It all depends where they go this year or where they go. But right now we set up the Knicks. We just wanted the best for the team, no matter what. New coach, I think who coach. I don't care my uncle was coaching. He was winning. You know what I mean?
Okay, but before we get on Divine, right? Let me just throw this at you real quick. Quick question: if Tibbs was to get fired, or he steps down at the end of the season, right? He having to step down.
Okay.
Who would you? Shout out to my man Jarvis. Salute, King. Salute, big bro. Love.
Salute.
What's up, Jarvis?
Who would you like to see the Knicks go after, Divine? You the most passionate, one of the passionate Knicks fans that I know. You know what I'm saying? Such as myself and the people in the chat, the whole Knicks nation, passionate Knicks fans. But who would you like to see the Knicks go after? And let's go for you too, Jarvis. I know we're about to get on.
You made for me. You made Doka for me.
You know what? He was number one on my list. He was definitely number one on my list. I agree.
Sit around pop. Yeah. I got you made Doka all day long.
Jarvis?
Oh man, based on Divine's answer, I kind of I understand your question on what you was asking. I didn't catch the first part of it. Wow, that's a good pick, Divine. I ain't got no problem with that one, man. I have no problem with that one.
Yeah, that would be my,
it would be interesting to see what happens with him. But Udoka would definitely be a good fit for us. I think somebody else that you could kind of, if you're looking at somebody, that is not a head coach, haven't been a head coach, but have been on the staff and have developed people. Somebody like maybe Kenny Atkinson. They know how to develop it. It just depends on what route they're looking at going, But yeah, man, I have no problem with Ime Udoka. But you know what? As good as that sounds, right now we are stuck with Mr. Thibodeau, and I just hope he continues to be on a positive trajectory with this team, man.
I got besides Udoka, like you said, Devon, I got two more coaches that I would love to see. Three more. I'm just throwing this out real quick. I would love to see the Knicks, right? Go after Coach Pop. He done everything he can do in San Antonio. He accomplished everything. We all know that James Dolan loved to spend the bag. He loved to spend the money. And we know money talks. If Dolan happens to have a sit down with the Pop and offer him maybe 30 mil for 3 years, possible a fourth year, would that be enticing for him to take that offer? You know what I'm saying? And knowing that he want to win another championship, because if you win in New York, that championship might be more important than those championships, them 5 championships he won in San Antonio. That's just something to think about. The next person that I had in mind was Eric Spoelstra from Miami Heat. We know he's a Pat Riley disciple, but he might want to change. He might want to step into his own thing. You know what I'm saying? He might want to do his own thing now. Money talks. James Dolan loves to spend the money. Do you think that he might be considering a candidate to be on this team? Hold on. The last person is Mark Jackson. That's it.
I can see Mark.
He's hometown. He deserves another opportunity. I know that how they've been bullwinking him out of the league for so long. He deserves another chance. Those are the 4 candidates that I see that the Knicks should go after. You know what I'm saying? If Tibbs was to step down, you know what I mean. So I'm gonna just pass it on to you.
Yeah, I can see definitely Mark. I think Eric Spoelstra retired in Miami. I think him and Pop want to coach another organization. I think they want to end where they at. You know what I mean? I just don't see. I would love it, but I don't see them moving. I think you made dope at that moment. He coached. He was assistant on the bench. He was assistant on a coach team on the Knicks organization. He got a lot of familiarity with what's going on here, and he, like I said, he's literally a part of this. That's why I like him. And what he did with Boston last year, coming the first year, put Jason Tatum and them in the right state of mind and took the Cats to the finals, bro. He's that dude for me. He played for the Knicks. I'd love to see you in Doki here. That would be nice. But Jarvis, for me, right now it's all about these wins and losses, man. Right now we sitting there 6 in the Eastern Conference, and and I still think we best yet to come. I gotta kind of giddy about the way the Knicks are laying back right now. And with the team they have, and without the talent, the group of talent, other than they stuck with the first unit and quickly, Obi talent, but I got these guys not consistent, and they still find a way to stay up in this thing, man. That's impressive to me.
You know what, man? And what we have to do, learn to Divine, especially as fans. These guys are still young. They're still growing and developing together. They're still learning how to win and stuff like that. So I think they're on a good positive trajectory. This is a very good experience and good learning for the whole staff. And one thing that is underrated, man, is chemistry and continuity. So you don't want to do too much to kind of disrupt the chemistry and stuff that even these guys got going on. So even though I know it's fun to talk about trades and all that, I've even had my ideas of maybe like a small certain type of moves that we can make. But if they go ahead and just rock with the team that they have, I wouldn't have a problem with that either. And then if you're going to do something when it comes to the summer or the so-called off season, then you may look at that route. But I think the guys overall, man, is still finding a way to pull out certain games, even though you have their moments where you like kind of clutch your chest a little bit, man, with cardiac nicks. We make certain things a little bit harder on ourselves at times. But overall, man, I don't have really any complaints with the team. I like the fact that they battle. Yes, there's certain improvements that certain players could make. I would like to see Tibbs give Big Bride a little bit more time. He's giving him time, but at times you can see in this game he'll drop down from 15 to like 8 minutes or something like that. But it's okay. But these guys are just learning. They're coming together, and I tell you what, the other day I voted for Julius Randle and Jalen Brunson for the All-Star team. I'm hoping at least one of them can make it. But I tell you what, I got to give Randle his props for how he has bounced back. I know he's been taking a lot of plaque. Got to give him props for how he's bounced back this season. And also, I tell you what, man, he wasn't my first choice, but I didn't have any problem with the Knicks getting this guy. But he has proven to be just what the Knicks need at this moment. Big shout out to Jalen Brunson, man.
Yeah, real talk.
Because he was clutched that last game, man.
He was. I've been a big JB fan since his days in Villanova, man. I seen, knowing his father played for the Knicks, and I seen his work ethic over all the years. And that's why this thing is so interesting to me is like Jalen Brunson went to high school in Chicago when Tiz and his father was there coaching. Derrick Rose was his mentor, won a state championship in high school, goes to Villanova under Jay Wright, wins 2 championships, comes to the Dallas Mavericks as a second rounder, takes Luka Doncic, helped take the Dallas Mavericks with Luka Doncic to the Western Conference Finals. The kid is a natural-born winner, period. And he's been his whole career, he's been like that. High school, college, pros, he doing it with the Knicks. He got us playing winning basketball. I seen that in that kid when he was coming up. I like this cat come. And when I seen him in Dallas, I'm like, man, I last year we used to talk about it all the time. I'll take Jalen Brunson over we always wanted Devontae Murray on the guys, but you know what? My man proved everybody wrong. But I knew he had it in him. Because he's been around basketball his whole career. His dad played for the 1999 Knicks. He grew up with a basketball in his hand. Work ethic all day long, each and every day, and now it's starting to pay dividends because the culture, and that's what I like about what they did. What I like what the Knicks did. They bought a family atmosphere there. They bought guys who got connection. Derrick Rose got connection with Tibbs. Jalen Brunson got connection with Tibbs. My man Jalen Brunson's dad and Tom Thibodeau was on the 1999 coaching staff with Jeff Van Gundy. You know what I mean? They keeping that. They finally got some structure and familiarity with guys who they know who they with their careers been. They go getters. and you got to salute him for that, man. Jalen Brunson is playing phenomenal basketball for the New York Knicks, and even one for him, it might be a different tune, him and Julius Randle. So to have a team that what we have, to me, where we got young guys. You're right, we got young guys that's inconsistent. Like I said, and I've been saying this on the stream for the last week. You got to remember, these guys got to capitalize when they get the opportunity. McBride getting minutes, he not capitalizing. That's on him. You go
say
out
that
there,
again.
Yeah,
say that again, Devon.
You got to capitalize off the opportunity. When the door opens, you got to walk through it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So McBride getting minutes, he playing good defense. Don't get me wrong, but he's not taking advantage of that opportunity that he's getting right now. And it wouldn't surprise me if it get too bad. Tibbs might go back to go the other way. Say, McBride, you're not giving me. I'm giving you that opportunity, but you're not taking advantage of it. So at the same time, he got to want it too. You know what I mean? He got to want it because you know what? Next man up. You know what I mean? He might say Derrick Rose going to give me more than you giving me, and I might have to go back to D Rose. I might lose a little bit on a defense side of the ball, but I was gaining a lot more on the offense. So that's why I say I think if we going right now, Tim and Jarvis, the Knicks is a playoff team. They are when they trying to go to the playoffs, and I love McBride and all that. If we was still rebuilding, it'd be different. The Knicks looking to go in there and make some noise with all that money they spent. They spent a lot of money. They're not trying to be mediocre. They not. They spent too much money. You ain't give R.J. Brunson or Randall all that money and give Mitchell Robinson all that money to be a mediocre team. They did not do that. And if that's not a good business move, and I believe if you do that, you could have didn't spend the money, still been mediocre. Why you spend all that money just to be mediocre? You could have even spent the money and be mediocre and let Grimes play, let Sims play, let McBride play, let all of them play. You could have let Cam Reddish play. You could have let Ferry Hunt play. You could let all of them play if you wasn't going for the playoffs. The Knicks is going for a playoff. They not trying to go through none of that stuff. They looking to get a couple of players that's going to get this team to the second or third, to at least the second seed. And then you know what? Next year, then we strike with the iron hot, get a free agent out there that might be a superstar caliber player, bring him into this organization, and we're going to go for it. From what I see, that's where the Knicks is going. So, with all the draft picks they're acquiring, with all these aspiring contracts, the Knicks ain't trying to be mediocre, man. They ain't spend that money for that. And it ain't a good business move to do that. So I think we got to lower our expectations on McBride and Sims and all these guys. And I'm big on all of them. I am big on them. But it's because of the way the Knicks is going. It ain't because of who they are. This team is going for the playoffs. From here on out, the Knicks is going to compete. They ain't trying to rebuild nothing. They done rebuilt already. They trying to compete. And if these cats can't go out there every night and put their work out there, they not going to be here. They're not going to be here because they're on a different plane right now. I think the Knicks is trying to go to the playoffs, get into finally get a scrundle superstar. That's why we talk about the Levine all the time. That's why we talk about the Bookers all the time. That's what our mindset is at right now. Until they change that, I don't know, man. I love McBride and all these guys, like Jarvis. I really do, man. But I think if we wasn't trying to go to the playoffs and be contenders in the sense of playoff, it might be different with them guys, man. But he giving McBride and them guys their opportunities, man. They're not playing. They not. Obi Toppin, he nice, but he's this what they are. They're not consistent. They're peaks and valley players. 1 minute they hot, 1 minute they not. 1 minute they got it, 1 minute they don't. That's what Obi Toppin and McBride and them are at. And that's the reason why I think the Knicks gonna be like, listen, we got to get Gary Trent up here. We got to get somebody here to make that bench strong. We only a couple of players away this year. If you get two more players to put in that second unit to boost this team, don't let Manny Quickly be the only one who score 20. You get another couple of guys in that second unit to help Manny Quickly. The Knicks will be really ready to go do some things, I think, this year. So we got to watch and see. That's just my opinion. I'm not saying that's what they're doing. I feel that way because of all the variables, spending all the money. Benching Fournier, you bench an $18 million player in Fournier because he can't do nothing for you. And I think that's what Tom Thibodeau is at. Cam Reddish, they trading him. The only reason he's not playing, they trading him. It ain't because he ain't talented. The Knicks gonna say we ain't gonna sign him next year. We're not gonna give him that bag next year. We can't give him the bag. We can't get Quickly the bag. We can't get Obi the bag. They can't give all these guys money next year because they trying to do something different. So that's why I think Cam Reddish and guys like that gonna be out of here because the Knicks ain't trying to do that, man. They ain't trying to be mediocre. So let's hope that they do the right thing, Jarvis and Tim. But I don't know, man. I don't see these cats looking to. I like these young guys, Jarvis, but they're too inconsistent for me. They're inconsistent. That's all it is for me.
And I hear that, Divine, and that's why the saying goes like this, man. That's why we don't need to get attached to any players, like talking about it, because it's more about the front of the jersey than the name on the back of the jersey and anything. And anytime, see, this another element that is going on with this team and this staff is this is also an evaluation year too, to see what's going to happen going forward.
Yeah.
Who they keep, who they looking at going forward with, who what upgrades they're looking at and making, if they can salvage anything develop. But man, I tell you, Divine, and McBride is one of my guys.
Me too.
I really do like McBride, but this is not the G League.
That's right.
This is the NBA, man. And what you did in the G League, that's all fine and good, but we need a little bit more of that, especially on the offensive end, on the main roster. You know, so you know, when you evaluate these guys, anytime that you can make upgrades, and you kind of want to do that to your team, but I still don't mind them for us this year.
I got you.
Keeping what they got, saying, hey man, at least we finished this year out with these guys, so you had even more of all the opportunity in the world to make sure that, hey man, we look at you as a guy that, hey man, we want to keep going forth on this roster. So they can't say they don't have a chance. You might have said that first year, maybe second year, maybe, but third, fourth year now, you've had plenty of opportunity, and it wouldn't surprise me if we see a few guys that's not on this roster going next year. We might see a different couple of little guys. You know, I like Obi Toppin, but I'm gonna be honest with you, he wasn't the one that I was looking at in the draft. But when he was here, because he's a Knick, I'm in full support of it. When you put that jersey on, you got my support. I'm pulling for you. But you know, it's time for them guys to to show improve. It's time, man. If anything, this year, going into the offseason, them guys shouldn't even be taking the offseason off. And I'm talking specifically McBride, Obi. They all need to be working on their game overall to try to show the Knicks something else that they're improving on if they want to remain on this team. Yeah. That's in my opinion.
Yep. You know what? For me, I'm gonna let Tim get in, but for me, and it's not only really about the players neither. It ain't about their skill. It's about the business side. Is the Knicks going to extend? Yeah. If the Knicks going to give Obi Toppin $15-20 million, if they're going to give Cam Reddish $15-20 million, if they're going to give McBride that's what it really. Why I try to look at all the variables, not just their talent. These cats are doing extensions. They are doing extensions, and the only one right now I can say living up to extension right now is Emmanuel Quickly. The only one.
Like you. Yeah.
The only one. Gerald Sims got his 4 years. The Knicks gave him his 4 years. Obi Toppin due for extension. Cam Reddish due for one. Quickly going into that year pretty soon. You know, so it's like, are you going to give them cats that money, or you can go take that money and give it to somebody else who's going to be better? Listen, they gave Frank the opportunity. They gave Knox the opportunity. One thing about the Knicks, they give these guys, they keep all of them cats 4 years. They kept, even Scott Perry didn't even draft Frank Ntilikina, kept for 4 years. He drafted Kevin Knox, kept for 4 years. Damon Dotson, they kept for 4 years. They didn't extend them, but they giving them an opportunity. That's why I don't understand sometimes when people say the Knicks give these guys opportunity. But if you don't step up to it, you can't. I don't know what to say. You know what I mean? I love these guys, man. Like you said, it's about the name on the front, not the back. I love these guys, but damn it, if they can get rid of them to bring a better player in here who's going to affect this team and winning better than them, then adios, amigos. Because at the end of the day, they play for wins and losses. They playing for championships. They're not playing to be mediocre. You know, we've been mediocre for almost 13, 10, 11 years. People, the Knicks organization not trying to hear that. The fan base wanted finally. I'm quite sure James Dolan won a ring before he died, or Tibbs want to win a ring before he don't coach no more. These cats is destined to do that. You know what I mean? This on their mind. I want to win a championship as the coach. I want to win a championship as the owner. You don't think Scott Perry want to win a championship as the GM? These cats want to do that, man. They ain't trying to keep going through it because they get a salary. The Knicks have been mediocre for a long time. They want to win a ring. These guys, and that's why they're going there doing what they're doing. I think them days of thinking about we're going to keep developing players all along. I think that passed after Quentin Grimes and them. That's why we didn't go in the draft this year and get a player. We could have went and got Jalen Duren or anybody. The Knicks ain't going there. They could have went and got Jalen Duren. They could have did a lot of stuff. The Knicks is not on that no more. Listen, man, we not trying to just keep getting cats and let's hope in 2-3 years, not with the way this team is presently constructed, Tim. I think it's because of the way they constructed. If they wasn't constructed this way, it'd be a different story. I think you go in there and get all these young cats. You know, use all your picks. I just think that the way the Knicks is presently constructed right now, I don't think that's what they on. I don't think them cats is on that. I think that's why they didn't draft this year. That's why they gave up that draft pick and got the future ones and all that. They got too many young guys already. The Knicks got about 7-8 guys on their roster that's young. They got one of the youngest rosters in the league. And but now I think because of the way it's changed, because of what they're doing, it changed their mindset, Jarvis. I think in the beginning of the season, but I thought before they signed Jalen Brunson, we would be just okay, you know, it is what it is. But when they signed Jalen Brunson and R.J. Barrett, and they was going for Donovan Mitchell too, that tells you where the way the organization was going. When they went after Donovan Mitchell, you knew where the Knicks was going as a direction. They was trying to go win this thing. So I like all these guys, man. I really do, man. But I don't see them being around because of financial situations and talent wise. They got talent, but they ain't got enough talent to win up in here. I think that Obi Toppin, he played the best game I seen him play last night. Believe it or not, Jarvis, you know why I thought Obi Toppin played a great game last night? Because he was playing defense. Blocked the shot. He, you know, and if he don't get to do that, he won't be in New York. I can tell you that right now. He won't be in New York if you don't, you know, get on that thing. But I don't know, man. Let's see how it goes, guys. Tim, man, what's your overall thought about this team per se? What do you think they're trying to do? Where do you think they're going? Let me hear from your perspective.
I honestly think that we definitely missing a couple of pieces off the bench. This team, like, hopefully they make some moves at the trading deadline. What disturbs me the most is that, you know, we got players that's on that bench that don't get no burn, that just there, just sitting there, you know what I mean, just there. When you got players that's home right now that want to play and contribute to the team, like Melo, like Crowder, you know what I'm saying? Like, these are two dudes that's home right now chilling. They still collecting their check from their you know, they old employees. You know what I'm saying? And I believe those two pieces could be here contributing to this team right now. And you get rid of some of them players that's on the bench that we got right now that's not even, that don't get the time of day. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's like, you know, what is this what really do this front office want to do? You know what I'm saying? If they really want to go after a big name, because we missing one piece. I'm not going to say two pieces. I'm going to say one. I'm going to say two. You're missing one starter and one off the bench, if you want to be correct. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, if we could get those two pieces, well, really one, I'm going to say one in the possible, like I'm playing spades. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's like, me personally, if the Knicks find a way to get a Kawhi Leonard to New York City, I don't care what nobody's.
You weren't sure. You faded out, Tim. Hey, chat and everybody. Let me ask you a question. Tim,
Yeah. If we could get a Kawhi Leonard to New York City, if we could find a way, because he got one more year left on his contract in LA. Y'all can hear me, right? Y'all can hear me? He got one more year left in LA. We don't know direction what the Clippers is going. I know a lot of people like, no, Kawhi, maybe Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown is my second option. But Kawhi Leonard is the proven winner. Two-time champion. Play defense and offense. You don't think he's the perfect fit at that 3 spot? Move RJ to the small forward? Imagine Brunson, RJ, Kawhi, Julius, and Rob Mitch at the center? Come on, man. Come on. You can't tell me we ain't contenders off the bat, Devon, Jarvis. You can't tell me we ain't contenders.
If he stay on the floor.
If he's healthy. But you can't tell me we not contenders.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
We can't compete and win a championship.
Hey, let me put this out there real quick. if you look at the Knicks right now, this would what I don't understand. We 24-19, 6 in the Eastern Conference, right? And the way the other team is losing right now, we can wind up being fourth with the team we got. So you meant to tell me, because of the way we are structured right now, you can go get a Gary Trent Jr. You can go get even a Cal Kuzma. He dropped 40 on us last night to come off the bench for the Knicks on expiring contracts. And if when the season over, you ain't got to sign them back, but you got off the money that you wasn't going to try to get off anyway. So you didn't mess with the infrastructure because at the end of the year, their contract is over. So
you just want to see what they could get to the team.
No, yeah, help them get to the
Yeah, right. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Kyle Kuzma and Gary Trent and Emmanuel quickly in the second unit for the Knicks with that starting five they got right now, they would definitely get out the second round almost because now they got a bunch of firepower. Kyle Kuzma's been to the finals before. He played with LeBron James. This cat been there, and look what he did to us last night. Can you imagine him on the bench for the Knicks? Our bench, we got a bunch of younger players, but they don't play. They can't score the ball. Jericho Simmons ain't going to get you 10, 12 points. He ain't get you 6, 7, 8 rebounds on the block. Deuce McBride not going to get you 15 points. I bet you Gary Trent Jr. will. I bet you Kyle Kuzma will. That's 30 points right there compared to we getting 12 a night from between Hartenstein, Obi, and McBride on a given night. You still not getting that with 3 players. So right now, because you in the 6th spot in the East, got a chance to go higher, you should go out there and go for it, just like Trae Young did 2 years ago. Like I said earlier, Trae Young and them came that year. We won 41 games, went over to the Eastern Conference, almost the final. I mean, against the semifinals, whatever. Trae Young did that with that team that year. Think about it. KD went down this year. You don't know what's going to happen with anybody. Joel Embiid can go to hell down. You know what I mean? What I'm saying is, every day ain't guaranteed, but I think the Knicks is in a good spot for this year. Just this year to go out there and get 2 of them players in the trading deadline just to compete in the playoffs. For these young guys to know what it is to be in the playoffs. They know they have that feeling in like, man, my second year in the league, I went to the second round of the NBA play. Can you imagine what they're going to think about the next year when they come back? They're going to want to be better. They're going to make sure they get back there again. The New York Knicks is in a position right now without even messing up their future, without even messing up their infrastructure, to go out there at the trading deadline and get a couple of guys on expiring contracts to help them fight in the playoffs.
Do you let me ask y'all a question real quick. Do y'all like this? What you think about this trade proposal? The Knicks trading Obi, Hartenstein, McBride, and Cam Reddish to Washington Wizards for Kuzma, Porzingis, and a couple of draft picks.
Hell yeah.
Wait, what y'all think about that?
I do it. I know I will. No question about that. That's right there. You do that, the Knicks will be going to the 3rd round. I'll tell you that much with that talent. Kuzma and Porzingis on the Knicks on a bench with Emmanuel quickly. Come on, man. That's crazy, bro. Him backing up Mitchell Robinson to stretch to play the 4. Man, you got to do that. Like I said, Knicks not keeping Obi Toppin. I guarantee y'all, and y'all heard me say that on Knicks will talk today. They are not keeping McBride. They're not keeping Obi Toppin. They're not going to keep Hartenstein. Them cats is out of here. They out of here. It's over.
I got a question about that though. Porzingis. I think Porzingis with his skill set, there's no doubt that he could fit with the Knicks. And then even if he's like backing up, Mitch. Let's just say he backs up Mitch, and this other boy, the other guy, Kuzma, plays the 4th spot or what have you, and you got McBride and still have IQ. You still have like still a so-called Mobb Deep situation, but it looks like an upgrade a little bit in certain situations. But let me ask y'all this. Let me ask you this. On somebody like Kuzma, do you think there would be a problem with I'm talking about with him per se, if the Knicks are bringing him in? And it's not that he would have a choice or anything.
Right.
I'm just speaking of concerning him, of being, on the bench behind Julius Randle. you don't think he would want to, start somewhere?
I think so, but I think he kind of know that he don't have no say in that because why would he want to even I think sometimes your reputation, you got to also keep that good reputation that you're a team player because that helps you get your bag too. He know he coming into a situation where that team is built the right way. They brought him in to help them. He start material. I think he accept a 6-man with quickly because he know that he ain't gonna be there next year anyway. But so what he should do is say, I'm gonna go to the Knicks and give it my best to get to the playoffs. That's gonna boost his market value the next year when he get ready to get his bag. So yeah, I think he just got to buy in. That's what I did. Listen, who was that the other night I seen coming off the bench for somebody, man? I was talking about this the other night. This cat, it should be starting all over this league, but he accepted his role and he making the best of it. Because I don't think it shouldn't even matter if he started or not. It's how many minutes he get. If Kyle Kuzma coming here for the Knicks, just because RJ and Grimes starting, Grimes ain't always he's not consistent all the time. So it might be a night where you know what. He don't get the minutes, and RJ and Kuzma might get the minutes. I would base it on a game basis, but I'll tell you what, Kyle Kuzma make the Knicks better off that bench alone. Like I said, he consistent. He averaging 20 points a game this year. Ain't like the cat doing this one night, he scored 20, the next night he scored 2, like Obi Toppin and them. This cat giving you 20 every night on a consistent basis. We need that. You know what I mean? And it's only for 1 year, $13 million. And really it's not even for nothing because you trade out the money to equal it. So you got it for nothing. Cam Reddish is not playing. Fournier not playing. So why not get rid of these guys? And bring in somebody who's going to help, who Tid's going to have to insert in there because he can help us win. I would have to go for that, Jarvis, just due to the fact because the guys we talking about right now not even getting no burn.
Look,
because that would be like the same concern that I would also have for somebody like Gary Trent Jr. coming in because we already know he wants the bag. He wants to start himself and then coming over in a trade behind Quentin Grimes, even though I'm not saying I wouldn't be with it if these guys are willing to accept those roles. And then on top of that, looking at what would really be the asking price for these guys. Will it mess with our infrastructure?
Right. Yeah.
So even though I like the talent, I love what you're saying concerning them, it's just I have those couple of questions about it. But if they find a way to pull it off, and those guys say, you know what, we're gonna do just what you just said, Devon. Let's go over there and make the most of this situation. Focus on doing what we can to help the Knicks team because we're here. We've been traded, willing to accept certain roles and help elevate this team. I would be all for it. I just would have those couple of concerns.
For me, real quick. Let's say if you had McBride, quickly, Kuzma, even if you got Obi Toppin and whoever, the key is getting that one dude who could help Manuel quickly. So you got McBride and backing up Jalen Brunson who could D him up with the best of them. So then you don't worry about his offense. See, what's hard for me for the Knicks that we need his offense because we don't have nobody to score with quickly. But now if you had another scorer with quickly, then we won't be putting the pressure. It'll take the pressure off the McBride to have to score all the time, and he can do what he do best, lock them cats down in the backcourt. See, that's the give and take with me. I need McBride to do what he do, but in the way we structure right now, because there's nobody helping quickly in that second unit, nobody. So now the pressure's on McBride to try to hit shots all the time. You know what I mean? When he know he's not ready for that. And so I think that's why we got to go get a player. Well, I don't care if it's Terrence Ross or anybody for a cheap who got a aspiring deal. And that way I think we'd be all right with Grimes because I'm not Grimes with McBride because the pressure is not on him to have to score that basketball. You know what I mean? He was a 38th pick. You know what I mean? Look how long, so we can't expect the guy to be that, though. He was drafted 30-something. So it's not like he's a top 10, top 15 player. But I think if you put some more talent around him, you might get the best of him because now the pressure ain't on him to hit shots. He might feel free-flowing with it. But, I think we got to get a player to go. I don't think we got enough to sustain right now with just a man quickly, the only one scoring in the backcourt. Especially when you're not using the other guy, when you're 9-man rotation. And the Fournier, he's inconsistent. We just got a lot of inconsistent backup players, man. I don't know what the way to say it. We got to upgrade that second unit some way. I'm good with the starting 5. We got one of the better starting 5s in the league right now, you ask me. But it's the bench. Manuel Quickly, the only one can go out there and get buckets. And if Manuel Quickly have an off night, then you got to put RJ up there. Now RJ got to play 40 minutes because he got to play with the starting unit and the second unit. It's tough, man. So we just got to get a player in here, one player. I don't give just for at least this season to help this team bench be a little stronger. And I think we know we still gonna be fighting for that 6th seed the rest of the year. After the trading deadline, you go get a player to kind of make sure that we can stay fighting for that 6th spot or higher, and we don't have to mess up the infrastructure because the player that we bringing in, it ain't like you got to give up a 1st round pick for him. Like Terrence Ross, you could trade him up player for player and give up a 2nd. I don't know, you know what I mean? But Gary Trent, I don't think these guys gonna have a problem because they know what they're coming into. It'd be different with the beginning of the year, but see, they know what they're coming into. They know listen. I know their team already set. I'm just here to help them the best way I can to the season over. Then I can go ahead and do what I got to do. I don't think they got a choice in that say. And I like Kyle Kuzma. I like him. I like Eric Gordon. We just need a player who got a little bit of experience in the playoffs, who know when they get to the playoffs they won't bend. We need a player who won't bend, who been in the playoff situation before, so when they get there, they won't be like we were there and had like Julius Randle and all that went there that first year. I just think
what if Toronto was willing to bargain with the Knicks and give up Trent Jr. and Abanabi for Fournier, Cam Reddish, Obi Toppins, and Quickly? Would you take that? Would you take that deal? Would you do that?
The Quickly one is hard for me with Quickly, Jarvis, but I would have to do it. But that's but
the Knicks get a draft pick back. They get a draft pick.
Yeah,
get a draft pick back.
I would do it. Here's the reason why I would do it. You're gonna have to sign all these guys.
They're gonna want a Quickly. They ain't not gonna take a McBride, but they definitely gonna want a Quickly type player. So would you make that trade as a GM, Devon? This and Jarvis? This question down for you guys. For Toronto, making that trade with the Knicks. So Gary Trent and OG.
Yeah,
well,
I'll tell you what.
Thomas, Cam Reddish, Fournier, and Quickly.
Yep. Heartbeat. Here's why. Gary Trent could do what Quickly could do. None of them cats we traded could do what OG could do. None of them. Not even Obi Toppin. None of them cats we traded could do what Anunoby could do for us. And Gary Trent Jr. can do what Quickly could do. And you're gonna have to shell out that money for all those guys, other guys anyway. So you don't have to remember Gary Trent and Obi once they contracted up.
Right, exactly. That's why I brought it out there like that, Devon.
Yeah, man. I do that shit in a heartbeat, bro. Real talk.
Jarvis, what you think, Jarvis?
Look, with Obi and with Anunoby, only thing is, if they was to do something like that, it's just he just have to make sure. My man Anunoby just got to hold up health wise. If he can hold up health wise, then OG would be, OG is fine because well, let me tell you something. I love how he gets after on the defensive end. Then he can be a 3-and-D type of player, which we need, especially somebody like Brunson. So my question would be, if we was to make a move like that and get an OG Anunoby, you taking somebody out the starting unit? Are you moving RJ back to the 2, putting him at the 3 for Grimes to come off the bench?
Right,
Grimes. How we doing this?
Grimes and Gary Trent Jr. off the bench is that's a nasty combination right there. Gary Trent and Grimes off the bench
because you just said you put IQ in it, so he's not going to be on there. But I'm just wondering, what you're looking at doing, and then another 3-and-D type of player would also make room and stuff for Jalen Brunson, and RJ on penetration wise, or would you keep Grimes in the starting unit and let RJ come off the bench and help solidify the second unit? Either way it go, you're still making use of it.
But Grimes is that dog, so he'd be perfect coming off the bench at the end of the day.
I'm just kind of looking and seeing how what were we looking at doing that? We have to we're mixing up the lineup. We're keeping it as is.
I think chemistry wise, you probably keep it as it is because if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right.
Chemistry and everything because I think it don't matter who starts or who. It don't matter as long as them cats winning. And I think that, like I said, I'm looking at a lot of teams. I see guys on a lot of teams in the NBA in the second unit who should be starting, but they willing to sacrifice because this is what it's all about, man. It's about the team, man. It's about individual. Them cats people know who they are. Everybody know who Anunoby anymore. Even Anunoby coming off the bench for the Knicks, which he was coming off the bench for them early when Scotty Barnes and Siakam.
Right, he was.
Coming off the bench anyway. So I don't. These guys is not worried about that. They going to work and they getting their money. They deal with that shit in the all season. Because you know why? In the all season, you come into training camp, best man win. You know what I mean? You come into the training camp and Anunoby and Trent kicking their butt. Then obviously then next year they start. But I think they'll come off the bench to get in the playoffs and do what they do. I think they will sacrifice because Jerry Trent was coming off the bench this year for the Toronto Raptors, him and Anunoby. That's why they was putting Anunoby on the block because it was Van Vliet. They had Scotty Barnes, Siakam. It was some and it's a couple other guys that had them cats on the bench. You know what I mean? So I don't know, but I would do it. And here's let me ask you a question: do y'all think the Knicks extend Obi? Do you think the Knicks gonna extend Obi Toppin?
I will say this. I don't know if they're gonna extend Obi or not. I can't speak to it. What I will say is, if some of these players got to think realistically about the money that they feel they deserve, according to what their own expectation of themselves and what they see from themselves so far. So, what is my question is, Obi, what are you looking for? If you're looking for like a starting position, and the Knicks doesn't seem like they're looking to part from Julius Randle, then you might have to, go elsewhere. If you're looking for big money, you might not be in New York because the production, you got talent, but the production to the level that we need coming off the bench, hasn't really been there consistently. So is it worth paying him top dollar?
Well, he got a $10 million qualifying offer coming up. $10 million.
So, he got a $10 million qualifying offer?
Right.
So my question to you, Divine, is would you say he's been at least worth that?
No.
Just based off of?
I'm an Obi fan. I'm an Obi fan. Let's get this. I'm a big Obi fan.
Go on and say it.
I'm gonna say this here. I think Cam Reddish all around game. See, Obi Toppin don't play no defense, ladies and gentlemen.
Facts. Suspect.
Word is born a suspect. Obi Toppin defense is suspect.
I agree.
Do you think the Knicks is going to give him $10 million just because he could score the basketball when you could have gave Cam Reddish the $5 million? He do it on both sides.
That's why I asked that question back to you. But is it really worth it?
So, man, I don't think so. I think you can get. Listen, sometimes, like I said, it hurts us to lose Obi Toppin. We drafted him. That's like we got rid of Frank and all he got. But my thing is, I think Obi Toppin, his age is getting up there. He's playing better offensively, but he's still not playing on the other side of the ball. And that's the problem with Evan Fournier. Evan Fournier get $8 million for 3 pointers, but he don't play the other side of the ball. That's why they on the bench. That's literally why they Cam Reddish on the bench because he's about to get traded. They don't want him to get hurt. That's the only reason he's not playing. Because you can't tell me that a couple of guys should play before Cam Reddish. But I believe because they don't want that man to get injured, take before the trade deadline, he's out of here. Now, do you extend Emmanuel quickly? Emmanuel quickly gonna want to get what Tyrese Maxey gonna get. I think Emmanuel quickly right now gonna be looking for 15. He's gonna be looking for Mitch money. Do the Knicks pay him that money? Do they pay Obi Toppin that money? Do they pay these guys that money? Quickly, I can see him justifying that. Obi, 10, 15 million?
Nah. Quickly might have a better chance at getting it than Obi. You know what I'm saying? Because he's more consistent than Obi. You know what I'm saying? Quickly plays defense as well. At least he tries and plays hard. You know what I'm saying? Obi is just like a deer in the headlights. Like he just loved to. He's more of a to me, he's more of like a showboat. Like he like to show up with the dunks and the highlights and things of that nature instead of really locking in and playing the game. He have his little moments where he show potential that he can play defense, but it's not consistent. You know what I'm saying? And it's like he's getting older. Like how much more do we have to wait? You know what I'm saying? To watch his game go to another level. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like he had the whole off season to take his game to the next level. It's a whole another season now. You got to show us something. You know what I'm saying? What you been doing in the off season? You know what I'm saying? Like you got to show us something to help you. Julius is is wasting a lot of energy and got a lot of time on the court right now. You know, he need a little breather. You know what I'm saying? RJ too. They need breather. So I agree that they need to find some pieces coming off the bench that can give these dudes some rest. You know what I'm saying? Once these dudes get some rest, I believe, like you said, Devon, this team will go to a whole nother level. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it's about. They need rest. You can't burn these dudes out. You know what I'm saying? And Brunson too. He another one. You can't burn these dudes. Or the big three need a break. Yeah. The big three, they need a break. So if you can find some pieces to help them, we good. We good money.
Hey, Tim, you know what? And that's the reason why Tibbs doing what he's doing. See, people think Tibbs, they talking about he not playing a young guy, which he is playing a young guy. They're not getting a lot of minutes. They're not earning them. When you take out Jalen Brunson, you take out RJ Barrett, you take Julian, whoever coming in behind them gotta produce. They got to produce, because if they ain't gonna produce, he gonna leave him in there. He ain't gonna. Tibbs want to win. You know what I mean? And if he take out Jalen Brunson and McBride for that game don't got it going, Jalen Brunson playing 35, 37 minutes, 40 minutes, because McBride didn't have it going that night. If you take out RJ Barrett, whoever coming for him, and that person you took him out for don't got it that night, RJ gonna win about 40 minutes.
Right.
You take out Julius Randle and Obi Toppin coming in, don't give you nothing in a couple of minutes or 8 minutes. That's the reason why he playing 8 minutes. It ain't because Tibbs don't like him. They not producing when it's time for them to produce. So what they gonna do? They want to win the game. So you know what? They got to play 40 minutes. They got to play 38 minutes, because the guys coming in for them is not putting up the numbers, and it makes it harder on the team. That's why I think these guys, you know, I love Obi Toppin. I really do. I'm a big Obi dude, man. But I think Obi, first of all, Obi got to have some dog in him. He playing New York City with the grittiest place you could play. He's smiling all the time. Ain't nothing wrong with smiling, but I don't see you going aggressive, being hard, showing that I got that dog in me. You know, and I think that's going to be a problem for him down the line, because you can't give him $10 million, $15 million. The Knicks is not going to do that. They're not going to give Obi Toppin $15 million a year, and if he's going to be the way he is now. And I just think it's hard. Maybe it might be because Julius Randle there's no need for him, because you can't give Obi Toppin. I thought Obi Toppin should have got at least 25 minutes this year. He got injured. Don't get me wrong. He got injured. I understand that. We started off pretty good this year, knocking the three ball down and all that, and then it started tapering off, and then you know, but he got the talent, man. I like Obi Toppin. He got the talent. I'm concerned about when it's time to extend him. You ain't gonna be able to get him and Quickly no $15, $20 million each, $15 million. And I don't think Emmanuel Quickly's gonna accept anything under that. He's not gonna accept anything under $15 million. So he probably be out anyway if the Knicks don't pay him, because he's worth it right now. He playing like Tyrese Maxey and them cats are playing. So he's gonna be like, listen, I'm gonna give me a bag. You know, I don't know if the Knicks gonna keep him anyway. Should I drop him?
I mean, that's what I was gonna allude to.
No, get Jarvis.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing to me with IQ is what is IQ expecting for himself?
Right.
You know, going to the opposite on whether or not they extend him. Now they see IQ could be looking for, you know, I believe IQ like New York, and I believe he would like to stay in New York if he can, if all things align for him. But I mean, IQ might want to start somewhere, and I'll tell you, you know, with IQ, and somebody gonna pay him some money to go start somewhere. You know, it just depends on what he expects for himself. I like everybody that heard me say anything about IQ. I like him off the ball more than on the ball, more than anything. So I mean, he can handle a little bit of point guard duties, but you can't make that a primary for him. It has to be on a limited basis, man, to where he can't. To me, his strong suit is not orchestrating an offense, setting up everybody to score. I like him in the sniper role. You know, basically coming off the bench. I think that suits him better than him trying to just facilitate the whole offense, man, and make the primary decisions and all that kind of stuff. But it just, like I say, it just depends on what he expects from himself. If he's expecting that, then the Knicks probably won't be back. And I could see a case where the Knicks and him part ways.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, real quick, let me show y'all something real quick. This is what happened in the NBA today. A lot of guys I thought would lose, they won, but I just want to show y'all something. That's why I think this week got me feeling the way the Knicks are gonna be feeling. Check this out. Cleveland Cavaliers lost today, 27-17. We 24-19. We play tomorrow. We win. We 25-19, and they got a couple of tough games coming up. Look at the 76ers. They playing the Utah Jazz right now. They win about 5 with about 2 minutes left. That's the reason why I say the Knicks, they right there. I think if the Cleveland Cavaliers will mess around and drop a couple of games. You know what I mean? It ain't how you start, it's how you finish. The Knicks, if the Knicks win tomorrow, then they got the game Monday against the Toronto Raptors. Then they got the Washington Wizards coming back to the Garden that Wednesday. So let's say the Knicks win the next 3. 27-19. You don't think between the look where the Bucks is at and the Bucks, Cavaliers, and the Sixers. We right there on a coattail. Right there on coattail.
We got a chance to be the 3rd seed. We got a chance to not surpass the 4th seed that we had 2 years ago. We got a chance to beat that record. You know what I'm saying? To be the 3rd seed. You know what I'm saying? And look, I said in the beginning of the season, who said we can't be the 1st seed? You know what I mean? I had us winning 50 games. You know what I mean? Look, yeah, I hope they can make me right, make me a believer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so that's why I try to say, I say all that to say that I think the Knicks are going to try to boost this team to make them a little bit more competitive, just to go down the stretch and let the chip fall where they may. They in there, bro. I really believe in it. And if you look at the game coming up, and I tell you why I'm looking at this thing for tomorrow. Tomorrow in the NBA, right now, here you go. The Philly and the Jazz tied up with 56 seconds left. 113 and 113 in Utah with 56 seconds left. Philadelphia lose that game. They got 17 losses. The Hawks beat the Raptors today. Celtics beat the Hornets. The Heat, I was hoping the Bucks beat the Heat today, but they beat the Bucks in Miami. The Grizzlies beat the Pacers, and the Pacers without Halliburton fell down. Timberwolves beat the Cavaliers. And you got tomorrow on the doctor, Knicks and Pistons, Bulls and the Warriors.
Divine, quick update. I'm watching this Utah and Philly game. You know, I have the league pass, right?
Right.
Utah up by 1.
That's what I'm saying.
With 33 seconds left.
The Knicks got it. Listen, then Monday, check it out. Hornets and Celtics, Knicks and Raptors. The Cavaliers got the New Orleans Pelicans, Zion Williamson. They can lose that game. They can lose that game Monday. The Pelicans and the Cavaliers. Check it out. You got the Pacers and the Bucks. So the Pacers lose that game after the Bucks lost 2 games in a row to Miami. They looking to get back to the dead district and beat the Pacers. The Wizards got the Warriors. Warriors win that. The Heat and the Hawks in Atlanta. Big game for the New York Knicks. You know what I mean? So this thing will go anyway right now. Anyway in this thing. That's why we got to get somebody here to upgrade that roster in that second unit. Let's go in there and fight for this thing, man. I'm trying to tell you. Jalen Brunson got looking at. I know we're going to get in that 6th seed. The way these other teams is falling and beating each other up, Nets might lose 3 games in a row without KD. They might just lose 3 games in a row without KD because I just think we right there for the taking, man. And I think we just got to keep competing and keep fighting, win the game that we're supposed to win, and hopefully we don't blow too many.
It's all on Tibbs.
The whole team. The whole team.
The whole team. Yeah, Tibbs and the whole team. Tibbs and the whole team. It's in their hands. They gotta want it. They gotta take it, you know?
Yeah, man, we in this thing, man. We are in this thing, brother. I'm trying to tell you, we are right there. Like I said, watch by the end of next week. This Eastern Conference gonna look different because a lot of teams I'm talking about playing each other, beating each other up. Knicks got to take them win 3 games in a row right now. Tomorrow, Monday against the Toronto Raptors in the Garden, and the Wizards on Wednesday in the Garden. We should be able to win them next 3 games. 7-game winning streak. Sit right there, then in the fifth seed.
Yo, wait. Let me ask y'all a quick question, real quick. What do y'all think about the Clarkson dude from the Utah Jazz?
I like
what do you think? What do you think about the Knicks trying to go after him? Because this dude is instant offense. Ain't play. He's a dog. Mm-hmm. What y'all think about him? It's something special about this dude coming off the bench, man. Off the bench, then he don't mind. He's a role player. He loves to play off the bench. He don't care whatever role he plays, he's gonna play. What y'all think about him coming off the bench playing for New York Knicks? And who would y'all give up for Clarkson?
He's nice. Don't get me wrong. Jordan Clarkson is nice, quintessential six man, but that brother want a bag, and I don't know if the Knicks is going to be willing to meet his asking price because he ain't even really signing an extension with Utah for that same reason. So how much is he really looking for us to give up certain assets, and then he still may leave because maybe New York said, "Ooh, man, that asking price, especially with the money we've dealt out, we have to clear some cap room." I don't know. Talent wise, yes. Yeah. Big money wise, I don't know.
You know what? Like you said, depending on what he wants. But I do think if you can get him on the trading deadline,
right. That's what I'm saying. No, right.
Yeah, because you can get off a 4-day contract, get up Cam Reddish contract. Knicks got some contract they can move for him. Right. They got a lot of draft. They ain't gonna use all of them anyway. Knicks is not gonna. I don't think they're gonna sign none of them number one draft picks in the next 3 years. Maybe. Because I think they built this team for the next 4 years. I think they gave Randall, RJ, Brunson, and Mitchell Robinson 4 years worth of guaranteed money. Because I think they think within these 4 years they're going for it. So they said, like I said, that's why they could have had a Jalen Doran. They could have had anybody. I think they built this team for the next 4 years to compete. So I think if, let's say Clarkson come in here and you get Evan Fournier money, I'll give it to him. I'll give him Evan Fournier money straight up after this year. Say, Clarkson, listen, we'll give you 18 million, 15 million. We'll give you a 4-year deal, or we'll give you a short-term deal with more money, but we'll make the term shorter, or we'll give you a 4-year deal, but the money's gonna be a little less. And the salary cap is going up too. You know what I mean? So it's a tough call, but Jordan Clarkson, nice though.
And he plays for you. He plays for Utah, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do we really want to go that route with Danny Ainge again?
Yeah.
Do we really want to do that? Because let me tell you something. Danny Ainge is looking at rebuilding. He gonna want some major assets for this guy, plus on top of the money. So I don't see that as the best option right now. Are we really in that? But I think we in still talent acquisition mode. But I don't know if the point to where we can get somebody like that right now.
I don't think Danny Ainge is gonna. I don't think he's in control of that. Though. What I mean by that, Jarvis, that because you either keep the man. Ain't like nobody asking for him. I don't think he's in the driver's seat when it comes to that. I don't think he's in the driver's seat to say what he can get somebody. Now that's different with Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah.
He's nowhere near on Donovan Mitchell. Nowhere near.
So that's the reason I think he really got to get what he can get because he's up to become a free. You don't want to lose him for nothing. You know what I mean? You don't want to lose him for nothing. He's about to become a free agent, so you better get what you can get if you're not going to sign him. If you're not going to re-sign Jordan Clarkson, you better get what you can get because he walk out that door for nothing. And it's over. You know what I mean?
Maybe you're right by that. You might be right about that, Divine. But this is day and age we talk about. You know he gonna try to slither up, knock up something to get some kind of assets to not lose it for nothing. And more than likely, it's gonna be a little bit above what we're willing to really dish out. And then it wouldn't surprise me if he deal with another team and give them a lesser deal. It wouldn't surprise me with Danny Ainge, man.
It's a lot of good talent out there that we can get, man. Believe it or not, there's a lot of good people out there that just get for this year. Just for this year, man. Just to get them in the playoffs and try to make a run. You ain't got to sign them after this year because what you're doing is you're taking on a contract that you was gonna not keep, and you will get rid of contract that you're not gonna keep. So it's 4 days. The Knicks would love to get that extra $18 million off the book early. You know what I mean? You would love to get that 4-day contract off the book. So I'm willing to sacrifice a couple of picks for Fournier if it's going to get the right dude, and you getting rid of his contract, and you probably relinquish some picks you're not going to use anyway. You're going to trade him in another deal anyway. I think that's why they acquired all this stuff to be able to put him in deals. You know what I mean, and stuff like that. So It's going to be somebody out there, man. If the Knicks stay packed, I'm fine, but I think they don't need to stay packed. The Knicks need to bolster that team on the bench, especially when you don't got Cam Reddish playing right now. You don't got Evan Fournier playing right now. You don't got Derrick Rose playing right now. What's the use of keeping them guys here if they're not playing? And that's a lot of money. Them 3 players I just said, Fournier, Derrick Rose, and Cam Reddish is $37 million, $38 million.
Yeah. I was going to touch on him. He got to go. Derrick Rose got to go. He definitely got to go.
When all is said and done, though, to be honest with you, I think because really, to be honest with you, I know we're talking about certain trade possibilities, but it's just that, man. It's just talks of just trade possibilities, whatever. I think when all said and done, I just it's more than likely the Knicks is not going to make any major move right now. They're not. If they make any move, it may be to try to unload one of the veterans that we have to try to see if they can just bring in some assets. If they bring in somebody, it might be maybe one
player
person coming off the bench. I'm just going to just throw a name out there, not saying that we're going to get him, but it's somebody that can play a role like maybe I really would like Kevin Huerter, but that's another story. But that's another story. But and it's not that New Orleans will give him up, but somebody on the lines of a Trey Murphy.
Yeah,
that's the type of thing I think that they would do and just ride out the rest of the year. Because really, at this point, I think they've really keeping all these assets and stuff for a reason. And I think at this point, it's going to try to go for some kind of top tier perimeter player or some kind of superstar or whatever they can get to kind of mix with what they have going forward. I don't think they do anything major by the trade deadline unless they're unloading a veteran or something for some assets. To be honest with you.
I wouldn't be surprised. Look, Philly just won. They won by 1. Clarkson had the ball at the end and he choked. Okay, he choked, all right? So he couldn't get the ball off to. And this is what happened when you ain't got a point guard that can, you know what I'm saying, put the team in position to win. You know what I'm saying? So Utah just won that game, so Philly up. They got another win, right? So at the end of the day, it's like this. If the Knicks can find a way, they got all these draft picks for what? If you could find a way to get an Embiid here, would you be willing to give up Mitchell Robinson, Obi Toppin, quickly, and like three or 4 first round draft picks for Embiid? Would you take that deal?
Hell yeah.
Oh, well, see now you going into that elite player type of status. And
right,
that's why I was not with the Donovan Mitchell trade.
See, you brought it up, Jarvis, so I had to just match your energy, you know what I'm saying? So he's a big dog, you know what I mean? So he's a big dog and he's a superstar. He's a superstar and a big at that, you know what I mean? Are you willing to give up Mitch, Obi, Cam Reddish, right? Even throw Fournier if you can, and 4 and 3 draft picks. I'm gonna say 3 first round draft picks for Embiid.
Yeah, because they almost got that for Donovan Mitchell.
And man, let me tell y'all something. Look at Joel Embiid is the deal. If y'all can't hate on that dude,
you get it up for Joel.
Y'all, man. If y'all hate on Joel Embiid, what's wrong with y'all dudes? That cat is legitimate the best center, him and Jokic, in the NBA. Top dog. This cat can play defense, can get it anywhere on the floor. And he was one Kawhi Leonard lucky shot in the corner from going to the finals with Ben Simmons.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
Hey, Joel Embiid is the real deal, bro. I mean, that is insane. Can you imagine Jalen Brunson, Quentin Grimes, R.J. Randall, and Joel Embiid?
Woo.
Come on, man.
That's a championship team. Yeah, that's definitely a better team than Philly.
Hey, listen, Joel Embiid, other than injuries in his career, that dude show up every night. Every night. You know what I mean? Could have been the MVP at least the last 2 years, but Jokic was in the Joker was in his bag. Other than the Joker, it was Joel Embiid MVP. Him and LeBron. And Giannis was there. Yo, Joel Embiid, man, listen. You gotta try to sometimes you gotta go out there and go out there and go get it sometime, man. You know, I mean, like I'm a big Mitch guy, but I wouldn't trade Mitch for a lot of people. I damn sure trade him for the joke. I mean, for in a trade to get Joel Embiid. That's a question to me. I mean, that's dangerous to have a guy that can score down in the middle like that when you got perimeter play like Jalen Brunson and Randall and RJ and Quentin Grimes, and you got Joel Embiid in the post with them cats on the wing. It's a wrap, bro.
And you still got quickly, and you still got quickly on the team.
Oh my God, that's crazy, man. But like I said, the order to get to the final, in order to win a championship, you need a superstar. That's just the bottom line. You got to have somebody who can say, you know what? When a game is on the line, give me the ball. I'm going to take you home.
Facts. I agree. Facts.
Every team do. Name a team in the last 20 years that have a superstar who won a championship. Somebody who can say, I'm going to take you home if you ain't ready yet. Joel Embiid can do that. You know what I mean? Giannis can do that. He can take you home when the rest of your team is even slouching. He's going to say, give me the ball. I'm going to put y'all on my back, and I'm going to take y'all home. He just did it against the Jazz tonight. I mean, this cat, oh my God, bro. Joel Embiid on the Knicks will be phenomenal just because of the way the team is set up. See, Mitchell Robinson clogs the paint, and I love Mitch. But Joel Embiid, and you put Randall, Grimes, and Brunson on the perimeter, that is game over. So when he throw that ball in the paint to Embiid, what do you think they're gonna do? Collapse? Everybody collapsing. That's like we did Giannis the other night. Remember, did you see what last night when Giannis got the ball, all five of our guys was in the paint? That would be the same thing if Joel Embiid was on the Knicks. You would have to double team to stop him from scoring. So what you gonna do? You're just gonna open up perimeter shoot. And the cat get you 30 on any given night, 6, 10, 12 rebounds with 2, 3 block shots, and can get it from outside, inside, upside, downside, whatever. Hey man, listen, Tim, I had to do that, bro.
I got a question for somebody. Just noticing that comment by May 4th. Now, I don't think that's the same situation with the Carmelo Anthony situation. Reason being is because we had nothing really left to make moves prior after the Carmelo Anthony trade to really help build on the team. Now, I wasn't a fan of the Carmelo Anthony trade, but we didn't have the assets that we have now going forward to be able to fill in those gaps and stuff like that. So my question to May 4th is, say we stay pat, we don't do nothing. What would you do? What would you propose we do going forward?
Hey, know what for me? Hey, a lot wise. That one shot by Kawhi Leonard that bounced on that rim and rolled around. The one for that shot, they was on their way there. Things happen. But one man don't get you to a finals, though. It takes a team. It's a team sport. This is not golf. It's not golf. It's not tennis. It's a team sport. You know, can you imagine if he had another superstar when in his prime? Think about who other than my man, what's his name, James Harden getting there, and look at Ben Simmons. That's the only person he ever had around him that was on his level. Same thing with Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony never had a player on this level play with him. I mean, you got to have players around you that could kind of do what you could do. And I think it is. But Tim, I had to throw that in there, man. That Joel Embiid thing, man. That brother got game, and I think Jalen Brunson playing better than James Harden right now. Think about this here. Right now, Jalen Brunson playing better than in Harden, and Julius Randle playing better than Tobias Harris. So if we could get them dudes to where they at, imagine them on this team right now with the starting lineup we got. You know what I mean? And that's tough, man. That's a tough call.
I think the Knicks was like when they missed out on Mitchell, they really went back to the drawing board and like, all right, who can be the next player? Who can be the next superstar that we can target and go after with the access that we have right now? You know what I'm saying? And players that we have that can, put in a package to get the superstar. And at the end of the day, it's like the chips is in the Knicks' hands right now. The ball is in our court right now. At the end of the day, and then there's a lot of superstars out here. Like there's two teams that I can see the Knicks trying to go after. It's either Embiid or Booker. That's elite. Like, Jalen Brown is not. I'm talking about elite superstars. That's either Embiid or Booker from Phoenix. As I could see the Knicks gonna either give up some of those draft picks for. You know what I'm saying? And some players. So out of those two players, who would you two guys like to see come and join this team? I know you might say both, but in reality, it's one player out of both players that I just chose. Out of those two players, who would fit the best with this team that we have right now that's assembled?
For me, I think because of that position that Booker played, in the position that Embiid played, what's what the Knicks need the most? Do they need that 2 guard or they need that 5? Would you rather have Embiid or Robinson, or you would have Booker and Quentin Grimes? I think Quentin Grimes' defense and what he could do, it helps the team. He's not Devin Booker. I'm not even saying that. What I'm saying, that 2 guard spot with him and Brunson back there, but I think Joel Embiid will affect the Knicks more than Booker will, because Booker is an offense player. Embiid is a defense player, an offense player. His rebounding, his defense, his shot blocking, his defense. Ain't too many guys in the NBA can even deal with him. Ain't too many centers in the league like him. Think about it. He's like the Wilt Chamberlain of this day right now. How many centers in the league can even mess with Joel Embiid? You could count it on your. I don't think you can even count it on your one hand.
Yeah, not too many.
How many people in the league can literally give it to Joel Embiid? But there's a lot of guys in the league can give it to Booker. Jalen Brunson gave it to him in the playoffs last year. 41 on them cats. He gave it to Booking them in the playoffs last year. Ain't too many cats giving it to Joel Embiid, period. And I ain't even a Joel Embiid fan. I'm just talking about because of the way the man built for the modern NBA. He's like the Wilt Chamberlain of this era right now. Can't nobody stop that dude one-on-one. Not a center in the NBA can stop him one-on-one in a full game. I haven't seen it done this year. So because the NBA is so different with all these small players and all these stretch players, that's why I give Joel Embiid the advantage to me, because we in a wing league, but he dominating that position like Shaq dominated. Ain't too many people stop him. His numbers don't lie. Philadelphia winning, his numbers is up there. And when he ain't playing, you see how they are when they're out. So I got to go with Joel Embiid because of the way our team is built. I think our team is built the way Tom Thibodeau like to play, with the grittiness, the defense, the rebounding. Tom Thibodeau's a big guy on rebounding defense. So I definitely take him, because I think Quentin Grimes, he can hold it down there. Not saying he's Booker, but I think if you even brought Booker to this team with Mitchell Robinson, I love Mitchell Robinson, you still go back to the same issue. You still got the same issue. You know what I mean? So for me, I'm going to go Joel Embiid for sure.
Jarvis, who you think, Jarvis?
Between Joel Embiid and Booker?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Woo!
Let's go for the chat too. Come on, chat.
Can we go with both of them?
Danny got a beat. I'm with Danny on that one. I got a beat on that one.
You know what? I would have to go Embiid too, man, on that situation. But you know what, man? But you know what? Just I get what May 4th is saying, but the bottom line is, you can't tell me that we're not still in a talent acquisition mode where we're going forth. And anytime you got an opportunity to upgrade your roster at a reasonable price, you do that to get better. Or what's the point of even trying to get better?
Facts.
You do that.
Facts.
You know, and I can understand that, we don't want to be desperate and just do things just to do it. And no, May 4th, we ain't just looking to make moves just to spend money just because we got money. Because in a trade, the contracts got to match up. The money has to match up. We're hoping that we can be able to trade some of the veterans to compensate for some money without giving up too much assets. And if that upgrades somebody and they fit the timeline and they can help upgrade the team, what's wrong with doing that?
Right.
We were just throwing out there certain scenarios. No, we're not going to get Booker and Embiid, both of them, and and this one, man. We ain't trying to put together no super team. We're just trying to just see what we can do bit by bit to keep this thing building in a positive direction where we just don't deplete our assets. That's all.
You got
And don't
talent.
tell me Kuzma is not reasonable if you got the trade equity to do it and the players with the contracts to match the contract to do it. It is reasonable, especially if you can get rid of 2-for-1 on players that's not in your rotation. You are trimming players that you're not using and gaining one that can be in the rotation. So how does that not make sense? I don't understand that.
Yeah, that makes plenty of sense. That's why, listen, Kuzma make $13 million. Let's not get it twisted. You do not have to sign Kyle Kuzma after this year. If you want, but what you do is you let him walk because you were gonna let Cam Reddish walk anyway. You were gonna let Evan Fournier walk. You letting these dudes walk anyway. So it don't even matter because you might let Obi Toppin walk. So you can let Kyle Kuzma walk after these 36 games in the playoffs. Who gives a shit? Let him go. But what he does do help you right now to get in the playoffs. That's just a savvy business move. You're not gonna keep all these guys we talking about. Evan Fournier will not be a Knick after this year or whatever. I don't think Derrick Rose will be a Knick too long. I don't think Cam Reddish should be a Knick too long. This is over for them guys. So if you can get rid of them without messing up your salary money for the next year and bringing a talent like Kyle Kuzma who just dropped 40 last night, that's making your team better because you're not playing the guys anyway. You're not playing Evan Fournier and Derrick Rose and them. You're not even playing them. So why not bring in somebody who you could play that's good and gonna make your team better and make it more strong and deeper? Terrence, listen, let's say, hey, I got one for you that's crazy. Let's just say Terrence Ross and Mo Bamba, hypothetical for Cam Reddish, Harkenstein, and somebody else. You wouldn't tell me you wouldn't bring in Mo Bamba and Terrence Ross for this year? Maybe Mo Bamba stay long because I think he just got a couple of years on this deal. But I don't have a problem with Mo Bamba backing up Mitchell Robinson. And I don't have a problem with Terrence Ross and Manu Quickly in that second unit. That make us stronger, guys. That make us a better team. So you got deals like that don't affect your team, man. You can't be scared to strike those. You can't be scared to spend money. Scared money don't make no money. You can't be scared to spend money, man. I mean, that's the reason why you win it. You in this to win. Knicks been in purgatory for years. Now we finally got a chance to strike while the iron's hot. We right there that close. It'd be different. This was 2020. Before 2021, you wouldn't do all this stuff because we was in development mode. We still developing them. These guys, everybody on the Knicks team is young, other than Derrick Rose and Evan Fournier and Julius Randle. That's a young team. They all young. RJ is still a young dude. Brunson is still young. You know what I mean? Mitchell Robinson is still young. And Grimes is still young. They starting lineup got 4 dudes in there. They whole starting lineup is under 30 years old. Julius Randle, the oldest one. All of them 23, 24. They young, and they right there, and they got 2 veteran guys who they're not even playing in their 30s. So you see they playing the youth because they ain't playing Derrick Rose or Evan Fournier. He's going with it. He playing the youth. You know what I mean? So, but still, the youth, sometimes the youth don't always have it with experience-wise to kick you deep where you need to go. So ain't nothing wrong with bringing in another player that can do what they do. I'm good with it, man. Knicks need to do just like the Mets did, do like the Yankees did, do like the Nets did, do like the Rangers did, man. Go get there and fight for this stuff, man. You can't be mediocre for the rest of your life. And I think we're at a good point where we don't have to be. We got 22 draft picks in the next so many years. We got contract money that's going to be aspiring. We got a good bunch of talent on the roster in the starting lineup. Once the Knicks boosted that second unit, they're going to be a problem. They 24 and 19 now, and they ain't got a strong bench. Imagine when they get a couple players on their bench that Tom Thibodeau got to run Julius Randle 35, 40 minutes. You don't have to really run Jalen Brunson these many minutes. You don't have to run RJ 35, 37, 30 minutes. If you got a good bench and players who can come in there and perform for them, it takes the burden off of them. It lessens their load. I mean, the only reason they ain't lessen their load, they ain't got no players who could do it. So I think I'm good with the Knicks, man. Let's go get it. The Knicks going in there to Detroit tomorrow, beat these cats up. Get back to the Garden Monday against Toronto. Hopefully we can play better at home on Monday against Toronto. Try to take care of our home court because we've been kind of mediocre at at home. The next 3 games, the Knicks should win. Knicks should win the next 3 games. Not a problem. I have no doubt in my mind the next 3 games are definitely winnable for the Knicks. And like I said, with the way the East is going, the Knicks will be 27-19, 8 games over 500. I had 45 wins. I had 45 wins. The Knicks go to do the same thing they did in the first half. The Knicks will be at almost 48 wins. They'd be 48 wins.
I didn't make a major prediction for the Knicks. I was just looking at them to probably duplicate what they did a couple of years ago when they had 41 wins. I was just looking at we possibly could be 40, 41 wins. That's why I was kind of looking at we could possibly end up at. But whether or not we exceeded or not, we'll see. Remains to be seen. But that's all fine and that's all fine and good. And see right there, see that statement that May 4th is making right there. See, I don't have no problem with the fact that they could be built for after LeBron James and Durant win. We still got to deal with Giannis. We still gonna have to deal with Embiid if he's healthy, if they hold up. We're still gonna have to deal with some of them cats. I'm not really worried about that. All I'm saying is build this thing stage by stage. We ain't got to get carried away.
Right.
And I disagree with May 4 saying y'all trying to skip the line to win the championship. Ain't nobody trying to skip no line to win no championship because one move ain't gonna make us no championship contender this year. We build this thing stage by stage going forward. But when you can look for an opportunity for an upgrade and it still doesn't mortgage your future, it fits in the timeline and it upgrades, man, to for us to have a better product on the court, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. But we're not going to get ahead of ourselves and just try to overpay for people just because they're available. And that's what I'm glad our front office is not doing. Now, I don't think they've done everything right. I think, there's certain things that they could have done a whole lot better. But by the same token is I expected some hiccups with the front office because everybody that's in them positions, this is their first time having those positions like Leon Rose and Real Wild West and all of them. They hadn't been in them positions before. So it's going to be a learning curve with them also. So, yes, we have to be patient, but by the same time, when there's certain little opportunities that you can to add talent to the team and upgrade the team, you do that.
Yeah. Hey, real quick.
If not, because this is the same, and know that I have a lot of respect for May 4th, and I love May 4th because I believe the brother stands by what he says. When he says something, he haven't deviated from it. Now, this is the same man talking about we have everything and we built for after LeBron, but it's the same person that don't like Mitchell Robinson, don't like IQ. But are you willing to include them in this too, May 4th, to say that we can keep them and we still have everything we need? We just got to be patient. Or do you agree with if we can upgrade even from them? Should we?
Yeah. And Jarvis, I'm going to do this thing real quick. Let me make no mistake. I think people underestimate that the Knicks, what they doing, they already built for the future. Here's what they did. They said for the next 4 years, we're going to take a chance to compete. Am I right? So after the 4 years is up, think about this here. Julius Randle, R.J. Barrett, Jalen Brunson, Mitchell Robinson, in 4 years, they have $97 million back to them. It ain't like the Knicks. So, and you still got all them draft picks. So the Knicks going to compete for the next 3 or 4 years. They're going to try to win. They're going to try to compete. And if it don't work up, then you know what? They didn't mess up the rebuild. They still got young talent. They still got a plethora of draft picks, and they still have money to regroup. And one thing I can say about Scott Perry, when he came to the New York Knicks, you notice the Knicks haven't spent money on those stupid contracts. Think about this here. Since Scott Perry been there, he been giving out the Nerlens Noel deal, the Alex Burks deal, these small little contracts, $5 million, $10 million, and look at it. Look what that Alex Burks and Noel money turned into by doing that. It turned into Jalen Brunson. Nerlens Noel money and Alex Burks money, because he only gave them cats $10 million and a little bit of money. We got rid of Alex Burks and Nerlens Noel, brought in Jalen Brunson. That's how you do it. He not giving out long term. He giving long term deals to the guys he think they're going to make a difference. He did it right by Mitchell Robinson. They drafted him. He's worth his $15 million. They did right by R.J. Barrett. They did right by Julius Randle. They did right by Brunson. They did right by giving Gerald Wilson 4 years. You know what I mean? But he only gave Hartenstein 2 years. He only gave Derrick Rose a couple of years. Evan Fournier only got 2 years left. He didn't give us no massive contract. The guy's not worth it. I think every Knick who got that 4-year bag right now playing for their contract. I think David Brunson owning up to his. I think Randall owning up to his. I think Mitchell owning up to his. And I think RJ owning up to his. They earning their money. It ain't like they gave this money to these cats. They not balling. They fifth in the Eastern Conference, from sixth in the Eastern Conference, and they sitting right there. And they team. How many teams in the NBA got 3 guys and they start out at averaging almost 20 a game? How many teams in the association got 3 guys averaging almost 20 a game?
Not too many right now. I can tell you that.
Many, man.
And Hartenstein got 1 year and 1 year option, I believe.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So he's like, you know, after this year, it's like, you know, what the Knicks do after that. You know what I'm saying? When the season's over. Will we sign him for that extra year, or will they go for, you know, make a big move and go after a superstar? Because that day you can't hold on to what is it, 11 draft picks we got? 11? I believe something like that in that range.
We got 11 first rounders in the next 7 years, and we got like 11 second round. Like
4 second round. Yeah, like that's crazy. Like, come on, like what do you do? So one of these teams with the superstars is gonna slip up.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? They're gonna slip up and they're gonna fall for the Knicks bait, and then we're gonna have them here. And like I said, when you win in New York City, that's the biggest championship that you have in the Mecca. At that ring will mean more to any of these championships than any of these teams have, and that's in these organizations that they have right now. I'm telling you right now, because it's just different. It's just different when you win in New York City. You know, I don't know why a lot of players didn't want to come here. A lot of superstars had the opportunity to come here and they didn't. But trust you me, Brunson is the first one. He said, you know what? All right, now I'm going to draw some other people to come here because I'm balling now. They seeing what he's doing. And you know what I love about Brunson? A lot of players, a lot of superstars is praising him.
Yeah, man.
John Morant, the Booger, the KD, they praising him, giving him his props.
Rightfully deserved.
That's telling me he's doing something right. He's doing something right if these superstars is praising him. You know what I'm saying? So after this, what makes you think that these superstars wouldn't want to come play with a player like him? You know what I'm saying? He's a piece. So, you know, and then you got a Julius that's balling and RJ. Man, they know the Knicks is right there. They know if they come here and play with this team, there's a chance that they're going to win the championship sooner than later. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I look at it.
It's him. I think this Knicks team right now, I'm talking about the starting 5, is better than that Atlanta Hawks team that went to the Eastern Conference, then the East Conference Finals that year. I think Jalen Brunson could do what Trae Young could do and some, because not Trae Young could get points, but my man could get it from every angle, bro. I think he's just as good as Trae. Let's say if you watch him and Trae Young away. I think Quentin Grimes, now that Hurt is not there, I think Quentin Grimes is a difference maker at that 2 spot with his defense and his shooting. I think RJ better than Hunter. I think Julius Randle gives John Collins the business all the time. And I think when Mitchell Robinson playing against Capella, he get Capella fits. I think this starting 5 is better than that starting 5 that beat us in the first round like 2 years ago. That beat Philly, then beat the I don't know what the Nets. Somebody got to the they lost to the Milwaukee Bucks. I think these 5 guys we got starting right now better than that team. Man wise,
you Divine. I agree with you.
Yeah,
you know, it's all about team chemistry. Team chemistry and team defense is going to take you farther where you need to go. You know what I'm saying? Everybody have to lock in on the defensive end. And we all know defense wins championships. So at the end of the day, if they can lock in and buy in on defensively, playing together as a unit, this team can go real far. You know what I'm saying? But they have to come together as a team. You know what I'm saying? Don't take one man effort. It takes a team effort.
Yep.
If they can buy into Tibbs' defense, because we know he's a mastermind at defense. He won the he's a proven champion. He's a defensive coach. He won it with the Boston Celtics. I'm gonna keep saying that. So you got to give him his props where props is due. But can he really translate and take it to another level here? The opportunity is here for him to take it. You know what I'm saying? He got to get the team to buy into it. That's it. If he could get the team to buy into it, this Knicks could be a spoiler this year. We could be the Boston Celtics of last year. I'm telling you. Who thought Boston was going to the championship last year? Nobody. Nobody expect this. We thought Milwaukee was going. A lot of people thought the Bucks was going to go again. Giannis and them. Let's keep it 100. Nobody thought the Boston Celtics was going to go to the finals last year. Nobody. That was a shocker. So why can't the Knicks be the shocker of this year? I'm saying anything is possible. Anything. So we can't sit here and hang our heads low and give up on this team. I'm not giving up on them. I just want the coach to take his game to another level. Just like the players, I want to make him be held accountable to take his game, his coaching game to another level to get us to where we know that he's capable of winning. Take us to the promised land, man. Let's go to this parade. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to this parade, baby.
And May 4th, I hate to bust the bubble, brother, but you look at the Knicks and the Atlanta Hawks over head-to-head over the last couple of years, Knicks killing them guys. And when we did play in the playoffs, no Mitchell Robinson wasn't here. Now you meant to tell me that team with Alfred Payton, Reggie Bullock, no Mitchell Robinson, this team this year is not better than that team? You got to be out of your mind. You meant to tell me Jalen Brunson ain't no Alfred Payton? You got to experience more Randall, experience more RJ, experience more Mitchell Robinson. You got a good lockdown defender like Quentin Grimes. You mean to tell me this team ain't better than that Hawks team that year with them cats? You got to be serious, bro.
Yeah, way better. They way better.
Serious.
They way better than that team.
Well,
I'm talking about on the defensive end. I'm talking about on the defensive end. They way better. I think they'll compete better than they did. Like the team that they had back then. Their team is more of a competing team than they was back then. I could say that. I could.
I liked that team. I think they played their role. I like they played their role. Reggie Bullock played his role well. Reggie Bullock is now a bench player for the Dallas Mavericks. On that team we had that year, he was starting. You meant to tell me you think Reggie Bullock at the 3 better than RJ at the 3? I don't think so.
Yeah. That's why you gotta love May 4th. My man was gonna stand by. Well, you know what he said, and then that's all good. That's all fine if he thinks that. But my question for him is, I just seen that in the comment not longer you made. You just called IQ trash, and then you turned right back around and said the Knicks was smart to put him on the trade talks because he straightened him out instantly. So you believe he's okay now? You believe IQ is okay now, Mayfoot? Or you still hold the same take on it because you're double talking?
Hold on.
So he can't be okay and be trash at the same time. He can't be straightened out instantly and trash at the same time. Now, which one is it?
Jarvis, let me ask May 4th a question. May 4th, I would like for you to put your answer in the chat, please, if you don't mind. Who would you like to see come here May 4th, since you're a diehard Knicks fan, right? You're passionate just like we are, right? Who would you like to see come here May 4th to help us get to where we need to go May 4th? I would like to see you put that answer in the chat May 4th.
Oh, before he answers, let me address him on something right quick. May 4th, when I talk with you, it's always a respectful conversation on disagreeing points. What I don't do is call you out your name. I'm nobody's dummy. I'm nobody's this, that, and other. So all I ask is disagree with me all you want. That's fine. You got the right to do that. But be respectful in how you address me, because I do the same thing to you. I don't call you out your name, and I'm not a dummy. I ain't never referred to you as a dummy. So I would appreciate it. That's what I'm talking about. You at one time claimed to be the OG, and I was supposed to be just starting out on these chats and stuff like that. And you expressed to me how much you was been doing this. Well, you're supposed to be the OG. You're supposed to be setting the example even when you disagree. That's the attitude I'm talking about. I don't respect when you do stuff like that. So be respectful. Talk to me respectful. Even if you disagree, I have no problem with that. Just be respectful. I don't call you out your name, and I don't appreciate you calling me out mine.
Yeah. See, that's what I mean, guys. Now they see why. Nobody, when you put out a comment and somebody respond to it, just answer the question. If you think Julius Randle suck and another person think he don't suck, That's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But that don't make you wrong. Don't make him wrong. We got difference of opinion. Nobody's saying you're not wise in what you're saying. We know you drop a lot of wise content here, but it's nothing wrong with somebody also having another side of point of view about what you put out there. They might not be saying you wrong, but sometimes we get caught up in feelings and emotion, and sometimes we got to check each other. Like you said, you might think, I actually hit somebody like you might think Quickly's trash. The Knicks don't think he trash. It don't matter what we think. You know what I mean? If the Knicks feel Manny Quickly ain't trash, then he wouldn't be there. If they think Mitchell Robinson is not good, they gave him $15 million. These cats, they doing more research, more analytics. They see these guys way more than we do. They in the gym with them every day. They know their history. They know their character. They know what they mean to this organization. We can sit up here and throw darts at these cats all day. That is kind of irrelevant to me because all we doing is saying that you don't think a player good, you don't like him because of blah blah blah. It don't matter. It what matters what the Knicks doing. You know what I mean? Them cats paying their salaries. We could have our opinions and talk about it and everything, but for it's all right to say you think a player is you don't like him, but to say Emmanuel Quickly is garbage is bananas. He might not be who you like. Emmanuel Quickly is killing it for the Knicks right now. He's helping us to be 24-19. I mean, you got to give that young man credit. You might not like his style. You might think the cat might be whatever the case may be. His numbers don't lie, though. His numbers don't lie. You know what I mean? And that's what it should be about. It should be about not because you don't like his game. What is he doing for the Knicks? Emmanuel Quickly is helping the New York Knicks win basketball games. Averaging 90-something the last so many games. Even his rookie year, he wasn't that bad. He averaged 11 a game in his rookie year. Now he's about to take that to another level. That means every year he's improving. He went from 11 points, 11 points. Now he might take it up another notch this year and wind up making 11 to 15 points a game. Ain't that what you want your players to do? To get better every year? That's why I brought that back to you earlier about like the Obies and a lot of the other guys. Are they getting better every year? Look at R.J. Barrett, rookie year, 14 points. Second year, 17 points. Last year, 20 points. This year, probably can go 20 or better. Ain't that what you want our players to do? That's why they're not getting no All-Star votes. Because all we do is just beat them up all the time. We get so caught up in feelings and emotion when it comes to Knicks players. We bash them all day on Twitter. We bash them, and then you wonder why they're not getting fan votes.
Yeah.
You know what
and
I mean?
then on top of that, Divine, I hear what you're saying. And and we gotta do better as a fan base in that regard too. But so forth as May 4th, man, don't tell me that I misunderstood what you're saying. You put that statement out there in the comment. I quoted what you had written. Now, if you was meaning something else and wanted to express something else about that statement I made, then I tell you what, the StreamYard is in the comments. You have the opportunity, just like we all, that my man Divine has said that if anybody want to come over there, you're welcome to come on the StreamYard and express your point of view so we can understand what you are meaning when you quote something, because sometimes comments can be subjective. You can take something one way or the other. That's what you put out there. So that's why I quoted it back to you. This is what it seemed like to me. Still and I will tell you how to talk to me and address me, because I don't talk to you like that.
Yeah.
That's just bottom line. That's just common respect as men.
Oh, Timothy.
I made that comment because you, as May 4th, I figured, man, that hey, man, I can mess with my man like that a little bit. We just have different takes of point of view, all doing it fun. But now you taking this on some other type of stuff. I don't know where you're going with this stuff and what you're doing. But the bottom line was, regardless if I was trying to be funny or not, you made the statement, and I quoted your statement back to you. I didn't quote something that you didn't say. You said it. So I quoted it in response to 2 points that you made that seemed to be kind of conflicting for you to give an answer and give some clarity about what you were saying. That's why I quoted that.
Did he ever answer my question?
No, he didn't. Hey, hold up for a minute, because it's not about a May 4th. It's not about getting on you or beating you up. We're not doing that here. You just got to understand something though. Sometimes when you throw out certain comments, you're gonna make people feel some type of way, whether they like it or not. But we all in here for the same purpose. That's why we know why I try just try to keep everything in a certain light on Knicks Real Talk. Negative is going to breed negative. You throw out negative, negative is going to come back at you. You know what I mean, Jarvis? You throw out positive, positive is going to come back at you. That's why I try to keep everything with being objective and I try to keep a positive platform so we don't have to go through the things like this here. That's why some people might say, you know what? Well, that's why I don't, I don't get the views and all that because my content is not good. They not used to somebody always trying to keep things on a positive side. You know what I mean? We in a negative society where everything is always negative. Everybody always who want to go through that all the time? You know what I mean? We just trying to say, what can this Knicks team do to make the Knicks better? It's about the Knicks. It's about nobody else but the Knicks. This is Knicks Real Talk. It ain't about me. It ain't about you guys. We have a conversation about what do we see in the New York Knicks. Whether we agree or disagree, that's all it is. It ain't nothing other than that. It ain't about me personally. It ain't about John personally. It ain't about nobody. It ain't nothing personal about this stuff. We a bunch of Knicks fans on a streaming platform having our opinions about the Knicks. It don't have to go it shouldn't go to whether you like me or I like you. We just talk about the Knicks, not me. Don't take the stuff personal. We just talk about the New York Knicks. You know what I mean? That's all we talk about. It ain't about I don't like you. I don't even know you half the guys, but I love them because they love the Knicks. You know what I mean? I'm like this here. You never see me throw no shade at a person. I'm not that type of person in real life. My name is Divine for a reason. I'm not that guy. I don't like all that negativity. I don't live negative. I ain't trying to be dealing with all that. That's where I live every day. All I want to do is have a platform for people to come on, and whether we agree with the topic, don't go no further than that. The only thing we don't shade at people, man. That shit is crazy. I mean, the Knicks don't pay my bills.
Right.
So I ain't gonna disrespect another man or disrespect another person for somebody who don't even pay my bills. Yeah, I don't mean I love it, but man, they ain't gonna change who I am as a person. So let's always stay positive here and just keep it 100, man. Let's just stay. Let it be about the Knicks. No personal stuff. May 4th, you're a wise brother. You got a lot of good intellect, and we ain't nobody dispute that. And nobody dispute how you are. We never dispute that. We might disagree. You might disagree with what I might say. I might disagree with what you might say, and that's all. That's all it is. Ain't nothing other than that. You know,
that's basically all it is, and so forth. There's the joke stuff. You said you told me that a couple of years ago, but I never did anything joking with you for you to even have to even say that to me. I never took you for a joke. I don't think you a joke. I just said you an individual that when you make a statement, hey man, you be consistent with it, you stand by it. You gotta love Mayfoot. I said, but hey Mayfoot, you just made a comment, IQ, that you said that IQ was trash. And that was smart for the Knicks for him to be in them trade talks because it straightened him out instantly. And it seemed to be a little contradiction of what you were saying. And all I did was bring that to your point, into your attention from a lighthearted standpoint. But now, if you're taking that like I'm taking you for a joke, that's not what I was intending. I'm definitely don't take you for a joke. I take you as one of my serious Knick brothers. But I just know that I don't call you out your name. And I just would appreciate that that you wouldn't call me out mine. And we can always keep this respectable, as men, as Knicks fans, and just say, you know what, Jarvis? Hey, man, I just disagree with what you're saying. I don't believe that's the best course of action. I don't believe that's wise to do that like this. This is how we should do it, and I stand on that. Period. And we leave it like that and keep it moving.
Yeah. Listen.
But if you took something that I said in that manner, as a man, I apologize to you if it seemed like I did something in a manner the way you took it offensive like that, because that wasn't my intention. But I definitely did take exception to you calling me out my name, though. So let's just make sure that we move on from here and we don't do this like this going forward.
Can I say something? Can I say something for Devon? I know Devon about to close the show, so I know he's about to close the show. So I just want to say this to anybody that's in the chat, not just May 4th, but anybody in the chat. Anybody that feels some kind of way or because we're going to agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? We die-hard, passionate Knicks fans. Very passionate. And all we want to do is see the team, the front office, and the owner make the right trades and bring the right pieces here for us to bring the players here to help us get to where we need to go. And that's to see the Knicks win a championship one day. So all of us could come together or in some kind of fashion and be at the parade in New York City. You know what I'm saying? And it's not that serious. It's not that serious at all. We're gonna agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, it's out of respect. You know what I'm saying? To get respect, you got to get respect. So at the end of the day, let's not take what we saying to the heart and matter that it's going somewhere else. Because it's not that serious. You know what I'm saying? We all here for the same thing, which is to love on our team and support our team. You know what I'm saying? And keep rooting for them until they get to where they need to go to. You know what I'm saying? So all that extra stuff is irrelevant. You got your right, you have your opinion to say how you feel and express yourself and who you want here and how you want things done. That's cool. We respect that. You know what I'm saying? Anything else is irrelevant. Let's respect Real Talk podcast right now. You know what I'm saying? Let's respect this man Devon and Shaw Powers podcast. You know what I'm saying? Let's continue to show love because this is not what they're about. They're not about that. You know what I'm saying? Let's come here and let's show love. Let's continue to root for our team. You know what I'm saying? If you're feeling certain things that you don't like about the team, you have a right to express yourself. But as far as going any further than that is irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? So let's come together. Let's show love. You know what I'm saying? And everything else will take care of itself. You know what I'm saying? So let's hope the Knicks can continue to win so we can continue to talk about the goodness of our team that we got right now. Hopefully we can talk about winning a championship. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, appreciate you, Tim. Yeah, and to all my Knicks Real Talk fans, y'all know this is out of the norm for us, man. Y'all know this is not how we get down. We not a debate show. So y'all, I apologize to all my people who know how this thing is constructed. We get in a night like tonight. I just thought I'd come on and talk about the Giants and the Knicks and everything, but unfortunately, things happen. You know what I mean? But y'all know how the Knicks Real Talk get down, man. I'm always trying to keep content, directed at the Knicks or directed at whatever conversation we having. But obviously, because of what happened, it was a tough one tonight, man. But you know what? There's nothing wrong with open dialogue, But y'all guys understand, where I come from with my platform, man. I just want to make sure everybody got a chance to come and speak their opinion, about the team they love. You know what I mean? And go through my itinerary, go through my game plan. That's why I said let me go through my shows, dialogue first, then I open up the chat later on because I try to do the thing that professional as possible. And I just don't want people to think that we are on a platform debating about somebody who just not even really benefiting our lives in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? But I love the Knicks. I'm a passionate guy about the Knicks. Been a Knicks fan for 50-something years. I'm always going to come in here and open this platform up to people. But at the same time, we just got to respect each other's thoughts and ideas, man. And don't take it personal. This ain't personal, man. I don't. It's not. We all. Let me say it this way. We all a bunch of wise guys. We know our Knicks basketball. We all know we are wise guys. And we know Knicks basketball, and so we always going to try to make sure that we on our P's and Q's about what we're talking about, and that's fine. But for the feelings and emotions and that part, I think that we got to keep the feelings and emotions out of and deal with the truth, just deal with the facts, deal with the numbers. You know what I mean? The numbers don't lie, ladies and gentlemen. They never do. If you work at 9 to 5, and at the end of the day you get $500 in your paycheck, them numbers didn't lie. The $500 you got. If the Knicks is 24-19, the numbers don't lie. The numbers is the truth. You know what I mean? Because if it ain't a lie, it's the truth. And I just think that I try to keep the feelings and emotions out of it, man. Because my platform, I don't ever want to be about that. I mean, you got a lot of people who have open dialogue like that. Don't get me wrong. Like you see me tonight, all this open dialogue. That's not Knicks Real Talk. You know what I mean? That's not how I do it every night. Mm-hmm. I usually deal with the Knicks content. Like the night Knicks playing the Detroit Pistons tonight, I try to keep it about the Knicks and the Detroit Pistons. And then if we want to talk about trades and everything, then we can go into that. But when it starts getting other stuff, then that's where I lose my platform. You know what I mean? Knicks Real Talk might not be for everybody.
Right.
We got a lot of great content creators. That we got the NBK fan, Florence J for the love of the game. We got CT. We got Knick Fan TV. It's different strokes for different folks. My platform might not be for certain type of people, and I'm good with that because it's for a certain type of different strokes. Some people like Knicks Real Talk. Some people are not gonna like Knicks Real Talk. I'm okay with that because it don't make you a bad person or me a bad person. We just got something that you like ketchup, I like mustard, whatever. That's what I'm trying to say. We just don't see the same thing when it comes to Nick content. That's fine. That's all right because you can always go down to any platform and get good content all over the place. Like I said, the NBK fam, everybody got good content. So but one thing for me, I'm gonna be who I am. I built my platform the way I am. I'm a popular person. I'm a righteous person. I don't get caught up in debates and debate. I don't even do that in life. I'm not arguing with you for what. That's what I'm arguing with you for. You ain't doing nothing for me arguing with you. So I don't even do that on here, and I don't do it in real life. Let's just keep it 100, keep it moving. So we just gotta always just be mindful of each other, man. Ain't no need for none of us to go through all that. This is not that serious. You know what I mean? I'm not out here trying to take nobody money. It ain't that serious. I just want to open up a content dialogue for people who love Knicks basketball and really want to talk about the team and the things they do, good or bad. You know what I mean? Whether they stinking up the joint or they winning, I don't care. We can talk about it, but let's just keep it 100 though. That's all.
I agree. I agree with you, Devon. I agree with you 100%.
But listen, how I be about tomorrow, the game in the Giants and Knicks game? What do you think is going to happen tomorrow? That we get out of here.
I tell you this, man. I've been so hard on my team lately, but I believe that we're gonna win the next 2 games. You know what I'm saying? Lately I've been coming here like, oh, the Knicks gonna lose, but I believe the Knicks are going to, they're going to win tomorrow. They're going to win Monday because I will be at the Garden, you know what I'm saying, for the matinee game against Toronto. I get to see Jay Boogie and Nick Fan TV, Sim and all of them, you know what I'm saying? I will be amongst them Monday. Okay. And I will be, back. I will be hitting you back, Devon, and letting you know how everything went and all that. You know what I'm saying? Come on the show and let you know how the atmosphere was and the experience was being amongst the brothers. And this Knicks, this team that we love so much, is bringing family together. It's like bringing a whole new family together. You know what I'm saying? People that we never met each other a day in our lives. You know what I'm saying? But just bringing us together to appreciate and be thankful for the team that we love. We just want to see the team win the championship one day. And I'm gonna keep saying that. You know what I'm saying? And it's nothing but love and respect for everybody. You know what I'm saying? For everybody on the podcast, on every podcast, in every chat. It's nothing but love and respect, man. We're gonna agree to disagree. At the end of the day, we all want to see one thing, is to see the Knicks have the parade in New York City. You know what I'm saying? And I hope that we can get to that point where we all happy. You know what I'm saying? So let's not take this thing so serious and get so personal. You know what I'm saying? And let's respect all these podcasts, not just Real Talk, but all the other podcasts as well. You know what I'm saying? Let's respect all the other podcasts as well with your opinions and the things that you say. You know what I'm saying? Because some people take certain things to the heart. Right. You know what I'm saying? And take things to another level. So at the end of the day, let's not let that happen. Let's continue to be on one accord. We're going to agree to disagree, which my podcast will be coming soon, you know what I'm saying, which is agree to disagree. And that's how it goes in life. We're going to agree to disagree, but we still got to come together on one accord because we want to win the championship. So that's what it's about. I don't care about nothing else but winning that ring. So let's not take it personal. Shout out to you, Devon. I appreciate you, big bro. Tomorrow, the Giants will win tomorrow. The Knicks will win tomorrow. We will be advancing. The Giants will be advancing to the next round. The Knicks will win and get on the winning streak. And let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Shout out to the chat. Much love to you guys. We appreciate you, Devon. Thank you once again for for you to open up your platform and opening up the chat. Opening up the panel for us to come on and talk about the team we love. I appreciate you, big bro. You all appreciate Shout Power. Shout out to you, too. Can't forget you, too, because you're a part of this team, too.
Yes, indeed.
Shout out to you, Shout Powers. I hope you stay safe wherever you at, big bro. And much love to you. And I hope I get to meet y'all guys soon, man. You know
I think we will eventually. We eventually will. Yeah. I know the year before last, that's how, we was at I was with NBK and them. I met Shout Powers and all them at the Garden. And usually ever since then, I didn't make it this year because I know under certain circumstances, I was so busy, man. Just with life in general. But it's always a pleasure talking sports with you guys, man. I intermingle with the guys in the chat and you guys more than I intimate with a lot of people in my family. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Believe it or not,
I agree.
Yeah, because I see these guys every other day. You know what I mean? And that's why I got mad respect for them, because sometimes we talk to each other about the Knicks more than we talk about a lot of people around who we know. Because we know we together, sharing thoughts every night. So it's always a pleasure to I learn a lot from the chat. I learn a lot from you guys on the program, because it's each one teach one. You know what I mean? It makes me wiser. Like I said, I take everybody's comments and either like Tibbs would say, you learn off of losing. So even when you don't have granted, the show didn't go the way I wanted it to go tonight, but you know what? I still learned a lot tonight from the show, the way it went. So it's always a positive somewhere in all this stuff. You know what I mean? But tomorrow afternoon, Knicks go down to the Motor City, man, beat these cats down, get to 25-19. Then we sit there and hope to see the Giants run up in Minnesota. And we had a beautiful Knick night, man. And we keep it moving till we got a back-to-back. So we playing Monday against Toronto in the Garden. So we just gotta go out there and eat, man, and get it popping. And like I said, man, y'all apologize, guys, ladies and gentlemen, for the way the show went tonight, but it is what it is.
Man, Devon, you don't gotta apologize, man. Look, let me tell you something, man. This show was fire tonight. Yeah. Fire, big bro. This show was fire. I'm not the only one that can say that. You let this show rock because you know what? You was passionate, how you felt tonight. The people that came on the panel, shout to Jay Boogie, the big bro, Jarvis that came on. We was passionate. We was having a good time. We can't let one bad apple can't spoil it for the bunch. Okay, so at the end of the day, this show was fire tonight, and I'm sure I'm not the only person that feel like this right now. Don't ever feel like this show wasn't. This show was fire tonight because we're gonna agree to disagree, and that's how a passionate Knicks fan does. So sometimes you gotta take the this is a win because you know what, we're gonna agree to disagree, but you know what, we all here for one common goal because we so love our Knicks so much. We just want to win the championship, and that's when a passion come out of Knicks fans. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta appreciate, just like me talking about Tibbs, same thing.
Same thing. That's
Nobody getting we just love our team, man. This show was fire tonight. Fire, big bro.
Y'all definitely made it. Y'all made it that way. Y'all energy and the passion.
Fire.
That's all we want, man. We just want to go somewhere where we can have some fun with it, and at the same time, it might get a little serious, but it's all at the end of the world. You know what I mean? It's all good here. I love everything about this Knicks content, man. I love the cats in the chat, and whether it ain't about who you was personally, even if I don't agree with your comments, I still love you for coming in here, up in here. You know what I mean? Because without y'all, there ain't no Knicks Real Talk anyway. I could be on here all day, but without the chat and all you guys, there ain't no Knicks Real Talk. You know what I mean? That's why I'm one of the so many shows that I try to always keep the chat involved. I try to make sure their comments is part of the show. If they put something real special out there, I'm going to say, listen, May 4 said this, or Alaa Y said this, or Frank Monto said that, or Cord Mega said this, because y'all part of this show. You know what I mean? I call y'all the invisible panel. Only thing different, y'all is not up on the panel. But y'all, but your thoughts, ideas, and your intelligence make Knicks Real Talk.
It's still the same. It's still the same,
bro. So it's all good, but I'm going to get out of here. Let's go Giants. Let's go Knicks.
Let's get it. New York City, baby.
It's all love, baby. For real talk, man. It's all love, brother. So don't for 1 minute think that it was about you. It wasn't about it. It's all up here. You welcome up in here anytime you want to.
Shout out to May 4th. Yeah, you're a real one, King. Salute to you, May 4th. Salute, King.
You welcome up here anytime, man. The door is open to you anytime, man.
Yes, sir.
And regardless of where you feel, and you got a right to feel, just like we got a right to feel the way we feel. So I didn't want. That's why I was trying to say my show is never about trying to debate with an individual. You know what I mean? That's why I was saying apologize to some of the people who come into my show. They know we normally this is new. It's not the norm.
Right.
And so I just want to let the people know who normally watch the show for the other reasons. This was kind of out of the norm. So for those who don't like to debate and then back and forth, it happens. And hey, we ain't nobody perfect. You know what I mean? But it's all good up in here, man. This door is always open. 82 games a season, we up in here. All season, we up in here. We ain't going nowhere.
And you know what, Devon? Not to cut you off, because I know we're about to shut it down. It's not about the debating. It's about the love. It's about the love for the team. It's not about debating. It's about the love for the team. That's it. It's not about debating. It's about the passion and the love that we have for our team. That's it. Your opinion, how you feel, how passionate you are. That's your opinion, how you feel, how I feel about the team. But we still here for one on one accord, coming together for one reason and one reason only, and that's the hope and pray that we get to go to a parade one day. And I'm gonna keep saying that on every podcast that I come on. We want to see a parade. We want to come to New York City and turn up for the whole weekend. Everybody coming together. We enjoy ourselves, have a great time, get to meet each other and families, and just appreciate what this Knicks team did for us. You know what I'm saying? We brought brothers together for a reason. You know what I'm saying? This not pretend. It's not make believe. This is for a reason. We all here together for a reason. Everybody in the chat, people that came on the panel, we all here. We come together for a reason, and all these other podcasts as well. You know what I mean? So let's continue to show love, spread love, and that's it, man. It's not just for Real Talk. It's for all the other podcasts as well. You know what I mean? So. You know what I mean? I appreciate you, big bro. Thank you for opening up your panel tonight. You know what I mean? You know, Shy Powers wasn't here, so we tried to hold it down for you. And you did a great job. This thing was to agree to disagree. You know what I mean? How the agree to disagree gonna be, and it you know what I mean? You held it down. You did a great job. We held you down while Shy Powers. We was the co-host tonight, you know what I'm saying? Exactly. And we appreciate it, you know what I'm saying? Filling in for Shaw Powers because we know how he go. He go hard for his Knicks, you know what I'm saying? So we was the co-host for the night, and I appreciate the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? I hope you continue to open up your panel for people to come and talk about the team we love. So at the end of the day, salute to the chat because you guys are appreciated. If nobody told y'all are appreciated, okay? Even if y'all not on the panel with us, y'all guys are appreciated. So I'm going to say that from Tim to you guys are appreciated. And Real Talk. And all the other podcasts, because y'all make the podcasters. You guys are appreciated, okay? Much love. And let's go Knicks. Let's go Giants tomorrow. And New York City going to be buzzing. And I will be at the Garden Monday, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully you can beat Toronto.
Yeah, man.
And, you know what I mean? I come on Real Talk and talk my talk. You know what I mean? Let everything be. Everybody know how the experience was, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, indeed. Let us know how it go, man. I know it's gonna be fun, man. Ain't nothing like being up at MSG, man. You enjoy yourself in there and taking all the the festivities and all that stuff, man. And make sure you get to a bunch of pictures and videos, man, because it's gonna be part of your history, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Yeah, it definitely is.
You look back and say, I was up in the garden. I was up in the garden, man. And I cherish that, man. For me, you get to go open night. I've been there quite a few times, but the other night when they opened up against Boston, man, I got to meet Sim. I got to meet Queen personally. So you cherish the moments, man. You get to So it's all good, man. But it's all good tonight, man. You cats really got about 12. And Knicks got to go in Detroit, win that game tomorrow, which I think they will. That team is decimated with injuries. We just got to go in there and just beat them cats down, get up out of there, and
we're going to spank them tomorrow. We're going to spank them.
Yeah, I'm hoping that we really we blow them out so we can rest our players. We got that game Monday, like you said. With the way Detroit is decimated, I hope we go in there tomorrow, beat these cats up, rest the rest of our players for the third, fourth quarter, let Julius Brunson and RJ them and don't have to play so many minutes tomorrow because we get that following game Monday. We got a chance to win 3 games in a row. I think we can get Detroit. I think we can get the Raptors at home, and then we got Washington at home. The Knicks can really be sitting there at 27-19 by the end of next week, with a lot of other teams dropping. Cavaliers lost tonight. We only 2 games in the loss column behind them. They 27-17. We 24-19. I mean, they took an L tonight. Philly, they squeaked that out, but the Heat on our tail. The Heat playing pretty good. They beat Giannis them twice. Pacers them lost a couple in a row. So now we got a 2-game lead in the loss column over them because they got 23-21. We 24-19. So these guys are just gonna keep beating each other up. You know what I mean? And we just got to try to keep winning and playing good basketball. And that's it. Yeah. So figure you dead on with that, man. They right in our striking distance, man.
Shout out to Soulfinger, my big bro. Salute Soulfinger. Much love, big bro. I see you, baby. Love but love.
Yep, there. We right in their striking distance, Soulfinger. We right there, man. I think Cavs, like I said, ain't how you start, it's how you finish. We had a great second quarter of the season. Knicks had a great second quarter of the season, man. And we had a pretty rough schedule in the first quarter of the season. Six toughest schedule in the East, in the NBA in the first quarter. We had a tough schedule in the second quarter. We weathered the storm, went on an 8-game winning streak, lost for 5 in a row, went on a 4-game winning streak. Now we about to go on another winning streak. So we just got to continue, just building this thing brick by brick, mortar by mortar, until we build this big skyscraper. Man, that's going to be a Knicks championship in a couple of years, man. I think they projected they're going in the right direction. We just have to hope that they can keep building this thing the way they're going, man. Get a couple players in here, like we said earlier. Just get a couple players in here for this year, or even if the players stay longer, but this will help us get this thing going through the playoffs. You know what I mean? I think we right there. We need a couple, like I said, whether you like Kyle Kuzma or not, man, I ain't got no problem with him for 1 year. After 40 points in one game, I don't got no problem with him on that bench. He's better than Obi Toppin and all these cats. So why not bring a guy like that in here? No matter who you bring in here, they got to be somebody who could play on a consistent night every night, not 1 minute they up, 1 minute they down, 1 minute they got, 1 minute they don't. We got to get players in here who could do this every night. Like Frank said, whether it's Anunoby, whether it's Gary Trent, whether it's Francis Terrence, even the old Terrence Ross or Eric Gordon, we need some professional ball getters in that on that second unit. The first unit I'm good with. We don't got to make no changes there unless a superstar come in the building or a star. But I'm good with the starting five of the New York Knicks. We just got to strengthen our bench up to get in the to make this playoff run. And then no matter what player it is, as long as they can contribute to winning, they play a little consistent basketball. Right now, I believe in Deuce McBride, like I said earlier, but right now he's not giving us consistency. Obi not giving us consistency. I mean, that player that made the part, if he don't got it that night, that bench is going to be in trouble. That RJ got to go and play with the second unit, and he's going to be running 40 minutes a night. So we just got to get a couple of talented guys in here to help us get through the rest of the season. And I think we'd be okay. I think we'd be down and get it. But let's go Giants. I got the Giants tomorrow. I like Frank Montos score with the Giants. I think the Giants come to play tomorrow. No disrespect to the Minnesota Vikings, Cook, Jefferson and Deegan, and much as you don't like Kirk Cousins, they 13-3 for a winning for a reason. I meant to say, and they got a good team down there. They act with it, but I think we're gonna go in there and fight and scrap. I think Giants beat them boys tomorrow, man. I eat crow tomorrow for whatever, it don't matter. But in my feeling, there you go, Frank for the 23-17. I'm gonna be right about where Frank is at. I think our defense come to play tomorrow. I think Wheat Martindale defense gonna come up tomorrow night and be the popper. I know they got a lot of guys back, the Jewelry back, Jackson back, and Captain Katz in the secondary back. Let's hope Thunder and Lightning, Shaquan and Daniel Jones can let that defense keep them in the game. That's why I like our chance, because our defense keeps us in the game with Daniel Jones and Boston can kind of get something going even without a bunch of good receivers. So I'm excited about tomorrow for the Giants, man. I think we go in there and win that tomorrow, man. I really do. And I already got Dable Coach of the Year. I think we already won the season before. I'm concerned about being a Giant fan. I think we already won the season no matter what happens tomorrow. I knew we were going to be a good team. I think you can go back and check the receipts at the beginning of the year on Knicks Real Talk. I said, listen, when we drafted Thibodeau and I said, listen, this team is better than people think it is. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I really believe that. I said, this team is like, listen, did we not that bad if you look at the things we had around us? I thought our defense was going to be good. When the Jewelry came back, you got another in rusher. I thought that Williams and Sexy Dexy, they had our front four is legit. That's one thing I can say. And I say, you know what? We just need a couple of players here and there. Unfortunately, the Shepard went down. Bellinger went down with that eye injury, at the beginning. We still was scrapping. The Giants made me think of the Knicks this year, man. They don't got a bunch of great players. They got a bunch of good players. And they got a good team. And I think that's what I like about them. I really do, man. I'm hoping they do, man. They go out there and play tomorrow and everything like that, man. So, salute everybody hanging in, man. We on a marathon, 3.5 hours, man. So
wow. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat, man. Well, that's where it's at. Y'all hold it down with us tonight, man. Salute to you guys, man. You guys are appreciated.
Yeah, they are appreciated.
Yeah, y'all appreciate it, man. Yeah, y'all appreciate it. You guys are appreciated. We want you to know that y'all guys are appreciated, man, because you do make these podcasts show lit and, you know what I'm saying, and keep going, you know what I'm saying, and make these guys want to come on and keep talking about the team. And y'all making me want to, start my own podcast, you know what I'm saying? I hope you guys chime in on my show when I do happen to open up, you know what I'm saying? That's what it's about, showing up to all you guys, because you guys are appreciated. If nobody don't tell you guys that you guys are appreciated, you are. Even if you don't come up and chime in on the panel when the guys put the link down to come on the camera, you guys don't have to. You guys have every right to type how you feel and how you express yourself about the team you love. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? We're still going to respect you if if you was on the panel. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to show that let you guys know that. And shout out to Devon once again.
Always,
And
bro.
shout Powers, real talk. You guys
Powers.
are appreciated, man. I have to throw that out there. I can't say Devon without shout Powers. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's
You know what I
right.
mean? Because you guys are one. You know what I'm saying? And you guys are appreciated. And I do got the Giants winning 28-24 tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? And the Knicks winning 101-97 against
Okay.
Detroit. You know what I'm saying? So
I think
I just
that,
wanted
buddy.
to put the scores out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And that's it. I thank you, big bro, for allowing me to talk. I'm amped right now. I'm psyched up. This is a dope show. You know what I'm saying? This show is fire. This show right here.
And we were
Fire,
definitely
man.
our emotional bag tonight. It's so good.
Fire. This show right here. Sometimes you need shows like this.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Because this show right here was good.
Well, listen,
Great
I'm
show.
gonna let Jarvis get his in, man, and I'm gonna get out of here, man. You're not gonna get up in the morning to get ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow, big day tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm locked in. I'm not even going outside tomorrow. I got everything I need. I'll get up in the morning, do my thing. Knicks come on, chill for a minute. Giants come on. Let's get it. Jarvis, holla at me, man. Give me some thoughts before we get out of here for the night.
Yeah, man. Sorry about that, Divine. My I didn't recognize how low my battery was, and my phone just cut off, man. So I had to put it on the charger or whatever. But yeah, man. I think the Knicks got some pretty good stuff going on, man. Going forward, I just think, with me personally, I'm not gonna get too high, not gonna get too low. Take this game still one game at a time, and just we go on from there, man.
Yep.
We just go on from there. And one more thing that I want to say is, Divine, I apologize if it seemed like the way the course of the show, what happened in the show, seemed like it may have threw things off course, because I know this is not what your platform is for. It's just I want us all to interact with respect for each other. I will say this to May 4th. May 4th, man to man. If you took something I said in a certain way, I do apologize to you. But previously, with certain statements that were made, some of the stuff was just because, if we be honest with ourselves, was just because I disagreed with you in the past.
Mm-hmm.
That's where a lot of this stuff is stemmed from. And you just express that there must be something in your heart concerning me. So I believe as men, we might need to talk it out a little bit, come to probably a better understanding and clarity of things we say. Sometimes, whenever, even me, if I might type something in the comments that could be taken a certain way or opposite of what I mean. That's why I thank for Divine, who at times would allow us to be on the StreamYard to express exactly what we mean and what we saying, so things can come across in clarity. But I just want us to be grown men about certain things. And bottom line is, if it seems like certain things are going to go a certain way, sometimes it's just probably not best to respond to each other. In certain things, it's probably just for the sake of the peace for the stroke. But this is not about, I'm not twisting anything. Bottom line is, this is not what the platform that Divine has got this for things like this to transpire. But let's just be more respectful in our takes. But I will say this: if you can disagree with everybody else, you can't have a problem with somebody disagreeing when you have something to say too. So this is a two-way thing.
Agree to disagree.
And that's just what it is. So but overall and all, hey, I'm looking forward, man, to seeing what the Knicks is gonna do and just where we end up. Got a question for you, Divine.
Yes,
you think we go on another little streak?
Yeah, I think so. I think the Knicks gonna. I think we win the next 3. That'll give us what, 7 games in a row. I think. Yeah, I think we definitely, because after these next 3, after this Washington game, this schedule gets crazy. I mean, man, I don't know the Knicks. They got a tough schedule coming up. So I do think we win this one in Detroit. I think we win the one tomorrow. The next day, after that in Toronto, Tim going to be in the building. And then I think we win that one. We win that one in Washington against the Wizards. And then after that, the schedule is pretty tough for the Knicks. I'll put it out there for you guys to see it right quick. we got to really make the task moving forward. We got let me get that there, guys. I apologize for that. Let me get this right to you guys, and I'll put that down there. I'll let you guys see what I'm talking about. We got a pretty tough schedule coming up, man, and I just want to hope the Knicks can prevail in that. Here you go, right here, guys. After that game against the Wizards, check it out. We got the Hawks in Atlanta. We go to Toronto. Look who we got after that: the Cavaliers, the Celtics, Nets, all of them on top of us in the East. We got the Lakers. We got the Heat. We got the Clippers. We got the Sixers. You know what I mean? Then we got the Magic, but then we get back to the Sixers. And we got the Nets again. We got the Hawks again. So this is all between them. It is tough, man. That's why I think we go this seventh game. We're going to have to be locked in. To me, this stretch coming up with this schedule after this going to really let you know what this team is made. I think this is show you what this team is made of, man. They got a monster schedule, bro. I mean, they playing all contenders. Pretty much. Championship aspirations and playoff contenders. So I think we got to go down there Monday and beat the Raptors. Well, first of all, beat Detroit tomorrow. Beat the Raptors Monday. Beat the Wizards. Then we got to go down to Atlanta. We playing. One thing I like about the Knicks, they play good on the road. They could win that Atlanta game. They beat Toronto. Already beat Toronto in Toronto. Now they got the Cavaliers at home. They got the Celtics at home. They go to the Celtics. I'm sorry. They go to the Celtics. Then we got the Nets at home. No KD. Winnable. We got LeBron coming to town. So the Miami game is a big game for them. They right behind us, a half a game in the standings. I mean, and the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard and them. So we got Joel Embiid coming back to town. But we just got to be ready to play, man. I think we got to go in here, and that's what I'm hoping. I like to see what time that comes, because that's right around the trading deadline. So hopefully they do something to boost the team a little bit. If they don't, so be it. We got to, I just don't know if that's going to be hard to do with the way we presently constructed. Let Deuce and Obi snap out of what they're going through. If Deuce and Obi can snap out of the way they playing and give us a little bit more offense consistency, then I say we might be all right. But if not, we definitely going to need to get somebody in there. I don't, being that Derrick Rose, Evan Fournier, and them cats not playing. I really think we just got to go in there and get another player to help boost that lineup, and take it from there. So I think there's a lot of good stuff popping off for the Knicks, man. I'll see how it goes. And that's what it is. But let's hope that these cats come out and play tomorrow and get that first win. But we win them all. We have 5 in a row. Then we got a 7-game winning streak going. I do think.
And the Knicks gonna win 10 games straight.
Oh,
they're gonna beat that. They're gonna beat that. And I've been so hard on them lately, but I think this is the time where they're gonna take their game. They're gonna put the pedal to the metal and take off this time. I think they're going 10 straight, and I believe they're going to go on a winning streak to really put the league on notice and let them know that they're here. You know what I'm saying? Because they won 8. You know what I'm saying? But they need to beat the big team. This is what I've been waiting for. I want them to beat the teams that matter. You know what I'm saying? And I believe this time around, hopefully Thibodeau can really come out. Like I said, he could come around and gel with his coaches and really sit down and chop it up with his coaches and really lock in and everybody come on one accord. I believe the Knicks can win 10 straight, and anything is possible after that. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to say 10 in a row. After that, anything is possible after that. I'm going to go 10 straight.
I'm with
you know what I mean? So that's just me, and you know what I mean? I just, like I said, I just want to be at the parade, man, just like everybody else, So we know we still missing a couple of pieces, and we have every right to be excited and want what we want. We have every right to want what we want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm giddy about this thing, man. I'm looking forward to that Donovan Mitchell game at the Garden. I'm looking forward to the Knicks going. Knicks play good on the road. That's why that Hawks game on next Friday, I ain't counting the Knicks out of that game, man. Jalen Brunson made this team different. He's playing at superstar level. He's playing at a level that a lot of teams they ain't prepared for the Knicks when they come up against us, because a lot of them that never played the Knicks with Jalen Brunson on his team. Like the Hawks they didn't play when we had Jalen Brunson. You know what I mean? So he's just a difference maker, man. And I think I'm looking at the Nets without KD. I'm looking at the Celtics without Jaylen Brown. Anything can happen. You know what I mean? Anything can happen. If our defense come to play that night, they hit their free throws. And we know Boston is the creme de la creme, but they lost games in the NBA this year already. You know what I mean? So it ain't nothing new. And you never know, man. I think when the Knicks is on, they can pretty much compete against anybody if their game is on that night. They hitting them free throws and doing the little things. The Knicks is a pretty tough team to play. You know, Julius Randle can get this bag in a minute. I like Jalen Brunson and RJ. One thing I do like about the Knicks, they got two guys on any given night going to score 20. Like in one night it might be RJ and Brunson, or one night it might be Randall and RJ, or one night it might be Randall and Brunson. That's what I like about these three guys. One of them
You can't sleep on Grimes neither. Grimes is another one you can't sleep on.
Yep. The Knicks got a team where on any given night they got two guys who literally score 20 points a game on any given night, and I just think that we need to put a couple more pieces with them guys. So if one of you very seldom see two guys have a bad game. Usually RJ been playing well since he's been back. They didn't need all the scoring the other night because Brunson and Randall had it going. That's what's so great about this thing. And the night before that, we didn't need Randall scoring because RJ and Brunson had it going. So I do like the mix of this thing, man. I think they got enough talent there in that starting lineup to keep us flowing until we get a couple more players Almighty said, Finesse said, and Frank Montos, OG Anunoby. I'm good with that. I'm good with him. He make a difference on the Knicks. He's doing something that Obi Toppin and nobody else is doing. I just think that you got to take that into consideration because of where we at right now, fighting for the playoffs. If it wasn't for the playoff thing, I'm like, well, you don't have to do that. You can get it run with the young guys, but the Knicks fighting, man. Let's see if they can get it popping tomorrow, man, and we get it from there, man. I hoping they would. I would have to just to answer Frank Montos' question. I'm looking at Cam Reddish. I don't know. It all depends what they want, really. But what I would do, I would try to get a move Cam contract because we know we're not going to sign him at $5 million. I don't know. Would they take Fournier and a couple of picks, or maybe unprotected? I'll probably go with that. I would see because they know, they don't have a problem with Fournier. Fournier is an international player, so he can hold down Toronto. That contract will come out the books pretty soon. They got Cam Reddish. They can either let his contract go into the year or think he could be a part of their young revamp. That's what they're going to do. So I would definitely try to go at least Cam Reddish, Fournier, and a couple of picks. They don't got to be top first ones or something like that. I'm not giving up one of them two, Frank. I don't know. RJ, Obi, I don't know if I can give up RJ for that because the reason why. I like the way RJ playing. The way he fits with his team. I mean, I get it with the way y'all guys thinking. But if they happen, let's hope that Anunoby going to be doing what RJ doing on a consistent level. And RJ's playing good ball with his team, man. So I like RJ Barrett. I think the cat's been improving every year he's been in the league, so it's tough for me. That might be more sentimental, but the man is from Canada. But I like that start out with the three left-handed guys in there. Them three left-handed guys make it difficult for teams because usually when you play a team in the NBA, you playing them with one left-handed guy. And they've got three left-handers in their starting lineup. And a lot of teams don't never see that. They're not ready for that. They're not used to it. That's why Randall and RJ never do what they do on a regular basis because a lot of teams ain't ready for left-handers like that. When they got three of them in the starting lineup, not only one, three of them. So, sometimes when they got to block and cut, they so used to defending guys on the right side of the ball. And then these guys shoot on the left side and they're getting buckets. So, I would have to, just say, I like RJ Barrett, but whatever the Knicks decide to do, I'm going to support him anyway. I like the starting five. I really do. I like the starting five. Jarvis and Tim. Right now, I like the way our starting five blend together. Mitchell Robinson, him and Quentin Grimes, they play the right roles with RJ Brunson, who's ball dominant guy. These all three of the guys are ball dominant guys. So to have two guys in there that's not ball dominant, it blends in with the dominant ball players. And I just think that starting lineup is blended. It's the cohesion and the chemistry is there real well because they know how each other play and they know their tendencies, they know their weaknesses, they know their flaw, they know where the spots they want the ball in. I like that about them guys, man. They know what they're doing. So, that's why I stick with that lineup. But if OG had to come here, the only way the Knicks give up RJ because they want to give him up. But I don't know if they would do that knowing that he's part of this thing, man. They were going to when they were going to put him in the Donovan Mitchell trade. That's a different story. That's Donovan Mitchell. That's a whole different story right there. But I don't know if they bring up the chemistry just to get Anunoby. I would hope they try to keep RJ and bring Anunoby here. I think that's the whole purpose of making. Because if you bring Anunoby here and lose RJ, you're really not making the Knicks team better to me. I think you just taking out one player for another player. But now if you keep RJ and you get Anunoby here, you just make the team more stronger. And that's what I would say. You know, I would try.
Putting both of them together would be better. You know what I'm saying? Having both of them on the same. I agree.
Yeah, Anunoby and quickly off that bench would probably be pretty tough to deal with too. So you know that would be my take on it. But you never know what the Knicks do. I don't have a problem with Anunoby though. I love to see him here.
Anunoby kind of reminds me of a better version of Bullock.
Mm-hmm. Basically,
he's a better version of Reggie Bullock in his role. So you know, it's like anything Bullock does, he does better. But it's like they got the same kind of makeup. It's just he's better at it than what Reggie Bullock is. But yeah, man, it's gonna be interesting. I know we got another tough part of the schedule coming up, man. So any win that we can get, man, is gonna be a help, especially in the next 3 or 4 games. We can try to, man. I'm so hoping. I know we go at a game at a time. You don't want to look past any team. We're not in no. We'll be honest with you. We're not at no level to be looking past any team. Be honest with you. We gotta take everybody serious, you know. But if we can just get these, if we can get these next 3 games, I think we would be looking pretty. We'd be in pretty good position, man. Especially if some of the other teams is you know, starting to lose a little bit. You know, we'd be getting a little bit down for that 5th seed.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Because like I said, I knew even without Halliburton getting hurt, I knew that the Pacers weren't going to stay there because it just ain't their time yet. You know, they bunch of young cats. I knew they'd really come down to earth. I knew that. I just see the way that the Hawks never playing. They right there, but they not there. But I just like the way this team is built, man. I think they built pretty well. They got a good guy up in the front, rim protect, play defense. I ain't worried about the scoring. Bill Russell didn't score a lot. Let Will Chamberlain do the scoring. Let Bill Russell play the defense and win championships. So I like Mitch plays that not I'm talking about style, guys. Style, not he. Mitch plays like how Bill Russell used to play. Defense, run up and down the floor, control that paint. Wasn't a great offense player, but his game was suited for the team he was on. Mitchell Robinson's game is suited for Jalen Brunson, R.J. Barrett, and Randall because he's not one who demands a ball. And we need his defense. We don't need his offense. We got offense down there. Knicks ain't got a problem on the offense side of the ball. Not a time this year they had a problem with the offense. It's always our defense and foul shooting. So you know, so I think that Mitchell Robinson plays this role well. I think Quentin Grimes. Think about now that he's playing more rented, he's more healthier. At the beginning of the season, we didn't even have Quentin Grimes. You know what I mean? Because of foot injury. Now the Cat's playing, knocking down 15 here and there. He's filling that role that Evan Fournier doing much better because of his defense. So I think I just like the whole makeup of that starter 5 to me, guys. And I just think that they blend together real well. Each of them skill set complement each other. And we just got to continue to grow and get better. And you know, and I think we're gonna be pretty decent. You know, I just think we just got to strengthen the bench with 1 or 2 players. You know, just somebody come in to help Emmanuel quickly out. Because right now, like I said, Hartenstein and Obi Toppin and McBride don't have it on the offense side of the ball. And I just think that we need another guy in that bench man who can score the ball, help these cats out. And I think we'd be able to compete in that playoff with anybody. We just need a couple of players, whether it's short term or whatever. But you know, that's where I'm at with it, man. But listen, man, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. You know, I can do this all day, but clock strikes. You know what I mean? I gotta do what I gotta do, man. But I appreciate y'all coming in, man. Real talk, been a long, fun night. Thanks for all you cats hanging in here, man. I know y'all could be doing anything, man, but you know, y'all in here with us, man. We appreciate it as always. You know, let's just keep grinding this thing, man. Frank got JB, RJ. That's a monster right there, Frank. Hey, Frank, I thought about that too. Move grind to the bench. JB, RJ back to do an OG. Oh my God, that's a big. I like that team. That's a big team.
That's a big squad. Yeah,
that's a big squad. I like that, man. I thought about that too. I was like, whoa.
I agree.
Yeah, I like that. That's a big. And Quentin Grinder, quickly that defense in that back and that second unit be lit. That'd be lit with quickly and my man in that backcourt because they do defend the backcourt pretty well. And still now you still can go get another player because now you know unless you're gonna move Grimes to the 3, you got McBride, quickly Grimes. I guess Obi and Hartenstein. Well, but even if you put Quentin Grimes out there, that still allows you to go get a small forward. So that's why if the Knicks could. Let me ask you a question, guys, and I'm gonna get out of here. Frank, do you think the Knicks can do a package together for OG and Gary Trent together, Jr.?
That's what I said earlier.
Yeah, right. You have to put it. Might have
Good question, Divine. Good question.
If you're gonna go that route, I would literally try to go get both of them.
That's why I said it. Yeah, that's why I said it. That's why I put it the way it was. Yeah.
I think that'll put us. You see how we played Giannis the other day. You see how we played all these big teams. We played good against big teams. We not getting blown out by nobody this year. You know, we a really resilient team. So to add two guys like that.
When I said Obi, Fournier, Cam, and Quickly. Yeah, for those two. And a couple of draft picks.
Wow.
For them. Yeah.
Yeah, we do it. Hey, Sophie, you dead on, brother. We got to do that, man. That's all we lacking right now.
That'll be good.
We'll be hard to beat. We'll be on that Celtics level because you think about this right here. The way Jalen Brunson playing, he playing as superstar. So in other words, what Jason Tatum giving you, Brunson giving it to you right now. Whatever Giannis giving you, Brunson literally giving it to you. That is crazy. This cat giving us numbers that all the major big-time players. He giving us better numbers than Kyrie Irving right now. He was giving us Durant number before he went down. This cat literally in the last 5 games averaged 35 points a game and said that he ain't playing his best basketball. Man, that's scary. You know,
I even take Flynn too. They could give us Flynn too and
yeah,
Derrick Rose.
I like that.
You could do Flynn, Trent Jr. and OG. You know what I'm saying? For Quickly, Cam, Fournier, Obi, a couple of draft picks. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I mean? You guys rose to that package. Give us Flynn to back up Brunson. I think that'll be good. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind taking those three, bring those 3 players here. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I mean? Yep. Especially for this year, you know what I mean? Just for the remainder of the year, and then we see what happens after that. But why not gamble that? You know what I'm saying? Ain't doing nothing. You ain't did nothing since, so why not do it now? You know what I mean? So just make a move and see what can help them make good. Whatever move this team make, they got to make the best decision moving forward towards the playoffs.
Yep. I don't think that. Yeah, excuse me because I was going to answer my question. I don't know if these cats validate out there. I heard that from what I hear out there in all the blogs and all the news platforms, they said that Messiah Jury asking a ransom for these cats. But here's what they got to remember: you got to, if you're not going to sign them, then the ball is not really in their court because if you don't sign them, they walk.
You gotta take what you can get. You better take what you can get. You better take what you can get out of the situation. Yeah.
If you don't take, if Anunoby stays and you don't sign Anunoby, then you lose him for nothing. Gary Trent, he got his deal gonna come up. If you're not gonna sign him for a long term, you're gonna mess around and lose him for nothing. So it's not like he can go out there and just try to get ransom for him because the team's gonna say, "Nah, that's all right. We'll wait till they hit free agency. We ain't worried about it. We ain't gotta give him nothing." So he is not really in the driver's seat when it comes to them two guys. Usually, when a player on an aspiring deal or something like that, you can't really hold the other team for ransom because they just gonna say, "We'll wait."
Right.
We'll wait. Don't wait. No big deal. We good. So I think he's gonna have to come down on try to get too greedy. Like it's different with Donovan Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell had a certain amount of years left on his contract. And none of them guys is Donovan Mitchell. You know what I mean? And he's still to 2025 or something like that. So I can understand why you do it for Donovan Mitchell because he can help you win right now. I don't know if Missouri he's in that situation where he has to do that. Like Frank put up right there. Yes, he has a player option in 2 years. So he can opt out of that. You know what I mean? He can opt out of that. And that's why you got to be careful what these guys think they can get for him. But I would love to have him here. I think they make the Knicks a better team, Jarvis, everybody. I have no problem, at least for this year. Like I said, at least for right now, because the way
for the rest of the year. Yeah, for the rest of the year would be good.
It's a rental. Here, rental. Instead of buying a car, you're renting one. So You got to instead of driving your car, you're taking Uber. Shit, that's all we need them for. We just need them temporarily, brother. And after that, don't mess up the infrastructure. Like I said, you're not keeping Cam Reddish no way.
Right.
You're gonna get Evan Fournier money gonna come out the books anyway. Quentin Grimes, I'm not Quentin Grimes, and Derrick Rose money gonna come out the book anyway. So it's not like you taking on contracts and you're not getting rid of contract. It all washes out. You know what I mean? So even if you don't do nothing with Evan Fournier and let the contract leave, you still get the contract on the book. So even if you bring in them guys and don't sign them back, you still get the contract on the book, and they still stick to the plan. But it's gonna be interesting to see, man. We in about 3 weeks from the trading deadline. Let's see what these Knicks gonna do in between there. But in the between time, let's go win some games, man. We can get it popping. But listen, man,
Isn't that the same? Hey, Divine, isn't that the same position that the Knicks are in with Cam Reddish? Because from what I'm understanding, they was kind of looking at wanting one thing for him, like maybe like some kind of maybe late first round or something like that.
Mhm.
But it's like the value that other teams are kind of looking at him is like a 2 second rounders or something like that. So sometimes, like you said, especially if players going to depart, you're going to lose them for nothing. You're going to have to make a decision, and I think the decision they're making is that you're not going to get the value back that they thought they was going to get on just trading Cam by himself. So do they do it by himself, or do they put him as part of a trade package?
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I thought the Knicks should be doing, putting them in a trade package.
He definitely gonna be in a package.
Because I know they were trying to shop him around to see his value as just as a single trade, player. But I don't know.
He's not gonna be by himself. When they do put a package together, he's not gonna be by himself. The question is who's going to be in a package with him. You know what I'm saying? That's the question that we need to think about. You know what I'm saying? And see what's going to happen moving forward. He's going to definitely be packaged with somebody, but who is the question? You know what I'm saying? So only time will tell.
You know what? You see, that's my point with and I'm glad Soulfinger put that up there. That's why I keep saying when you get guys down there like Deuce McBride and them who got picked so far down, you can always get them with all the picks you got. You can always get another Deuce McBride. You can always get another Obi Toppin. You can always get the cats. You know what I mean? That's the easy part. Because you know me, when you got 20-something draft picks, he was the 35th, 36th pick. Jericho Sims was the 58th pick. Knicks can go get them players again.
Yeah.
They can go get them.
Divine, you mentioned something earlier. You mentioned Caruso.
Yeah, right.
Caruso is a better version of McBride.
McBride
is exactly. He definitely is. He won a chip. He won a championship. Right. So at the end of the day, he's definitely a good piece that can back up Brunson too. Absolutely, I agree.
Yep. That's why I said, it's about the name on the front. We got a sentimental thing with our players. We do, man. We love all these guys, man. But I just think that sometimes you got to look at that. You can get that player, like Soulfinger said. You can get these guys, man. You got quickly one year, then you got Grind the year after. 20-something picks. 25th, 26 picks, 2 years in a row. And you got all them picks, man. So I don't think that's an issue with the Knicks. I don't think the Knicks care about that because they could have picked up a pick this year. The Knicks traded their 11th pick this year, ladies and gentlemen. They ain't won it. They could have picked a player out of the draft this year. That ain't what the Knicks is about. I hate to throw water on your fire, but Knicks trying to compete, bro. That's all about alive. They trying to compete, and that's what it is. And we just need a couple of players, man, to go get them and let's get it popping. Let's go in this thing, man, and try to. We need the Knicks to get up in the playoffs. We need to let Quentin Grimes know what it is to be in the playoffs. We need to let Mendo Quino know what it is again to feel the pressure of the playoffs, going up against a creme de la creme, win or go home. That's the only way you're gonna become better and more your character building, your strength, and to let these guys taste what it is to go in a pressure situation against some real good team. Whether you win or lose, they got there. So it's another learning experience for them. So when they come into the next season and it happened again, they'll be better at it because they went through it. See, I think Quickly will be better this year in the playoffs. I think Obi Toppin will be better because they've been through it already. So they know what to expect coming in there this year. And I think that's why I want to see them go to the playoffs. Just to let these cats know that you got to get used to winning. We don't want that loser mentality, man. I don't believe in that tanker stuff. You never tell some of your kids, order for you to go ahead, I want you to get a D on your report card. What?
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this, Divine. To Toronto lost to Atlanta tonight, right? So if Atlanta, if Toronto if they lose to the Knicks, who knows what they capable of doing? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, everybody wants to make their team better. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, we just don't know what can happen when the trade deadline comes. We know Leon Rose and them going to be arguing hard. They gonna want what they want to come to this team and help us get to where we need to go. So we will see. There's a lot of teams that I've been watching from afar, and they might be willing to let go some players because they don't want to lose them for nothing. You don't want to lose your players for nothing. Nobody wants to lose their players for nothing. You want to get something back in return because if you let them walk, then you got to take that loss. You know what I'm saying? So you want to get something back in return. So, let's see how things work because the trading deadline is like a month away. So, hey, only time will tell, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah, man. Here's another learning point. Something interesting. I'm glad guys put these chats up in there. A lot of these guys going down who's like just to put up like Steph Curry and all these guys. And you know what's happening? You know why they're losing games? Because a lot of them players that they got in there not performing because they good, they talented, but are they on a consistent playing? Look at the games that Golden State Warriors were losing. Look at the games. Who else lost a key player, but they had a lot of youth that wasn't ready, and I think the Knicks could be in that same boat. Say if we lose Jalen Brunson, or some of these guys gonna be ready to do that, and this team gonna start losing. And that's what happened when Steph Curry went down. Draymond and Clay and Andrew Wiggins, they're supporting Cavs, and I like all them guys, but they didn't step up in that time, and that's why they fell down. So like teams like the Celtics, even though they lost Jaylen Brown, they still got a solid bunch of guys who like the veterans. They got Brogdon down there, Marcus Smart down there, Williams down there. They got a bunch of veteran guys who can hold the pressure situation down until the other guy get back. That's what I like about this team. That's why I said, we playing our young guys. That's cool, but you know what happens when my big dogs go down? Can Grimes? Obi ride to the occasion on a regular basis? Not saying 1-2 games, one game here and there. Can they do it on a consistent basis? If not, we're going to lose. But I like what we built there. I think we're good to go. For that question right there, who would I trade for Grimes, RJ, or IQ? It all depends what they want. But if you ask me personally, Frank, I'm going to have to go with IQ. I'm going to go with IQ. I think Grimes and RJ. I'm not messing with that starting lineup. Just me personally. Not saying I'm right or wrong. I'm just saying me personally. I'm not messing with that starting lineup we got right now because it's all about chemistry and cohesion. It's all about commodity. The cats know how to play with each other. They know you don't break that up. So I would have to go with IQ, and that way between RJ, Grimes, and Anunoby at the wing. I like the size. So it would have to be IQ for me for sure.
But Devon, let me ask you a quick question. What do you think about Siakam?
I like Siakam.
What do you think? What do you think about Siakam? What do you think about them going after Siakam instead of OG?
Then I think RJ out of that package.
You think they're gonna want RJ? What if they want IQ? What if they want IQ, Cam, Fournier, Obi, and a couple of maybe like 2 first rounders for Siakam and maybe Flynn?
It's tough. Here's my trepidation with Siakam. A couple of years,
or even Gary Trent, Gary Trent Jr. Add like 4 draft picks.
Yeah.
4 first draft picks for Trent and Siakam.
My only trepidation with Siakam, man, in that playoffs a couple of years ago, he just did not show up at all. I was like, dude, they gave you all that money. He literally laid an egg in the playoffs, man. He was. I was like, yo, Siakam is a good offensive player. His defense don't do too much for me. I just think that I like what I got. I like Siakam, but I don't think I I don't know if I would give up for him because I don't think his defense is there to me, man. And I really that really threw me for a loop in the playoffs that year. It really was. It was abysmal, man. He had a playoff that year like Tobias Harris that year. I don't know if it was the bubble year or not, whatever. Them cats did not show up at all, man. I was like, man, y'all cats. So I don't know, but if you get him, what will we do? I think we're gonna have to move RJ though. I don't think they're gonna do that for Siakam is an all-star, I guess you could say. He playing good ball, averaging 25 something a game. I think the Knicks will probably try to throw RJ in there before they do that. It'll be interesting. It's tough. Let me see. Fabian put out a good one. Pretty much. Wouldn't the starting lineup if we get OG? I doubt he plays off the bench. I think Fabian for this year he don't have no choice. At least for this year. Now I think maybe if he stay on this team next year, he can go into training camp and see who he's going to beat out. But I think he would play it off the bench in Toronto. I don't think it'll be a big deal because I think he's going to come in and accept his role. I don't think he's going to go there to make a poison pill about being a sixth man with quickly knowing that he just got to this team and they pretty much constructed the way they are already. He's just another piece of the puzzle. I think he is set coming off the bench for this year. And it's not a knock on him. He might come off the bench and still get more minutes than somebody. I like OG, man, but just look at the numbers. I guess that's all I can really say. Look at his numbers this year, and look at everybody else on our team numbers, and then you make that decision. Do you think his numbers is better than RJ this year, or do you think his numbers and what he does in the game? I think we underselling RJ back. The Cat's putting up 20 play. Since he's been back up the injury, he's been playing good. Before he went on the injury, he was putting up 23 and something a game. Cat was balling before he got hurt. So what is OG numbers this year? What is OG doing for the Raptors? And the Raptors is not a winning team. They got a bunch of good players. They got him, Van Vliet, but that team is built in just as better than the Knicks, and they're not winning. So I don't know. RJ playing on our team and we winning. I don't know, but I'm good either way. Whatever Tim do it, let him do with it. But I know I don't have no say so in it. But I like our starting lineup. Jarvis and Tim. I just like the way we playing right now. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean? Just critiquing it here and there. But I don't have a problem with Anunoby here. But he wasn't even starting in Toronto at the beginning of the year, guys. Let's be real. He was hurt too, but he wasn't starting. Because they had Siakam and Scotty Barnes up there with Van Vliet, and then they inserted Trent in there. And I think they had Boucher or somebody was at the 5. Then that's why I think he was on the trading block early in the year because he was upset that he wasn't starting. And he's probably right. He deserved to start. He should be getting minutes over Scotty. Scotty Barnes in his second year, he blown it out the water in his second year neither. So I can understand why I like Obi, man, but I like our team, man. I guess that's what they would. But he will be special, him and Mitch. You ain't lying, Frank Monto. He would be better defender than RJ up in the 3 spot for sure. I won't disagree with that at all. He'd definitely be a better defender than RJ in that 3 spot, more size. But also I like the fact that RJ can get it from inside and outside. Some of these guys like Anunoby them, he can stretch the floor, but he got a power game per se. But how is that going to work with Mitchell Robinson and Julius Randle down in the middle? I think these guys complement, like I said earlier, they complement each other's game. And I like that they complement each other. See, Anunoby might come in there, it might disrupt the chemistry. And I think right now that's too late in the season to do that. You don't want to disrupt a chemistry this late in the season. Now we get him, and then going into training camp next year, he busts all of them. But he deserved to start, then that's fine. But I wouldn't do it right now, though. I wouldn't do it right now. Not starting anyway. That's my opinion. Not saying I'm right or wrong. That's my opinion.
All right, let me just ask this one question because I know we've been on here for. Shout out to Devon and Real Talk and Shot Powers. Salute to you guys, man. We've been on here 4 hours strong. I think this is the record-breaking show right here. I believe 4 hours and plus, and we still going strong. I just want to ask one question because I'm sure you're about to log on soon.
Yeah, I am.
What do y'all think about LeBron James?
Bring him.
What do you think about LeBron James coming to New York City? I just have to throw that out there. This for you and Jarvis both. I just want to get y'all opinion in the chat as well. You know what I'm saying? What do you think about LeBron James? The Knicks going after LeBron James, bringing LeBron to New York City.
Man, I'm with that. God, listen. The Knicks been. Let me let Jarvis go. But Knicks been. What's been the Knicks' problem for the last 13 years?
We got the pieces. We got the pieces to bring LeBron here. So I just want to. That was on my heart. So that was the wild card. So I was waiting for that before we close the show. But I just wanted to throw that out there to hear both of y'all opinions. What do y'all think about LeBron James coming to New York City to play with this team that we got right now?
Go ahead, Jarvis.
A player like LeBron James, I can't say that he hasn't been a good professional for an organization, because he has. I just wonder, do we have? I don't know, man. I think they would ask for an arm and a leg for LeBron James, even at this stage in his career, and he's not even the LeBron James of 5 years ago, but he still can be effective on a team if you put the right pieces around him. I just think it's just too much of an accent price.
Jarvis, hold on. Let me stop you real quick, Jarvis. If you give up an Obi Toppin, Cam Reddish, Fournier, 4 draft picks for LeBron James, you want to take that?
Well, the question is with the Lakers.
Oh, three. I mean, not 4, 3. 3 first rounders for LeBron. Right now, at 38, you want to take that?
Let me ask you. I'm gonna ask you a question right back though.
They might even throw Westbrook in it. Where's Westbrook in that? You know what I'm saying? Because he is an aspiring deal anyway. So why not?
I don't know if we will have enough to cover that though. Westbrook money and LeBron James money.
I believe we will. I believe because Westbrook money is coming off. He's coming off at the end.
But I'm talking about even to make the trade to make the salaries work.
Yeah, you can.
I believe so.
You have to throw. I think you do it if you throw RJ type, because you got what's the name?
I think we would be gutting too much.
Yeah, well, but check it out. Cam Reddish, what's the name? Derrick Rose, Evan Fournier. That's $47 million.
Right.
$37 million. I'm going to say. Sorry.
Add OB to that.
Yeah, that's 41.
Right.
And that's just covering Westbrook.
And here to go. But now you can throw. You can make it work by throwing an RJ, Harkenstein. That's right there. That's 30-something million right there. You only got to be 60% within that threshold. You ain't got to match it.
Yeah, I got you. A certain percentage of
Yeah, certain percentage, and then you throw in it can be done. It'd be done, but you're gonna have but look at LeBron James' numbers this year though. Let's not get it twisted on LeBron James. LeBron James this year averaging 29 points a game.
Yeah, averaging 30 points a game.
He only shoots 28 from downtown, but the cat got 8 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 steal.
Man.
The cat played all. Yeah, I mean, oh man, that's tough. So even if you didn't do Westbrook, you did LeBron James. Do you think Mitchell Robinson, Julius Randle, LeBron James, Quentin Grimes, whoever, and Jalen Brunson don't get you to the Eastern Finals? I think they do.
They take it to the championship.
I think LeBron offsets KD and Giannis and all them.
Yeah.
I think Jalen Brunson offsets one, and I think Randle offsets one. That's a pretty good team right there. Let's say LeBron washes away Giannis, Julius Randle washes away Chris Middleton.
Julius and LeBron alone is a problem. Julius and LeBron, the swap is a problem. But
here's my concern about that though, guys. When you finished him.
Yeah. We just
go.
So what I would just want to say to the chat that we just having fun with the topic, man. This is what we do. We know this ain't gonna be reality, but it's all
we just being the scouts right now, okay?
Yeah. I think, but if you remember with LeBron James though, certain players gonna have to play a certain way. It's gonna be some adjusting to their game. That's just gonna be how it is. Now, can Julius Randle play a Chris Bosh role like Chris Bosh played it?
Right.
I believe so. I believe so.
Because
He's playing
Brad Randall many times needs the ball in his hands too.
He's
It's
playing
not
it
that
now.
spot
He's
up
playing under
shooting type.
Brunson.
That's what I'm concerned about. Is will Randall be able to adjust his game enough to play alongside of LeBron?
Yeah, because when you playing against when you playing with a player like LeBron James, who's one of the greatest of all time, Julius have no choice but to adapt to what LeBron is with LeBron James game, how LeBron playing his game, and LeBron is he's gonna be actually getting more assists than anything.
You know what? He's gonna make them better. See, that's the
He's
whole.
gonna make them better. He's gonna make them better. Julius Brunson and all, he's gonna make them way better because he loves to pass the ball.
He's the assist guy. He's not selfish.
Right.
When he comes down that lane, they're going to require triple teaming that dude. Listen, man, whether you like LeBron or not, his numbers don't lie.
That's right, big bro. That's right, LeBron.
His numbers don't lie. I don't care if you like it personally or not. The man went to 9 straight NBA finals.
Mm-hmm.
That.
And then too, Devon, at this stage in his career, we're not getting the same defensive LeBron either to make up, for certain deficiencies, because that's gonna leave Julius Randle having to check stretch fours, and we know his perimeter defense is not.
I think
I just think it's just too much of adjustment for Randle, man.
Tibbs needs a start, right? So there's no excuses now. Tibbs can get LeBron. There's no way that LeBron can't. Tibbs is a defensive coach. I think he probably want to get the best out of LeBron.
Yeah,
I think so. I think so.
I think we just having fun with the chat. We just having fun with this thing.
Yeah, we don't think we ain't saying that he's going to come.
We know this stuff is not happening. We know it's not happening. Because he asked a question, we just want to talk about it. It's all good.
That's right. That's all we need.
And LeBron ain't coming to
going crazy.
It's a topic of conversation to see what
conversation, Jack.
Yeah, what if it did happen. I say this here. Is LeBron James better than RJ Barrett?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay, so I don't understand what's the big gripe. He is better than RJ Barrett. He's better than anybody on it.
38.
Everybody on it. He just like Tom Brady. Every quarterback in the NFL. He's 45. The cat.
I hear that, but look at RJ. If you move, say if RJ, if you bring in a LeBron, and RJ is still on the roster, you put him at shooting guard. Can he play that role to be confined to the shooting like what Ray Allen gave them? That's what I'm talking about in playing off of LeBron.
Who, RJ? You talking about? I believe he can do it. I believe LeBron would put RJ in position to knock down those shots.
Yeah, but it's not that we don't get shots. We do get them.
The way LeBron command double team and triple team, he'll make it so easy for RJ to score. So easy. And Julius, the whole team. He'll make the whole team look good. Because LeBron command double and triple team. So there's no way that you can't tell me that the team can't get easy buckets. Brunson be scoring like 30-something. Julius will be scoring like 20-something. RJ be scoring 20-something. And LeBron can get his anytime he wants. We just having fun with this right now. I'm just throwing it out there. And LeBron, I've been hearing rumors that talking about LeBron and the Knicks. So that's why I threw that out there.
Yeah.
So, it's not like they haven't been thrown out there.
Here goes my scenario right here. Knicks do what they do for the next 4 years. Then once they finish this here, after the 4-year run, they go ahead and get Kyan Anthony, bring him to New York, Melo's son in his rookie year, come to New York. Let these next 4 years let the Knicks try to fight for the playoffs and get into the contender team. And after that, then you go get Carmelo Anthony's son, local product, New York City boy. Get Carmelo Anthony's son up here in the guard. He's gonna be special. Let me tell y'all right now, Kyan Anthony gonna be the real deal, just like his dad was. So let the Knicks get to play for these 4 years, try to win a ring. Then when after the 4 years up, when Brunson, everybody contract is off, you had all these draft picks. Let's hope that we be in a spot to get my man Kyan Anthony. That's my dream right there. get Melo's son in the garden. That's what I want to see. For real.
Can I ask y'all a question real quick? I know
Go ahead,
We're gonna log up for a minute. Do y'all think Kyan Anthony is going to be better than LeBron's son, Bronny? Do y'all think who's going to have the bigger upside, Bronny or Kyan?
I think Cayenne. I think that boy get it from all angles.
That's for the chat too. Don't think it's just for the panel, for the chat as well. Y'all can type it in. Who's gonna have the biggest upside, Bronny or Cayenne? Anthony.
I can't say that I've watched enough of either one of them to really say, but I've seen maybe a little bit more of Cayenne than Bronny, and Cayenne is kind of nice, man. He's kind of nice, but you just some of that stuff you just really can't tell until you put them in the situations, and then you see what you got, So it just we'll see. We'll just see. I think we probably, y'all probably have followed him more than I have followed him. So you probably can make a better distinction on that one than Tim. I've watched Cayenne a little more than LeBron, and I haven't watched Cayenne a lot. But I do see some pretty decent tools so forth as his footwork, fundamentals, and scoring ability to where I'm kind of liking a little bit what I'm seeing with Cayenne. But I can't sleep on Bronny because I haven't watched him enough. I don't know.
Almighty. Yeah, I'll put like this here. Let me say this here. I think Cayenne to be a better offense talent than Bronny. I could put it at least for that much. I know scoring-wise, he'd definitely be that boy could stroke that ball, man. I mean, he's a split limit his father when it comes to scoring. And Carmelo Anthony scored with the best of them. You know what I mean? I wish the Knicks would have put another superstar around Carmelo Anthony. He played all he did, never had a superstar player with him. He had players that was all right, except for Stoudemire, but he never had like LeBron had that Batman, that Robin. Carmelo Anthony never had that. I wish they would have got that to him in New York. They tried to do it with Derrick Rose back in 2018, but by then, Porzingis was a rookie. I don't know. It was interesting, man. But listen, I'm definitely about to get out of here, guys. You guys enjoy your game tomorrow. Y'all enjoy that Knicks game, man. Enjoy that Giant game. And we'll see how it is, man. I just want to be in there tonight with the fellas. I'm cool. I get there and make sure my wife is good. So everything is good. I appreciate y'all coming in, man. Real talk, man.
Dope show, y'all.
Shout out to Soulfinger.
Yeah, y'all did the marathon with the brother tonight, man. Yeah, it's all good here, man. But listen, I got G-Men winning pretty much. I'm gonna go 23. I think I said 23-17. I think Matos had 23-17. I think our offense gonna come to play tomorrow. It's gonna be tough. They got a good defense there. I'm gonna go Giants 24-21. 24-21. We won by a field goal. We're gonna pay them back from that 61-yard field goal they did on us a couple of weeks ago, 3 weeks or something like that, 4 weeks. So I think Giants go around and beat them with Grand Cano, sending it through the upright at the end of the game, and we get that victory, and then we get ready to play the next round. I got the Knicks winning tomorrow. That should be an easy game because they decimated there with injuries. I got the Knicks probably 117. We're going 117-105 Knicks tomorrow. We beat them by 12. And then we get ready to come here. And Tim going to be in the building Monday, Toronto Raptors. And that's what it is.
Sir.
Yeah.
Yo, man, that game, baby.
Jarvis, thank you for coming in, man. Tim, thank you for doing the marathon. Salute to the chat for hanging in there all night.
Salute, Jarvis. Salute, King.
My man, Shop Power, back in the building soon, man. He had a night off. He was doing his thing. So I had the chat member, the panel members holding it down for me tonight. But thank y'all for coming in, man. I see you cats not tomorrow night. Well, we got the game Monday, so I see y'all on pregame on Monday. And postgame or whatever. And Tim, enjoy yourself, man. Real talk and have a good time.
Yo, Devon, before you get off, stay on. I'm gonna we're gonna exchange numbers real quick. I'm gonna give you my number real quick. We can exchange numbers real quick. So obviously you want to stay in the back too as well. I'm gonna just give you my number real quick. We can just keep in contact, man, because this is what this Knick content is. That's what this Knick Nation is about, showing love and building family. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, that's what it's about, man.
You can throw it in the private chat too.
Yeah, definitely. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna do that. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, peace, everybody, man. Thank y'all for hanging out, man. I know it's long and overdue, but it's time to get up and get out of here. And I'll see you cats in the next one, man. Thank y'all for coming in. Salute to the chat. This way it's at all night long. You cats been in there, man. May 4th, all you guys, man. It's all love, man. I'll see you cats. Time for Divine Shot, KJ Events. This real talks the brand. You understand how we do, my man. I'm on that Friday night Knick shit, dripping in Knick shit. Up in the world most famous arena with the click. That's the conglomerate. Knicks real talk, we real prominent. I'm a bit like the Omicron variant, I'm dominant. Paying homage to the cat in the chat, that's where it's at. Cause I'm hearing that, you don't care for hyperbole, we straight fact. We interact with the mob, the gods, up in the pod, the squad, with the side. My entourage be on the job, my energy, free me tripping in 10 books. As they cook my game plan, and my brand for loot and pursuit. Going hard like the New York City gritty committee. Cause that the Knicks we know is pretty, but we all stay giddy. But we embrace the fan base, like the late Anthony Mace. We trace the logo when there's space that appear like Squarespace. Staring down on the Chase Bridge, look at that Knicks City drip. The city decks on the court, looking pretty legit. I stay true to the orange and blue. I thought you knew for him a few bars to shine like stars divine on Mount Mars. Knicks real talk. Here we go, let's go.
Knicks real talk right here. I'm representing
Knicks real talk.
right here. Let's get it.
Here we go, let's go.
We here in the building.
Knicks real talk.
Let's get it.
Here we go, let's go.
Yeah, for real. Yes, sir.
Knicks real talk.
We here.
Here we go,
in the
let's go.
building. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, for real. Yes, sir.
Let's get it.